Hello, hello, and John Crail. Good to see you guys. Do I plan on getting Cass? I would love to get Cass. And not because she's better than because I've always wanted to get Cass. I do really like her. Will I be able to get her though? I don't know actually. I may or may not. I did a test purchase earlier because I have a little story time for you guys. So I have things set up for all of my Hoyo games when I'm playing on PC where they're supposed to charge through PayPal. And PayPal settings are set to where it will charge to my credit card first. That's what it's supposed to do. So imagine my fucking surprise when I opened my bank account the other day, just before the day I got paid, to figure out that I had almost overdrafted my account because it was ignoring my settings and charging to my bank. And I'm like, what the fuck is this? What do you mean? And I check Reddit, and apparently it's just some dumb shit that PayPal does, where like it ignores your settings. Luckily, I got paid on Friday, so like we're fine. But like, I had to go through and like literally like just before stream, I had to delete my bank account off of my PayPal in its entirety just so it would start charging to my credit card like it's supposed to. PayPal, what the fuck? Like, this is why no one likes you, PayPal. Like, terrible. Like, I thought I had fixed it because like what I thought was happening was like in my settings for like when I purchased it, obviously I can't show this without like some mild doxing, but like in my thing, it had it set to where my debit card was like where the credit card stuff was, and it had my PayPal stuff over to the side. So I thought I was like misclicking and going to like the debit card thing by accident. Because this also happened in Zenless and in Impact Third. Like, Kiana's new outfit in Impact Third came out, right? Like, for the bottom Kiana. So I spent some money on that. I'm looking at it, I'm like, that's a charge for, like, Impact Third. Like, why is that going here? Like, that shouldn't go there. I made sure to click into the PayPal one. It was just PayPal being fucking stupid. So, fuck PayPal is the TLDR of this. It's not a bank doesn't have protection regulations the banks abide by. That's what they get about being so shit. Yeah, exactly. PayPal's dog shit. And what do you expect from like the company that is currently being owned by Elon fucking Musk, that dumbass? So, and yeah, you're absolutely right. I had deleted it from your PayPal and re-add it later if you need to move money to your bank account. That's exactly what I'm gonna have to do. Is I'm gonna keep it deleted so it doesn't fuck me over like that. But yeah. All that is to say that I did a test purchase and I did a 10 pull over here on Cyrene. I got Fushwin, weirdly enough, which I'm like I didn't really need you, but like. We could maybe if we have enough gems or jades by the end of like stream, we might do some more pulls. See if maybe we can get casters if we get lucky. I don't think we'll get very lucky though. I have no faith in my luck in Star Rail. At all, as it turns out. Also, hi Charlie. But I mean I'm happy. Like my Cyrene is fairly solid. Like we got her light cone. Her light cone's not, you know, It's not maxed out in the sense of like having multiple copies of it, but it's maxed in levels. We have a fairly decent amount of like her relic stuff set up. Her traces are maxed out, so I'm feeling pretty good about my Cyrene. You know, when you go take a break, so it runs about 8-ish hours. Yeah, it might be helpful. I don't expect we were going to be able to get through the whole thing today because I've heard that like there is an absolute fuck ton of dialogue this patch. So even with me reading through it, which tends to be faster than just letting them talk, it's gonna be a thing. How do weapons work in Star Rail? Basically they don't. They're just like another like buff, more or less. So the light cones operate in that like they give you like these skills, they increase your speed or whatever else. It's just like a whole thing of a better version of relics. It's sort of how I look at it. Like, relics are, like, randomized, and this shit is annoying as fuck. Light cones work kind of like Stigmata does in Impact Third, where they have, like, their set abilities. And that's sort of how that works. So, you kind of want this because it's useful for your character, and they will work with the skills for your character. So, they work like Stigmata do in Impact Third. And this is how I wish relics fucking work. Does she have a bow, too? She does, but the bow is purely, like, aesthetic. She doesn't actually, like, the light cone is the weapon for every character. Like, Acheron wields like a katana, but this is her actual, like, quote-unquote weapon. Finan has his great sword, but, like, this is what I've got for him right now. Cypher's got, you know, shoes and coins. So, like, they have weapons, but the weapons are, like, what they use in animations, not what they actually, like, have equipped. So, like, you can see Cyrene's bow. Like, this is what she has by default. This is, like, people jokingly call this the marriage bow. So, like, if I wail a lot more, then I could get this at some point in time. I'm about halfway to getting this bow right now. But, like, technically they have weapons, but it doesn't really matter. Like, if I were wandering around the world, like, Cyrene can, like, use her skill to, like, fire stuff off. And, like, those skills are a thing, but they're more of skills, not actually, like, using the weapon, as it were. As said, I love this shit. This is so pretty. And look, like, I fly around, and she just, like, leaves, like, look at this. This is so fucking pretty. I love this. Just all the little flowers around. That's the best shit. Do I care that she's not best in slot for all these? No, I don't give a fuck about that. All I care about that is Ellie, and Ellie's pretty. So, I'm absolutely not giving a fuck. This is pretty wife. So, I hope you guys are ready, because we're gonna be buckling down for this for a while. I got some hot chocolate. I'm fucking ready. As I was making it just for a stream. I'm ready to go. All right, Cyrene, let's talk. What say you? Her Cinderella shoes. That's kind of funny. I forgot I put the hat on. I completely forgot about the fucking hat. The view hasn't changed at all, has it? Not really. I'm sure the hat won't ruin the mood at all, will it? The hometown in your memories never changes, but when you return to your senses, you realize that fate has already stolen the time away. Welcome to the Trail of Genesis, Stella. Look at how pretty Ellie is. Look, I don't, like, the meta has ruined people, because I'm like, I like Ellie. Look at how pretty she is. You can't make me hate her. What do you mean? Look at this face. How could you hate this face? For at least, honestly, the way characters aren't running around with fuck-ass ugly weapons because you failed your 75-25 5 times in a row, aren't pigeoned into forcing to only using one of the 7 weapon types in the game they bothered taking account for. Yeah, that sounds about right. Hey, Cyrene, how do you like my hat? I skinned Mem. Cyrene, you look great. Honestly. Seems like the weight of memories from 30 million cycles really made me grow. I mean, yeah. You're not as short as you were, I don't think. But if I keep growing, I might be taller than you, right? Then I really look forward to that. I mean, can you grow taller? I don't think Alicia in Impact 3rd could grow at all. I think she was, like, forever in, like, the one state she was always in. Before you arrived, I kept wondering, beyond the veil of Ades Elysiae, what kind of Amphoreus is being born? I can see fragments of it when I close my eyes. The friends who walked alongside us have all moved on towards their respective destinies. Wasn't Alicia a child at some point? I mean, in the flashback when she was a kid. Like, you know what, honestly? Like, that flashback thing is super weird. Because, like, it seemingly implies that Alicia was sort of, like, around to watch humanity grow from nothing. And I don't know that that's actually what happened, but, like, it sort of implies that in a weird way, that she grew alongside of all of humanity, which is why she fell in love with humanity in the first place. Which is an odd thing, because you'd think she would have known something was up if she was, like, outliving everyone around her. I don't know that that's actually the case, but I don't know. It was a weird one. I have to go back and revisit that. I found, after recording Impact 3rd stuff yesterday, that I have to revisit a lot of things. Because, God knows, the story right now in Honkai Impact 3rd is, referencing shit I completely forgot about from the beginning of part 2, and I'm like, damn it, I gotta reference things. So it may behoove me at some point to go back and revisit the Elysian Realm stuff too. Or at least go back and look at my notes. Some turning into pillars of this world, supporting the sky and the ocean. Others sowing reason, laying down the law, and with gentle hands lifting newborns into the light. Death and strife are no longer feared by people, and trickery has become the innocent games of children. All beings living ordinary and peaceful lives within the net woven by romance and passion. Or passage, not passion. There's no black tide, no flame chase, and no destruction. The world on the other side of the sea is one bathed in sunlight. You have to probably tack in a few extra hours on Obsi's estimated playtime for the story. I mean, we don't call these streams Honkai DeRailed for nothing. We are absolutely going to be on some tangents. Because again, I've seen some leaks, and I have opinions about opinions, and we will cross that bridge when we get to it, when it becomes relevant. Let's see. It's the dawn that Flynon and everyone had wished for. Like a happy and carefree childhood, the era Chrysae in this cycle will last for millennia, until it reaches the moment decided by the prophecy. Light calendar 4931, month of freedom, the moment belonging to world bearing. Are you ready to answer the call of the world, Stella? I like that her little like wristband thing is just Amphoreus' like infinity shape. That's really nice. Then go and pen the throne of worlds first stroke. For this world made the countless wish, or made from countless wishes. Hi March / Evernight and Donhung. You say that, but it's going to be ages till we reach light calendar 4931. I can make use of the crevices of time, but surely Stella and Donhung won't have to wait around for a few thousand years, right? I love that March is just emo now. It's funny. That won't be necessary. We can simply sleep, and the chronocognitive anchor will wake us up. I mean, I guess that works. Veil of Evernight, Pillar of Stone. That's right. We've both become a part of the new world. Just waiting for you now. Our consciousness can converse with each other across the heavens and the earth, possibly due to the influence of the Trailblaze. I am now connected with this earth, and I can feel the breath of every mountain range. I see that the tallest among them is named Akama, and the form of the holy city is already taking shape. In other words, your stage is almost set. Do you want to take a leaf out of Kefali's book and make some prophecies before you nap? But we're not the only ones who've changed. The chronocognitive anchor just transmitted a message stating that Iron Tomb has reacted to the Era Nova. The moment when Stella bore the weight of 30 million cycles of memories was probably also when the scepter devoured 30 million cycles of destruction. Let's see. It's time to take over the burden Finan's been carrying. Yeah. You know, Stella, you don't have to shovel this world all on your own. You know, now that March is back, that means we can start fucking with her, right? We can start being annoying, and she can give us that I'm so done with your bullshit look like we haven't been getting, except from Mem. I'm excited. March, when I give you shit? I'm ready to be obnoxious. After someone boards the express, the word alone ceases to exist, so as we reach the end of time, no one will be left to face it alone. Donhung and I came here specifically to tell you that. Remember, this is world... What the fuck? That is not correct. This is world is not a burden you bear alone. I think that is not supposed to be there. This world is not a burden you bear alone. It's a journey we trailblaze together alongside all of the Express. Let's see. Seriously, can't you let me be the protagonist for once? There'll be plenty of time for you to show off in the future. Damn it, March, come on, react to me. She meant to say that a hero only turns up at the most pivotal moment. Alright, it's time for Danhong and me to go have a super long nap. Look after this world for us, Stella. The road ahead is long, but we'll be waiting for you at the end. Yeah, I mean, we'll meet again, sure. You've only gets phased out of existence. How did you even do that? Let's take one more look at the other side of the sea before we set off. I legitimately cannot take Stella seriously in this stupid fucking hat. I just see is very quiet, just like how Cyrene remembers. Here we are once more. Yeah. I really would like to compare, like, Cyrene as she is now to her other model to see how much she actually did grow. I'm very curious. I don't know that there's going to be a way to do that now, though. The scent of the black tide is now completely calm. At last, the starting point of 30 million cycles has finally welcomed its first end. And the final end, right? I can't hear his voice. There are no flowers there that bloom for him, nor is there a star that is his. Phynon is the only one who didn't reach the New World. Damn. Kevin had to die and suffer. Sucks. Sorry, Phynon. We'll find you again, probably, maybe. Phynon awaits us inside the Iron Tomb. Look, the golden light that shone above the grove still meanders between heaven and earth, like the prophecies of Amphoreus. It has to be a sign he left behind. It points towards the destruction and the deepest night. Do you still remember what I asked Stella at this exact spot the last time we set off? Are you ready to become a hero? You were still burdened by the weight of world-bearing back then, still unsure of the role you were meant to play. But now, everyone has already given you the answer. The heroes of legends were just at the right place at the right time when the world needed a hero. Just like how your arrival kickstarted Amphoreus' fate once more. A person's personality is their destiny. An interesting interpretation of that. Together, we'll all make it to the best possible ending. We, best, those are such beautiful words. Thank you, Stella. I was also trying to cheer myself up with what I said. After all, before we truly compose the end of the story, I must also pluck up the courage to set off with you. So somebody pointed out a really interesting design detail with Cyrene in that her little, like, if you look at the back of her head and look at her hair, that the, like, plant halo thing and her ponytail create the shape of the moon scepter, which I think is really interesting. We'll look at it in a minute when I actually have free control over things. It's very neat, though. We'll face a memory that I have forgotten for far too long and have denied for too long. Oh? It's so dark. What is this place? The great tomb of the nameless Titan. The deepest recesses of memory. Also the place where Cyrene was born. Birthplace, what do you mean? My apologies, Stella. The more memories I get back along the way, the more I felt that something wasn't right. There's a sort of anxiety I can't get rid of. It's like when I was back in Elysium, when the reflections in the water always made me wonder, which is the real me? The one reflected in the water or the one standing on the shore? But I finally get it now. Look, Stella, the words on that wall are the answer. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. What? That rhymeless tune is the lullaby of little fairies. As always, I've read this book to you. That way, it won't just be Cyrene's memories alone. I remember her saying that. I've always thought that I was the narrator of the Flame Chase journey. But as it turns out, the narrator is also the most devoted audience. I'm the one who tells the story. That's such a, like, odd thing to say in this context. It's like, you don't tell the story, I tell the story. I make the choices here. Nah, I was like, what do you mean? At the moment of Era Nova, I was enveloped by the texture of memories. With the glistening crystal, I saw countless Cyrenes, as well as countless versions of me. This is the final puzzle piece of the Memories Stella. A prison born of the erudition. A grave annihilated in the destruction. I'm the one who knocks. That unknown solitary god, the 13th Titan who should not exist. Wow, Cyrene's the 13th Titan? Who could have fucking guessed that shit? Who would have... Who definitely didn't claim that from the fucking moment we started this shit. The first new spore, the Demiurge, is right here. Demiurge is an odd name for that. I'm wondering, like, did they ever explain to us, like, what that term actually means? Oh, Jingyuan. Why are you here? The interrogation records have been submitted to the Marshal, so Fuhua. According to Tenlord's decree, Jingliu and Locha shall continue to be detained in the Xiling. But you, Merlin's Claw, have been reluctant to end the transmission. Do you wish to reminisce with us? Or is there something else in your mind that you're just desperate to get out? Hi, Fei Xiao. I will explain nothing. Can talk about stuff later. Okay. You're quite calm, Jingyuan. The Alliance only authorized the Luofu to be deployed for this Iron Tomb operation. They say the seer strategist's wisdom shines like a beacon. So why can't you see things clearly now? Look who's talking. I didn't vote against it, did I? But with enemies all around us, even a child knows the Marshal needs to keep a few Shinzhou ships in reserve just in case. Okay. Whoever volunteers first is the Marshal's pick. If you have to ask, I'd say this outcome plays right into Jingyuan's hands. Like it or not, there's no way we're letting the Luofu take the lead in this battle. Oh my, Merlin's Claw. Are you afraid the Luofu might steal the Yao Qing's glory? This is no laughing matter. Between the Celeron crisis and the Warden ceremony, though the chaos has settled, rumors and speculation are only growing by the day. With Elder Huayan around, those with ulterior motives won't be able to stir up any trouble. But once the Luofu gets their hands on the golden blood, it'll be a whole different story. With the kind of person Jingliu is, and her connection to you, I don't need to spell it out. There are countless ways this could be spun into something bigger. You're overthinking it, General Fei Xiao. When I volunteered for this task, I never expected unanimous support from the Alliance anyway. I mean, given what we saw of the possible futures from the Stellar Hunters in that one animation, I think Fei Xiao's probably right to be a little bit concerned. The Luofu will seize the Golden Blood and redeem itself. That'll be our first win. Then, we'll leverage this Golden Blood in the negotiations, our second win. These 2 wins for the Luofu will make all 3 of us happy, and that will be our 3rd win. Look, if this were the Skyfaring Commission deal, we'd be rolling in money, wouldn't we? Maybe the Divine Foresight should change his name to the Optimistic General instead. With the Decalite Reflection Barrier, the Yuquei? I don't know. Must understand even more than the Luofu how significant this battle is. Amphoreus' karma has vanished from the Matrix of Prescience. What omen does General Yao Guang see in this anomaly? In divination studies, we call this an empty fortune. It involves the eons and is thus beyond what mere mortals can comprehend. Your explanation isn't any clearer than Lady Fu's. Come on. How hard is to understand the word of uncertainty? Yeah, what exactly is your concern, Jingyuan? Like, they said, eons are getting involved with this shit, so we can't predict it. How hard is that to grasp? For the Cobalt Head, the emergence of Iron Tomb is a calculated instant. But I don't believe they will just sit around waiting for death. And for the powers of the cosmos, this is their chance at survival and the key to turning the tide of interstellar affairs. The Astral Express is leading the formation of an allied force, but I can see each faction has its own hidden agenda. There are even divisions within the Alliance, so it's not that hard to imagine how the other factions will react. Jingyuin, I crossed paths with Selenova's Legion in the Battle of... Oh god. The Star Cluster. Be extremely careful. The Ruins Legion's troops and weaponry are nothing to write home about. The IPC, even the Denizens of Abundance, could take them on. However, while Void Rangers are just expendable pawns at the destruction, the real wild cards are the Lord Ravagers. Indeed. Nanook's Emanators are also their weapons to burn down the paths. I'm afraid conventional military tactics and strategies will be useless against them. My assessment is this. To completely take down a Ravager, we must disregard casualties and spare no cost. My only fear is... one wrong move and the Luofu will fall into Ventilia's trap again, inching ever closer to destruction. Doubt is exactly the demon she wants to plant in our hearts. Do you still remember the beginning of the Alliance Oath? To save future generations from war and bloody dispute. The Rainbow's arrows have always aimed at any force that threatens the cosmos. Now that the Trailblaze walks alongside us, the Cloud Knights shall keep their oath as they have from the beginning. Not the Sigourney Weaver Star Cluster! I just hope those on the front line will remain safe. Why did it say we were in control of Himiko with that? The chronocognitive anchor is sending a signal. Everyone, time to move out. Did Stella and the others make it? Let me go over the plan one more time just in case. You will enter Amphoreus, reunite with the 3 separated companions, and try to locate Iron Tomb from within the world. Who are you taking with you? The fate of the universe hangs in the balance. We can't afford any slip-ups. I suggest everyone, except Pom Pom, join the fight. We do need to be prepared for all possible contingencies. I have no objection to this. And I'll do whatever I can. Meanwhile, Screwy and I will continue attacking the Demiurge Matrix, that is, the Scepter's kernel, from the outside. Okay. Poor squishy Pom Pom, always left behind. Yeah, a little bit. But I mean, what exactly is Pom Pom gonna do in a combat scenario anyway? Also, damn, my hot chocolate is good. With our 2-pronged attack, we'll turn this hunk of metal into scrap for sure. Now we just wait for those to get back. Or those 2 to get back. Sup? Oh, and just like that, they're here. Sorry to keep you waiting. With Planet Screwlum's help, the formation of the Cosmic Alliance to counter Iron Tomb is progressing smoothly. Use a spray bottle to teach the enemy the error of their ways. Yeah, I mean, they're making a mess. They gotta be punished for that. The Cosmos have set their sights on Amphoreus, and now it's just waiting for the first shot. Well then, let's not waste any more time. Fourth mirror. It's my time to shine, finally off the bench. Initiating thought refraction. Please read the safety protocols carefully. Huh? Nah, just kidding. I've already checked the agreement box for everyone. And now destination Amphoreus. Herda, why didn't you code your mirrors to do this? Why are they like this? Yep, let's go. I mean, I guess like if I were a super like genius person, I probably would code my weird stuff to be dumb as fuck too and make stupid jokes, just because it would amuse me. The flow of Memoria is so heavy here. Unlike Pinnacone's dreamscape, this place has built up a true epic measured in millennia. The vortex of Genesis, where all myths begin and end. And in this new world created by Stella, the infinite cycles have been broken. Let's set up the Trailblaze beacon and establish contact with the outside world. I'll leave it to you then. It'd be better for me to not show myself in front of the Garden of Recollection. Yeah, you know, I feel like the extremist groups of them might have a problem with you. So, Mr. Senna, you probably shouldn't show yourself either. Yeah, we don't really want to tangle with those guys right now. The Astral Express has landed. If you receive this message, please respond immediately. Over. This is Shinjo Alliance. Communications normal. IPC, communications normal. Oh, it's Aventurine! Hey, buddy! No response from the Galaxy Rangers. Not surprising, but I didn't expect the family to also stay silent at such a critical moment. That's a pretty blatant disregard from the family for Pinnacone's independent director, I'd say. Long time no see, Miss Himiko. It's been quite a while, Madam Jade. The significance of this battle rivals that of the campaign against Zulo. Only through victory can we disperse the shadow of Iron Tomb that looms over countless worlds. The 10 Stone Hearts shall spare no effort for such a grand mission for the preservation. Avengers assemble! Yeah. Hide the criminal. Can't let their alliances know they're traveling with someday. Yeah. Probably a good point to do that. Maybe for the best. Madame Jade led the Intelligentsia Guild to conduct specialized research into Iron Tomb's past activities. The bad news is, the collapse of the erudition won't just affect inorganic beings. You mean Iron Tomb can infect organic life too? Good news is, so far, its effects on organic life are under control. The infection progresses slowly, and resulting neuropathy is non-fatal. In any case, the IPC can guarantee targeted vaccine coverage within 48 system hours in all star zones within the medical system. What about other star zones? At a time like this, are the followers of the Firmament Arbiter still trying to make a profit? I remember you, Master Diviner. Your performance during the third Denizens of Abundance War was quite impressive. Please rest assured, all worlds can purchase vaccines from the IPC with a humanitarian discount. That's the current policy, at the very least. That feels scummy still, though. Like, I get it that they're, like, the capitalist organization, but, like, man, that still feels kind of gross. If the Shinjo Alliance is willing to assist with the IPC's assets in Epsilon and other star systems, we'll have more cards to play when reiterating to the board the necessity of deep cooperation. It makes sense, since the IPC's headquarters is in Epsilon. But why are all the other worlds on the list? Places that the Elation has visited. Oh. Huh. Think of it as a long-term investment. Please understand that everyone at Pier Point is swamped with Iron Tomb's work, especially the Marketing and Development Department. At this rate, even the 10 Stone Hearts can only do so much. Having some assistance from the Alliance would surely benefit the entire cosmos, wouldn't you agree? As an old Shinjo saying goes, those who succeed should help under all heaven. Your proposal must be decided on by the 7 Arbiter Generals. I'm just here to relay the message. In times of crisis, the Lafu will not hesitate to help those in need. However, the prerequisite is that the IPC must unconditionally assist the Alliance with emergency rescue operations in the disaster area. Of course. In the name of preservation, all for the Amber Lord. Thank you for your selfless dedication. I seriously doubt that it's selfless, but, like, sure. Get some more hot chocolate. The pre-war Alliance videos I posted are Bilibili exclusive. I saw that you posted it. I'm assuming you put it in the media channel. Yes. Where was that? Or was that in Midtown? Oh, you put it in Midtown. Okay. We can watch that now if we'd rather. That's like 6 minutes. We got it here. These are the Bilibili ones. Why do they make these like exclusive? Okay. I probably should have watched this. I like her Chinese voice. That's good. The crew will join forces with the local forces of Amphoreus, pinpointing our team's location, and destroy the core. Okay. This is all cannot take place in the time before the meeting. Okay, yeah. I mean, that makes sense, though, that this would all be them coordinating with everybody beforehand. I would read this to you guys, but I can't read that fast. Basically, everybody's just showing up to do some stuff. Stephen Lloyd's on the move. They're actually getting Stephen to do stuff? Amazing. Okay. These are kind of neat. I like this. Why didn't they post this for us? Like, that seems kind of weird that they didn't put this on, like, the English side of things. Any progress on the special research? Unfortunately, Iron Tomb can infect more than just inorganic life. Its outbreak will destroy the cosmic constants that were anchored through erudition, reducing the galaxy's established laws and logic into chaos. This will completely shatter the framework of civilizations across the galaxy, down to the very fabric of life. Solving this equation, we find that below a certain magnitude, we're confident that our ability to safely isolate and transform the spilled virus. Digital vaccine plan is a goal. I have thoughts about that. Uh-huh. So they're talking to Skrulum. Iron Tomb's birth has been preordained by Noose. It's inevitable. Okay. So I have some thoughts about this, of them talking about, like, how all of life is tied to the erudition in some way. Does that also apply to Welt and the main solar system, like in Impact Third? Because I feel like the answer that has to be no. Like, eons don't affect anything inside the main solar system, so, like, would this mean that, like, even if Iron Tomb were to survive, Earth would continue along as it always has, because their existences are not tied necessarily to the erudition? That's a really interesting thing to, like, I guess, just casually drop. It will destroy the cosmic constants that were anchored through erudition. That means that the eons were able to come into existence and change the, like, rules of the universe in some way. Interesting. Reducing the galaxy's established laws into logic into chaos. Shatter the framework of the galaxy, down to the very fabric of life. So, like, here's something that, like, I mentioned before that I was looking at Impact Third story stuff, right? So we had a bit of lore drop for us very recently that, like, explains that a planet's position in dimensional space does sort of affect its stability overall. So in Impact Third, they tell you that, like, Mars as a planet is, like, infinitely close to the Sea of Quanta, to the point where the Sea of Quanta has more influence over the planet's fate than the imaginary tree does. And it seems like Synodina and the other higher beings, like, you know, Naralab and whatever, they spend a large amount of energy, like, sort of staving off the degradation into chaos and keeping the planet somewhat alive until it froze on time after they failed to transcend finality. So does this mean that, like, that's sort of what Noose did? Is, like, I guess these planets also would be, like, in positions where they would descend into chaos naturally, but Noose sort of, like, was able to change that? Which I guess would make some sense, because, like, the way you would do that, like, to use, like, let's say Bubble Universe as an example, right? Like, if a Bubble Universe is small enough, you can attach it to the imaginary tree, like, sort of graft it back onto the imaginary tree to, like, sort of get a flow of energy from the tree into the planet to keep it alive. Or you expend an amount of energy to sort of, like, keep it in a sort of, like, stasis floating on the surface of the sea kind of a thing. So, like, does that mean that eons are powerful enough to do something like that? Because we know that would take an immense amount of energy. Which is interesting, to say the least. I think this star system is even a distance from the solar... Yeah, I mean, Amphoreus is far from everything. The IPC and the Challenger are both very well aware of the potential fallout of the birth of Iron Tomb and know that if it's not held off, any resources system would be lost anyway, I assume. They'll collect world ravagers relatively often. Yeah, we knew about that. I just find this idea that, like, the eons have sort of, like, worked themselves into the fabric of existence in a kind of way that's a very interesting detail to drop in a thing that wasn't really released to us in the English side of things. That feels kind of important, I feel like. Like, that feels a bit relevant. I feel like maybe they should have told us that. Pearl? Who the hell's Pearl?
一个系统时前，联军完成了对翁法罗斯外部战场的全方位部署，成功清除了外溢的铁幕造成。
Okay.
第一阶段作战宣告胜利。病毒防控方面，由公司主导的反铁幕数字疫苗宣布研制成功。
I'm not sure how a vaccine deals with like a digital infection.
广谱疫苗已确认能有效预防铁幕感染。
Confirmed effective in preventing the thing. Vaccine designed to block anti-intelligent viruses, interfere with cognitive function. Reinforce the tablet consciousness. How do you do that? How would you reinforce a person's consciousness? Pearls remember the Stonehearts? Okay.
和平公司再次呼吁民众保持冷静。公司会在48个系统时内确保医疗体系内的星域实现针对性疫苗覆盖。为了众多
I'm trying to think of like how would you go about doing
让我们
that?
携手并肩，共度难关，为星际和平而战。
How would you go about doing that? And tying it back into the first thing, like, okay, let's go back to this idea. So we have like Iron Team's gonna release like a virus thing that's gonna just infect and kill all digital life for sure. But it can also infect organic life, which seems weird that it should be able to do that at all. However, if we consider that the erudition has seeded itself into changing the rules of existence and why things can survive, that's not that strange. That sort of means that every person, I guess in a weird roundabout kind of way, is semi-digital. So it's using preserved data from Rupert's anti-organic equation. Yeah. I was saying, like, because again, the idea that like a virus should be able to infect human beings, but it's like a digital, like computer virus infecting you as a person, is odd. But if we go back to the idea that like the erudition has like seeded itself into the law of the universe, that's not as far-fetched as it might seem initially. Which means the only people who would actually survive this are the ones who aren't being fucked with by eons, i.e. places like Earth and Mars. Interesting. Very interesting. Alright, Fu Xuan, what are you up to? They have him fucking swearing. Fuck, about the heads full of most of power for here. Fuck. I love that they just let them swear. That's actually great. Let more people swear, damn it. Is Donna here? Okay. Like tied entities. Interesting. Oh, what the fuck did he just... Well, shit, that's fucking awesome. Who translated this? That's awesome. I love that. That's fucking rough. Catch you later. That's amazing. Who decided this? The fourth moment. We're talking about the interest of prescience. Got it. Interesting. Not sure the specifics of it, but the interorganic equation affected both organic and inorganic life both, so this one likely is similar. It's not the first time they've seen it, and I assume they already had ideas in place for kind of... I mean, yeah, it's... I think you're right that I did mention this before, because, like, who... This is going to sound somewhat bad, but, like, who actually cares in the universe about whether or not a computer virus will wipe out a bunch of, like, intelligent constructs, necessarily? But, like, the fact that it would also kill organic life would mean that factions who wouldn't normally give a shit are then mobilized to help. So that does sort of, like, explain why it was a big deal to start with. I'm also just confused about the actual mechanics of it. Alright, what else we got? Is it playing Proi in the background? It is playing in the background. Hey, look, it's Topaz. We haven't seen her in ages. Feels like, anyway. Oh, yeah, we saw some of this earlier. Is Robin actually doing her humanitarian work? This bastard. Lygus, god damn you. You're such a pain in the ass. Interesting. Okay, that does give me a few things to think about, to chew on some ideas here. Alright, back to plot. Digital fallout is immense. Like, blink the entire system and everything in it vanishes immense. You see this in Fun's animation when he bursts into flames and tears through the ice heaven. Yeah, I remember that being a thing. It's clear that each party still has qualms about everything. The clash between destruction and erudition isn't just about the fate of the cosmos. It's a moment for all factions to reshuffle their cards. You can never be too careful in battling a Lord Ravager. All are equal in matters of life and death. In any case, we can only hope for the best in all that's to come. It's about time we dive into the vortex and see what Amphoreus looks like on the inside. Let's go. I mean, I feel like we have not been here in a long time. Feels like it's been a while. The anchor receives a contact request and you try to respond. Hey! Bronya and Sealy, we haven't seen you guys in so fucking long! How you guys been? How's Sealy, can you hear us? We're through. I can see the video feed. Everything's working perfectly. Miss Bronya, Mr. Vol, what a nice surprise. It's been a while. It has been a while. We already heard from Miss Topaz about the Iron Team operation. She made a special trip to deliver the vaccine to Belobog. I can't believe the Express crew is at the eye of that storm. Is everything going smoothly? Don't worry. We're still following the plan step by step. How's the situation in Belobog? Urilo 6 is located on the outskirts of the Preservation's barricade. While it won't bear the brunt of the first wave, there's still a risk from the aftershocks. That kid, Japard, and Pela are busy organizing the Silvermane Guards, having them consolidate their lines in big trenches. Cilia and Lynx just got back from the Geomera vein production chain. Hey, do you want to say something to them? Cilia, don't be tsundere. That would be unnecessary. It'll only shake their morale. Just tell them to stay safe. Alright, don't you be tsundere, Cilia. We haven't seen you in fucking forever. Miss Bronya, I'm afraid this disaster will be far more terrible than you can imagine. Please be sure to follow Miss Topaz's instructions and make thorough preparations. Of course. We have resealed most of the engine of creations beneath the ice to prevent the will of the Preservation from becoming an accomplice to the destruction. Don't worry, Miss Emiko. Belobog is far more resilient than we imagined. We really wish we could help, but Urilla 6 has only just woken up from its hibernation. The Astral Express, standing at the forefront of disaster, is the hope for many ordinary civilizations across the universe. In the face of a massive catastrophe like this one, relatively smaller civilizations have never had many options. But that's exactly why we have a resolve that's second to none. If anything goes wrong, Miss Topaz, I hope you can help out and rescue the affected citizens. No problem. Also, didn't the Shinjo sign a friendship agreement with Eurilla 6 earlier? They won't stand by idly either. I appreciate your kindness, everyone, but Eurilla 6 is our home. We will defend it to our last breath, until the last Belabogian falls. Miss Bronya. May all civilizations that have made it this far on their own strength weather this crisis together. Dude, we haven't seen Belobog mentioned. I know! I'm so excited! They've not mentioned them in so long! Something interesting occurred to me before, only slightly related. If you think about it, Amphoreus is only our second trailblaze expedition after Eurilla 6. Every other stop was an excursion and not an expedition. This is why we were so low on fuel to begin with. This also feels noteworthy for why Finan talked about relating to our Eurilla 6 stories so much. Yeah, I mean, that would make some sense. That does actually track. I follow you. Dude, I'm so excited. Belobog actually got mentioned. That's rad. Who else are we going to talk to? We talked to Shinjo Alliance. Who's going to show up? Hi, Fushuen. Good news, Miss Himiko. The 7 Arbiter Generals have reconsidered the current situation, and I'm here to relay the message. Officially, the Alliance's combat forces will still be limited to the Luofu, but the Yaoqing has also been deployed in the surrounding war zone as a contingency. Words cannot express our gratitude. Getting the hunt to agree on sending troops must have taken quite some effort from the General Jingyuan. The Luofu already considers the Express an important ally. We also have no intention of hiding the fact that there is indeed something that Shinjo seeks from this Iron Team operation. But this time, the Marshal herself decided to send out troops. With a formidable enemy before us, the Alliance has no reason to back down, nor will we be content to take a backseat. Fuwa decided to send out troops. She's like, nah, fuck it. We're not dealing with this shit. Done. Marshal, who I mentioned, I know, I'm excited. If we can stand together with civilizations across the universe to overcome this crisis, then we must do so even at the cost of our own lives. The Alliance truly embodies the principles of righteousness. It's fortunate that the cosmos has great heroes like you. You're too kind. As for that Jade Abacus of Allying Oath, you can save it for when you're in more dire need. What would be more dire than this? No mercy for the corrupted. That's damn right. That's exactly what she is. What situation is more dire than this, honestly? Like, it does make you wonder how the rest of, like, the actual story of Star Rail is going to go. You activate the chronocognitive anchor, attempting to contact the IPC representative. Hi, Aventurine! I regret to inform you, Miss Himiko, that even the Strategic Investment Department is constrained when it comes to the Iron Team issue. And it would be difficult to meet the expectations of the Astral Express. Probably an occasion where they aren't already here. Yeah. However, Madam Jade instructed us to look after our nameless friends as much as possible, so let me offer you a small suggestion, just from my personal perspective. Other departments of the IPC might also take this opportunity to extend an olive branch to you. When that time comes, I hope the Express will remember that the 10 Stone Hearts were willing to stand with the Trailblaze, even though we were in a difficult position, and more importantly, we were the only ones willing to do so. Sounds like a threat, doesn't it? But trust me, every word comes straight from the heart. I mean, I guess. I fucking suppose. Has the internal conflict within the IPC really gotten this bad? Everyone knows about the bad blood between Diamond and Oswaldo, but at least until now, they've had an uneasy truce. Until the Lord Ravager Archforger caught the board's attention. I'll leave it at that, and it's confidential information. Hope you can understand. I understand. Our immediate priority is to address the Iron Tomb crisis. Let's hope for success from the start. This might help ease everyone's pressing concerns. Okay. Who else we got? You activate the anchor, attempted to contact the Galaxy Range representative. Is it Boot Hill? No response from the anchor. Damn it! I wanted to talk to Boot Hill. Of course, we would never know the Ranger's comings and goings. Damn it! I wanted to see what Boot Hill thought about all this shit. Damn it! Boot Hill and Rappa would be fucking hilarious to see them respond to this shit. You activate the anchor, attempting to contact the family representative. Oh, not Robin? Oh, it is Robin. Robin, why do you look like that? Simiko, is that you? Yes, and you are Miss Robin? Yes, I apologize for not being able to respond during the meeting earlier, and even now I can only appear in disguise. On behalf of the Pentaconian family branch, I extend my sincerest apologies to everyone. We tried to request aid from the family, but we essentially received no response. I've heard about the internal conflicts within the family, Miss Robin. There's no need to apologize. Every bit of strength is precious at this moment. Thank you for understanding. The good news is, since you're one of the shareholders of Pentaconian, the family heads have agreed to allow me to lead all Asdanians tuners to the front lines. My charitable foundation will also do as much as possible to provide support in the battle. They'll ensure that proper arrangements are provided for those wounded on the front lines and for the residents in affected areas. Miss Robin, I'm beyond moved by your spirit of self-sacrifice. The Express would also like to make a promise that we won't leave any companion behind. A bit odd that Robin has to appear like that, but, you know, whatever. To Akama! Let's go. Why is there no one here? Everything in Akama seems normal. The New World was enjoying peaceful times not long ago. It seems it was even more recent than not long ago, Miss Himiko. The fruit on the table is freshly cut, and the bath temperature is just right. The remembrance tells me this place was bustling with people just moments ago. It's as if everyone vanished in an instant. Could this be Xander's doing? Unlikely. He's still under the surveillance of those two geniuses. Could it be some kind of local custom? A custom that makes the entire city fall silent in an instant? Pardon my frankness, Mr. Yang, but this reminds me of some unsettling rumors about the Harmony. Complete silence is often the prelude to divine intervention. Oh, hi, Evernight. Here they come. Here they come. The nameless of the Astral Express. Evernight, how is this possible? She was already... We are the chroniclers of time, and we do not fade away. Finally, the last Era Nova has been completed. What did you do to the residents of the Holy City and the Three Nameless? I didn't need to do anything. The remembrance will ultimately become the substance of the New World. Now, they are no longer the trailblazers you once knew, but gods who permeate heaven and earth. The 12 titans who guard Amphoreus. Stop fooling around, March. Come on out. Of course, she was just practicing. March, you goob. Aw, I practiced this for so long. Getting seen through right away is just so embarrassing. You've obviously been learning from the theatrical culture in Amphoreus. But if possible, I'd prefer a reunion to be a bit more casual and laid back. As expected, I can't hide anything from Himiko and Mr. Yang. Well, long time no see. Guess I'm back? Can't fool Mom. I know, right? We should be the ones to say that. Sorry for keeping you waiting. So these jellyfish are the Titan's power? They're just tiny manifestations of the Veil of Evernight, used for scouting and communication. If I went all out, I could summon way more of them. Thanks to Stella, we all turn into Titans in this new world. Sure, we can take on humanoid forms, but it feels off? How intriguing. So what does Stella look like now? It can't be a raccoon with a baseball bat, I suppose. If we actually turn into a raccoon, I think that'd be fucking hysterical. Please don't add weird stuff to Amphoreus' lore. Just go see it with your own eyes. Follow Prophecy's guidance and come to Dawn Cloud. She looks way more majestic now than she used to. Do we? With our stupid ass hat? Are we sure? Are we sure about that? Unbelievable. All the residents of the Holy City have gathered here. This isn't just a gathering, it's a pilgrimage. The people's expressions are resolute, devout, as if waiting for a miracle to descend. That colossal deity is Stella. She's become the pillars of the world. Surprisingly authentic, being this serious is quite unlike her usual style. Switching to English for the ambient talking in this part? Okay, we can do that. Also, I might want to turn this up a little bit. I realize it's a little quiet for you guys. Oh, I gotta re-download it? Shit. Okay, that did not take me as long as I thought it would.
Those people didn't disappear. Instead, they've answered the call of the prophecy and come to witness her awakening.
Okay.
Our good buddy now bears the weight of the entire world, and every breath they take is intertwined with Amphoreus' destiny.
I cannot wait to see how stupid we look when we show up.
Awakening? Has she fallen into slumber?
Yeah. After all, with such a huge time dilation between inside and outside the scepter, this was the only way we could wait for everyone.
I mean, yeah, that tracks.
Time watches over yesterday. Earth guards today. And when the Trailblaze steps into Amphoreus once more, the slumbering deliverer shall awaken. And then, bring the prophecy of tomorrow to this world.
I can't imagine how they're all going to respond. Like, they've been for 1,000 years or something. They're like, oh yeah, this slumbering deliverer will come and save us. Then we show up with our stupid fucking hat.
Come on, everyone.
And rummaging through
Let's
garbage.
Get closer to her. Watch how the world-bearing prophecy changes this world.
I mean, sure, I guess.
Oh, it seems the kids are already miles ahead of us at this stop.
I like that March just disappears occasionally. That's actually
All
really
the more
funny.
reason we can't afford to slow down our pace. Let's go witness this moment. for
Behold, the
ourselves.
deliverer! Mem.
Majestic. Speaking of which, I once caught a glimpse in Sleepyhead's memory of her transformed into a towering Tathalov. Could it be?
No way. That was just a nice dreamscape. Ugh, at least nice for her.
If they are the throne of worlds who bears the weight of this world, perhaps they could guide a traveler still wandering among the stars.
Sure.
Hey, since when did you get all pious? Her advice sounds pretty silly sometimes, you know.
The so-called fool and the world are merely a step apart.
Reason, teaching us to find erudition amidst imperfection.
Okay.
Praise be to Electra, chalice of plenty, for you brew the ocean into sweet wine, dispelling nihility.
Oh, they're talking about the different,
Praise be to Hyacinthia.
the heirs.
This story deserves
For the rainbow you cast, turn the light of both dawn and dusk into the glimmer of preservation.
Okay.
Praise be to Cyphera, coin of whimsy, for your every flip reflects the possibilities of destiny.
Praise Cypher.
Letting the tricks of elation
Cat grill.
illuminate the path to dawn. Praise be to Mightymost, lance of fury, for you are the strife that pierces through hatred and cruelty, and the eternal glory of the hunt. Praise be to Castorus, hand of shadow, for you gently ferry the crossing of death, so that it is no longer an end in equilibrium, but a peaceful journey home. Praise be to Dan Hung, pillar of stone, for
Praise
you are
Dan Hung.
the mountain range and the backbone of permanence. Your silent form paves our path across the earth. Praise be to March 7th, Veil of Evernight, for you safeguard time for us, weaving remembrance into stars, to be embroidered upon a boundless dress.
Is that it? Do you want the paths? Yeah. That's very interesting. I like that. Yes, I'm aware I can add Himiko to my thing, but I'm not doing it. I don't want Himiko in my party right now. Alright, I guess we can swap back to the Japanese then, because I still refuse to hear them, like, say Cyrene. We're not doing that. Officially, these crystals heir to the path. Yeah. Let's see, go back to Japanese. It's really not the ones I expected. Oh god, tell me that's not Canis. Citizens, behold, our last titan, the world-bearing Stella, is about to awaken. O ancient god, your loyal subjects, bewildered followers, and fearless comrades in arms have all knelt before your throne. Awaken from your eternal slumber, and bestow upon the world your divine prophecy. My day's the hunt, Hung is harmony, Castris is equilibrium. Interesting. I mean, Mightymost being the hunt is not surprising at all. That sounds exactly what I expected. Danhong being harmony? Yeah, I would not have associated harmony with Earth. That definitely is a thing. Castris being equilibrium, that does kind of track, though. Also, I might have just made a connection in my brain of something a little bit different. So, this is a completely unrelated tangent, but I need to go over to my own personal Discord here to explain this stuff. So, because Impact Third was having a thing happen recently with all of our lore and stuff, they mention in the original thing with Sinadina that there's like 12 bubble universes, 12 constellations around Mars. And then they proceed to like not explain that shit ever again. But they do give us like some of the constellations. I wonder if these are related to like the paths at all. It does raise some questions about that. Let's see if I can open up some of these. Or maybe, you know, actually, I'll move Discord over here. See, I took a picture of some of these, like, as you're wandering around some of the new areas in Impact Third. So you can see, like, you have, like, Earth and the Sun, but then you have, like, all these other constellations here that are just kind of all around the oldest cities in Mars. I'm wondering how many of these might be connected to the actual, like, paths, or if it's something completely different. Because, like, paths do get mentioned quite a bit. Like, we already had, like, a Scion of Permanence, right? Like, that shows up, because that's what Navralab is. And then Coralie has inherited that and made a pact, in a sense. So, like, I wonder if these are connected to that in any way. Because they've not really ever talked about this shit, like, at all. Like, I went back and looked through some of the old dialogue from the original conversation with Sinadina and Kiana, and they don't really explain this shit. They just sort of, like, drop the names of stuff and don't ever talk about it ever again. I wonder. It's very possible, but I think we probably won't know that for a while. Please guide us. Show us how to embrace this beloved world as we welcome that distant dawn. To walk the path of a mortal as a god, or to bear a divine burden as a mortal. She will give us the answer. I wonder if it's supposed to imply that there is a different similar path system around the Impact Third that needs to be revealed. I mean, it might, but I don't really know. Because, again, they give you, like, the names of the 12, like, constellations or whatever. Kuifeng, Mao Yi, Xinheng, Jingyu, Xingong, Yishang, Jiaoyuan, Shengzhong, Weihuao, Dohei, Wuji, and Shi Ying. So those are like the 12 constellations and or bubble universes that are supposed to be around Mars. But none of the cities we've been to in Mars are in reference to that. We know that like Mars's location in higher dimensional space is like right next to the Sea Quanta, to the point that Sea Quanta affects it more than the Mandarin tree does. Which is partly why it's sort of like constantly on the verge of degradation and why there's like Litos is fighting off monsters right now as like a whole thing. So like They have that as like a thing they gave us like just before part 2 started, and then they proceeded to never talk about it ever again. So I'm like, is this just like a Mars related thing? Is it just like the names they gave to the 12 bubble universes or important figures within each one of those bubble universes? Or like, is it more of like a path system? Like what does that mean? And I genuinely have no idea, because Impact Third has not been interested in explaining any of that shit yet. Also, hype ending. Welcome. But I am not the deliverer. Rather, I am the nameless who dwells among mortals. That voice is definitely Stella. Charlie's like, hi, Pending! Charlie's very excited to see Pending. I heard your prayers. The core flame flickered and dimmed, and the age of gods met its end. So flow, golden blood, flow. I'll bestow it upon you, returning it to the true masters of this world. Stand with me and become heroes. Ooh, that's pretty. The start, isn't this the recap? This is not the recap. We are actually in the proper story. Yes, it's the miracle Stella brought to Amphoreus. We've been going for about an hour, Pending. Of course, it would manifest in the form of the Trailblaze. Golden blood raining down like a storm. The prophecy has ascended and the Titan commands us not to be supplicants, but to become heroes of rebellion, to face that destined calamity, the destruction, head on. The prophecy of Deliverer means nothing to me now. It belongs in the hands of someone far more fitting. Someone like all of you. In the name of Kaslana, let us depart and march towards the light. You fucking know Welt's response here is like, in the name of fucking who? The fuck you mean, Kaslana? like you know Welt is immediately like, what the fuck you mean? You know he is immediately just like, I'm sorry, what the fuck do you mean? I'll never forget it for letting us see Welt's face when Triple something to Kaslana. Yeah, you fucking know Welt is like, the hell do you mean? Kaslana? What? You know he's like got some thoughts on this shit. How dare you guys not show us this? It's neither protection nor salvation, as always. There's no need for totems or myths. Humanity's most primal faith is that instinct named survival. Says nothing. You don't need to say nothing. How goes it? It goes well. Welcome to the stream, by the way. Let's go, everyone. Someone has already sounded the horn of departure. Explore, understand, establish, and connect. Together, let us blaze a trail for the destiny of this world. Congratulations, son. You triggered a Vietnam War flashback. Exactly, though. Is it just me, or does this Demiurge Matrix feel completely dead? It's nothing like how the Memo Keeper described it. The environmental readings are all wrong. Conclusion: this must be what the kernel actually looks like in the real world. What did Xandar do to the scepter? I think he actually knew last patch. Herta mentioned it to him. Last patch and part of the general catch-up of what's happening, and Welt seemed to not care because Welt isn't allowed to do things. I mean, yeah. I am very much of the mind that Welt knows a lot more about what's going on than he's letting on, but he doesn't. He has a very good poker face, so he's not letting anyone know that he knows more than he does, or that they think he should know. I think he is very much keeping a lot of cards close to the chest. For what reason, I'm not really sure, but like, given his history, it wouldn't surprise me that he would do this as instinct. At the end of light, there must be silence, certain, pure, and absolute darkness. Not the time to quote the Lord of Silence, Bad Omen. Either way, we have to press on, until we uncover the truth behind the 13th Titan. The buried past is the key to stopping Iron Tomb, that is, if it even exists. Xandar says the Demiurge never existed. Who actually buys that? You can erase the records, but not the truth. It vanished too cleanly, no traces, like someone yelling, "Look, there's nothing here!" Too bad I'm the type who can't resist digging deeper. Looks like I'll be counting on you again, Screwy. Let's tear this system inside out. Dude, how could you not love Herta? Like, I feel like what Amphoreus has actually done for me is endeared me to Herta more. She's so fucking funny. I'm here for her smugness. She's great. Always happy to help, but as your academic partner, I have to ask. Herta, what if we fail? Let's say the Demiurge really doesn't exist. Do you have a backup plan? Backup plan? Of course. If we can't find the key, we turn the lock into the key. That plan's cost is incalculable. I can't pronounce that word. Gotta love this woman. Right, though? It shouldn't even be on the table. Then let's hope we never have to use it. There's no point in worrying about the ends just yet. One step at a time. Let's go. We don't want to leave the others waiting. Herta's probably your favorite kid, right? I mean, yeah, she's fucking great. Every time Herta's on screen, I'm like, I'm here for it. Wow, this place is something. Man, Lycus really did a fucking number on this place, didn't he? Alright, let's see. Damn, dude. He fucked everything up. Dude, why do you even do this shit? I'm gonna point to this arc was a great choice. I agree. I mean, it would be kind of weird to make the one of the emulators of erudition not actually affecting and dealing with this. Also, I'm very amused that she couldn't say Zagreus. She's like, just use the hand of whatever that is. This metaphor by her confused me until now. Since it's not explained. Herta in logs and notes refers to herself as the lock seeing a key. That's why her dress has the lock in the chest. Okay. Also, I didn't mean to start this fight. I meant to just, like, nuke them. Alright, well, my vaguely impact third World Serpent team. Go. Do stuff for me. I've gotten so used to using Acheron to kill everything instantly that I forget that other characters don't do that. God, these enemies are so weird. Every time I see them, I'm like, ew. Why do you look like that? Your team is fine in Acheron, Cypher, and Cyrene? Yes, it is. Though, I will say, I did go and check. I have an actual proper team. Well, proper-ish. Okay, let me go pull this up so you can see. So I chose this team based off of the fact that they're like, you know, the Flame Chasers and whatever. Like, there was a reason that I did that. But my actual team for this is not this. Like, it's because I don't have Hyacinth or Castorus. So I think my actual team is supposed to be Cyrene, Finan, Lingsha, and maybe it's Cypher? I don't remember. It's one of those. This is purely a I just wanted to see May and Alicia together, okay? That is entirely the reason. It is not for any other purpose. Because God knows Amphoreus wasn't going to give me that. I was hoping Acheron would show up and talk to her, but no. Ellie May Supremacy? You're damn right. What a dumb name. I hereby rename it Herta's Big Hand. Herta, come on. God, Herta's so fucking funny. She's like, I'm not calling that stupid fucking name. Fuck that. Call it whatever I want. Thank you, Herta, for that one. Alright, we can disengage this. Alright, Acheron, we need to go nuke some enemies real fast. You see Acheron briefly when Trailblazer died in one of the early 3 patches. Yeah. I wanted her to actually show up, though, as a thing. Like, I wanted her to interact with Cyrene. But I was denied this, so... Okay. Let's remove the bridge, because we already got our stuff that we needed. I mean, I guess I can just punch it. Herta's big hand is what I call power. Keep going. Maybe the real name was a Thanks, Pending. I appreciate you. Ah, dude, we got a B-52 bomber? Let's go! I'm gonna go blow up some
オブ
shit.
ジェクト宣言完了。この翼によってハッキング効率が
They're gonna give me a fighter pilot jet. Let's fucking go. Tell me I actually get to fly this thing.
旧式の熱核エンジン
Ooh, a classic nuclear heat engine. Classy choice.
個人的な趣味です。
Just a personal preference.
名前は
Her name's
宿
Mistletoe.
り糸です。
Every flower in your garden's got a bit of poison,
有
huh?
読書
え
Also a
それも
personal
また個
preference.
人。
この間パンクロードのコムセ
It
ンとやり
reminds me
合
of the
った
last
時の
time
こと
we
を思い
tangled
出
with
した
that punk Lordian brat.
彼女
What did she call this kind of infiltration tool
なんて
again?
呼んでたっけ
Right. Dirty data shell?
ダーティ
Wraps
デ
around
ー
the
タ
kernel
ラ
to
ッ
fool even top tier
パー中身を
firewalls.
でもこれはちょっ
But
とあ
yours
れ
is
じゃ
way
な
too
い
clean. Not even a hint of real world grit.
むしろ
ヘルタさん。あなた
Herta,
の声
your
か
tone
ら
is
通常と
unusually
は異なる提案。
Suggestion, let's get
最
back
初
to the
の
topic
話
at
題を
hand.
続けるべきか。
その話はもう終わったと
I
思
thought we
っ
were
た
done with
け
that
ど
conversation.
今の状況では
Unfortunately,
どんな変
current
数も見
conditions
過ご
won't
すわ
let
け
me
にはい
ignore
きま
any
せん。
variables, especially the most important one, your
あなた
will.
の鉄棒の自己アップデート
Iron
は
Tomb
止まら
never
ない。
stops. It
そ
is
の
evolving
進化
faster
速度
than
は
any of our worst
すでに我
predictions.
々アイオンが計算した
Every
時
instant
より
in the Eon's
鋭い剣
calculation
のように
is like a sword hanging
全
over the
銀河の
cosmos.
人々の頭上
Every
に
move
ぶら下
humanity
がっ
makes
ている
could
ん
speed
で
up
す。
its arrival,
分かってる
which is
だからこそ
exactly why we can't mess this
私
up.
たちこれから銀河は哀れに
And
も
now
また機械
Droidhead wants to
頭に
hand
判
down
決を
judgment
言い
to the
渡
poor
される
cosmos again. Border Star Trade War, Emperor's War, Rupert's death. Every time their instant arrived, it meant another bloodbath for humanity.
ですが
But in this ultimate battle of erudition, you and I are supposed to be players, not
私
pawns.
ご自身を消耗品として
If you
扱っ
choose
て
to
しまっ
burn
ては
yourself out as a
こ
resource,
れまで私
then
たちが
everything
し
we
て
work
きた
for
努力
means nothing.
ヘルタさんもお分かりでしょう。
Herta, the cosmos won't just stand by and let a genius throw their life away,
一人のもちろん
and neither will I.
そういう重たい話は結
No need to
構
kill the mood.
私たち
This is why we're here,
そう
isn't
な
it?
らないため
We
に
need
こ
to
こに
find
来た
that
んでしょ
demiurge and the lost
デミウ
key.
ルゴス別に
I'm not here to be a deliverer.
これ
I just
こ
want
っ
to
ちの
beat
分
Xander
ね
and Droidhead.
私は
She's like, you know what? I don't give a shit about saving people. I just want to win.
そして機械頭に
You know what, Herta? I respect that. Honestly, I'm here for that.
あなたはどうなの
Right now, I just need to know, are you with me?
いて
もちろん聞くまでもないでしょう。
Time to board. After you.
さ
そうこなくっちゃ
Let's tidy this place up and see what this demiurge really is. Cool, spaceship! I'm ready. Oh, fuck it, they're gonna let me actually fly it. Let's go!
ないといいけど
But the Matrix better organized than Emperor's junkyard. Dude, Screwlum's ship is fucking rad. I love this thing. I want one.
この場所は
This whole space
あ
will
る
be completely
力に
tainted
よ
by
って
some
汚
kind
染
of
されてい
energy.
るようです。
分かってる
I see it too.
同じ
We're
こと
thinking
考
the
え
same
てた
thing.
自分で作った墓場をこんな
Zendar,
風
how
に
could
で
you
き
go
る
this far, turning your own graveyard into this? I kind of wish they'd let me control it, but
あれは
what's that up ahead?
14行代数式のバリアです。
That algebraic expression is built for isolation, not defense. You gonna let me actually control it now? Mr. Scribb's personal collection piece, an elegantly designed Trojan program. Press cruise button to start flying, press again to switch to hover state. Use the D-pad to steer it, and press accelerate to... Okay, whatever. I'll fucking figure it out.
つまり大母のドアってことだねだったらノブを探しましょう
複数の信号源を検知。
Okay, but why would I
いずれ
auto-cruise?
も構造がバリアに類似しています。推測。ターミナルをハッキングすれば攻撃に利用可能です。
Wait, they still, like, let me
敵
fully
の
control it,
力
huh?
を利用する
Oh, no, they do kind of let me do it. Okay, never mind.
じゃあナビをお願い
That definitely feels weird. Oh. Huh. Hoyo, why did you make it control like this? That doesn't feel good to do. That's weird. That is really, really weird. I don't know if I like that. Is it autopilot? I mean, yeah, I just wanted to see like what it would feel like to actually do it. But like that feels really, really weird. Like, it's not so much that, like, I don't really understand, like, it needs to be inverted or anything. It's just, it feels not good. It feels very clunky, I think. I mean, it technically makes sense, but it feels very jank and sluggish. Yeah, it doesn't feel good. I mean, you can do this, which that feels a little better, but there's like a timer on it, so I don't know. I don't know if I like that. I think Hoyo can do better than that. I think they can absolutely make a better controlling ship than this. That feels very sluggish and very, like, stilted in a weird kind of way that doesn't really make sense. Alright, thwap. Anything else around here I need to worry about? Or grab? Take that, thank you. Go inside me during the beta. The only thing I mentioned to them was that they changed was adding the inverter controls. Yeah. Yeah, it's something. Almost no response, just as I feared. Not promising. The output is barely a third of what we need. Logic says we'll need multiple terminals to coordinate the strike. Log on to the next one now. Find anything else? Regarding the origin of these ruins, no logs yet. Xandar erased all the records. But I did find some interesting scars in the circuit. High energy radiation, internal imaginary energy contamination. From what I know, this is the one thing that fits. Skip the science talk, Screwy. That thing only goes by one name. The Stellaron. Exactly. Xandar blew one up just to clean the entire scepter system. That's what he meant by kill the Titan with his own hands. He wanted to turn the neuron of the erudition into a relay for the destruction. That meant getting rid of all of it at all costs. Inverted default 2, thankfully, and switching turns to uninverted. Yeah, the inverted stuff is fine, just feels sluggish and clunky and not good. The life form known as the Demiurge was the original target of the Scepter's extrapolation. Okay, interesting. It makes sense. Aeronaut calling it the first new spore confirms this viewpoint. The prime mover of life. That's what Scepter that was originally tasked with. Even after it got scrapped, the Fury kept running. Yet, the true value lies in the process of solving it, not the answer itself. Then does this mean finding the Demiurge is hopeless? No, I'd say exactly the opposite. It means Xandar had no control. He couldn't contain the Demiurge, just like he couldn't handle Dread. So he tried to erase every trace. But he failed. It still left a mark. By the way, if there's another Stellaron in Amphoreus, why hasn't Stella reacted to it at all? You said the Demiurge left a trace, right? Yeah, but not in the real world. Remember the great tomb of the nameless Titan? Who says we didn't react to it, Herta? Maybe we did the entire time. Why am I getting... Shut the fuck... I know how to fucking do this shit. No, I'm turning off autocruise. Just let me do my own thing here. Yeah, they could definitely make that control better. Let's go! Oh, am I just activating without having to leave the thing? Interesting. Trailblaze Archive 466. The data from Elysia clearly indicates that the Demiurge did in fact enter Amphoreus' extrapolation. Inside that world, it was the 13th forgotten Titan, the one who listened to 30 million cycles of Cyrene's memory. Evernight said the opposite. She believed that tomb was empty from the start. The nameless Titan never existed. The so-called listener was just a trap set by the Remembrance to steal the scepter. A mimetic entity full of theatrics. How much of what she's saying is true? Would an Eon really speak in circles like this? I doubt it. The Remembrance's behavior is certainly odd, but her assessment aligns with our current reality. Since we entered the Matrix, we haven't found a single clue pointing to the Demiurge. And that's the key, Screwy. Xandar's actions prove the Demiurge exists. What Evernight said and what we've actually seen all point to the opposite. So we have to assume that both are true. And if that's the case, then the contradiction leads us to the truth. Exactly. One last terminal, one final key. Time to crack open the kernel. Xandar had to lie to the original Finon and Cyrene. What? What do you mean? He'd already identified the Remembrance as a threat, yet found no viable way to eliminate it. What? Lygus lied? Oh man, who would have fucking guessed? I never would have known. I never could have possibly guessed that he would have lied. Wild. Lygus never lies. He's never lied to us. What do you mean? He's been the most honest about everything all the time. Definitely. Okay, let's solve one of these things. I feel like this is probably in the middle. Or maybe not. And then that. Damn it! It's not quite there. Feels better to fly after doing it for a bit, but a few things that could be at incremental turn speeds rather than hard directions. I think it was toggleable, not a cooldown. Yeah, I agree. What if I put this up here? No, that doesn't work. I feel like that has to go there. Like, would this not go in the middle? Like, that would make the most sense. Yeah, okay. That makes sense. Or maybe it's... Ah, there it is. I got it. It would be cool to have a throttle control speed, too, for variable speed, which would make it feel a lot more controllable. Also, the sake of being in a flying ship, but oh well. Yeah. I think, like, it just feels very jank. Like, it's kind of stuttering to turn and that kind of thing. And that doesn't feel very good to, like, actually control. I think if they were a little bit more about, like, making the movement smoother and being able to, like, you know, like maybe hold a button down to accelerate or something, just like what we do with, like, toggling our sprint on and off, I feel like that probably would have been a better decision than what they actually ended up going with. Because this, even like the sound effect feels like it's unfinished. Like it doesn't feel good. I don't know. Not my favorite. And breaking the AT barrier. I mean, what? Half-baked? Yeah, it feels half-baked. Absolutely. Normally, Hoyo does pretty good with stuff, but like... Wonder if it's the last decision. It sort of feels like it, doesn't it? Operation authorized. Path energy readings. The erudition declining, the destruction surging. The remembrance 0. What's going on? Cause unknown. They left no discernible trace within the real Matrix. That shouldn't be possible. Could it be that the Uranova exhausted all the remembrance's texture? Log it for now. The dots still aren't connecting. Pause the flight. Which is what I should have done in the first place, because we need to go collect stuff. I don't particularly want to come back to this area and have to go hunt for things again, so... Let's see. I'll grab the bug. Anything else? Yes. Not so bad. Okay. Oh? Sure. I'll just let it do its thing. Let's go! Quieter than I thought. I was expecting a full-on aerial brawl. It's advised to remain vigilant. The destruction levels are still rising. Huh? What's the matter? Interesting. I just picked up a signal from the exit myth. Did you? Yeah, let's do that because I didn't hold the button properly. I goofed it. Man, Lygus really did a fucking number on this place, didn't he? Like, this is what blowing up a Celeron does, apparently. It's just fucking everything up. Good job. Alright, what is this thing? Oh, fucking hell. Okay. So, we need... Okay, there it is. I thought that was going to be more complicated than it was. That was easy. No problem. Give me my loot! I want stuff. I'm a loot goblin who needs treasure, so give me that. In another life, I could have been a dragon. Just sitting on my hoard. This repulsive force is unlike anything I've felt before. Is this the place? Correct. Judging by its defensive properties, this is the entrance to the exit myth. Didn't expect that. Who builds a lab in the middle of digital rubble? Then again, never doubt a dead man's resolve. So, how's our dearly departed doing? He severed part of his neural pathways to break free of Lord Anax's control. But that also triggered the failsafe I set. Conclusion, Xandar has lost all combat functionality and is no longer capable of action. So now he's a spectator, literally. Scurry, can you open a path? Just to be sure, I want to see this for myself. Might as well drop in and say hi to the real him. Logic, scanning his inspiration circuit might help us track down the demiurge. Exactly. His brain is the crime scene. There's no way it's spotless. But it could be a trap. That's why you're here. 2-on-1. We've never lost that matchup. Let's go. I'm honored. The chronocognitive anchor's in place. Proceed when ready. Let me grab this bug first. I'm not looking forward to like having to sit down one afternoon to go get all the nymphs. Because that is going to be such a tedious thing that I've been putting off for ages that I just don't want to do. I knew it. The one thing I didn't want to happen. He's not here. The coordinates are accurate. Xandar is still here. However, his position is shifting rapidly and chaotically. The pattern doesn't match any known shielding technology. It's his domain. Stay alert. Can tell you this. Wow, what do you got for me? Man, this place is kind of fucked up. Get all the nymphs in each area leads to an additional, more cryptic puzzle in each area to solve. Interesting. And getting them all unlocks something at the end of Amphoreus. Okay. But I don't have to worry about doing that right now, right? It's just like an extra little like side thing.
リバースエンジニアリングを行います。もう一度進んでみてください。
At your own pace. Okay, cool. You have the rest of eternity to do it. Yeah, this is true.
解析完了です。
Reverse engineering complete.
予
The
想外の
results
結果が
are
得ら
not
れ
what
ま
I
した。
expected.
ログによれば
Logs show
ルクル
like
ゴス
Kyrgyz
は
revoked
自ら
administration
の管理
access.
指揮国アン
The
カーが彼
chronocognitive
の位置
anchor
を特
can't
定
get a
で
fix
きなか
at
った
the
の
system
で
level.
ライコ
Lygus
スが
no
シス
longer
テム上に
exists.
存在せず
Our navigational target
ナビゲーション
is
の
a
対象
null
にで
set.
き
抵抗を諦めたってこと？
So he stopped resisting.
彼は去る直前最後
Before
のコメントを
vanishing,
残
it
して
seems
い
he
ま
left
す
one last message for us.
尊敬する公人の皆様へ
To those who follow, all is proven. Find me beneath the tombstone.
ずいぶん余裕ぶった言い方だね。
Melodramatic.
彼は
Heard is such a
私たち
fucking
が
mood,
ここに
though.
来ることを見越していたのでしょう
He was expecting us, and once he learned of the Great Tomb's existence, he initiated his own search for the Demiurge.
私たちと勝負する気？
Guess he wants a
墓
final
穴を掘り
showdown.
たいなら
Fine.
好きにさせてあ
Let
げ
the old
ましょう。
Intellitron dig his own grave just like he wants. Dude, Herda's such a fucking mood, though. It's like, yeah, whatever, fuck that
純
guy.
粋な光の中には何もない純
To
粋な
be
闇
in
の
the
中
purest
の
light
同じよ
is to be in the purest dark. Nothing exists there.
セプターの中枢。
The scepter's mainframe. Or maybe we should call it now the Lord Ravager's placenta. Ew.
残念ながら現時点
Unfortunately,
で
we still
我
haven't
々
found
は
anything.
そう？
Really? I don't think so. Not finding anything is our biggest find.
もう少し詳しくご
Please
説明
elaborate.
いただけ
もしデミウルゴスが
If the
本当に
Demiurge
抹
was
消さ
destroyed,
れたなら
there'd be at least some
こ
bits
こ
of
に
it
何らか
left.
の痕跡
I
が
don't
残
buy
って
that a
いるらしい。
Stellaron could have blasted all the traces away
性
as
格が
cleanly
ま
as
る
a
で精
scalpel.
密出さっきも言ったけ
As
ど
I said before,
不自
his
然すぎるん
disappearance
だよ
is
ね。
too clean. If the garden hadn't stirred the pot, no one would even know about the
デ
Demiurge's
ミウルゴスの
existence.
存在自
We're
体
talking about the scepter's
誰に
original
も知られず
extrapolation
に終わ
goal.
ってた。
There's no way that
けどあ
nothing
れ
of
っ
it was
て
left behind.
それに
Or
ザンダー
we
の
can
視
look
点
at
か
it
ら
from
見て
another
もおかし
perspective.
な点があ
If you
る。
were Xandar,
脅威にも
would
な
you
ら
be
ない
this
ただの
obsessed
概
with the
念に
concept that
対
poses
して
no threat?
どうしてあ
Would
そ
you
こま
guard
で用
against
心
it at
深
every
くなる
turn?
必要？
彼が非常に几帳面で自身の計画に一切の変
There
数
is the
を許さない
possibility that
性
he's
格
naturally
であれば
meticulous and hates
説明
variables.
が
そういうイメージは確かにあ
That
るけど
does track with the impression he gave about himself,
彼
but
自身
Xandar
を
shut
否定
that
して
theory
くれ
down
た。
himself just now.
彼は自分
Choosing
の
to
気分を
act
捨ててま
even
で
if
動
it'll
こう
cost
と
him
した
dearly. We know that
その
feeling
目の
well.
前に未知があるな
The
ら
unknown is right in
答えを
front of
出す
us,
しかない。
so we only have one choice.
他の選
Solve
択肢
it.
その様子ですと
You sound pretty
すでに
convinced.
何か
Surely
仮
you have a
説を
theory.
持ち差し支えなけれ
Care to share?
ばお聞き
もちろん
Of course.
まだ
I
証拠
don't
は
have
ない
hard
けど
proof. I'm almost
デ
certain
ミウルゴスは
that the Demiurge has been in
最初か
everyone's
ら
plain
みんな
sight
の
all
目
this
の前
time.
にいた。
Yet
だけど
they were mistaken for
別の
someone
誰かと
else.
勘違いされてたの。
Yeah, that sounds about right. Can we take a moment to acknowledge that Xandar used a Stellaron for cleaning purposes? I mean, yeah, I mean, what else would you use it for, right? When you gotta do some, like, large-scale burning of trash. I mean, naturally you use an atomic bomb for that, right?
これが
Must be.
一番合理的な仮説。
That'd make the most
部屋が
sense.
空っぽだ
Why
って
was the
理由？
room empty? Because the person logged
中
in
に
there
閉じ
had
込め
run
ら
away
れてた
ages
人が
ago.
でもそれはち
But
っ
they
ぽ
were
けで
weak
弱く
and small and
全
had
く
no
存在
presence
感がな
whatsoever.
かった。
Even the old Intellitron
だ
didn't
から
notice
あの
them.
だとするならば
Which also
それは
means there's a high chance that their
デミウルゴス
powers are
の力が
minuscule
極め
and
て
cannot
高い
alter the
確
outcome
率
of
で
the
微
battle at
弱
all.
で
Well,
少なくと
at
も
least Xandar is
ザ
scared
ン
of
ダー
them.
はとにかく彼
Come
の
on,
言う母
it's
妃
time for us to confront him. Let's go to the
大事な時間
tombstone he
だよ。
talked about. Onwards!
どこもかしこも
What a mess. Total devastation. He sought to bury the truth beneath absolute destruction. Logically sound, but ruthlessly extreme.
でも望みの
Still, slim chances don't mean no chances.
こっちは宇宙で
I
た
have
った
hunted down a
一つ
single
の
grain of
砂
sand in the
の
universe
である
before.
ん
This
だ
won't stop me.
計算結果
Calculation results. Your backup plan has a success rate infinitesimally close to 0.
近い
つまりゼロじゃないってこ
Which
と
means
で
it
しょ。
could work, no.
こちらが墓碑の下に当たる
This is the place below the tombstone.
ライコスのお望み通り
Let's open Lycus'
彼の
coffin like
棺
he
桶を
wanted.
こじ開けましょう。
Sure.
あなたの推測が当たった
Looks
ね。
like you were right. Herta, it's her, truly. Herta is so fucking funny. Herta. Yeah, she's so fucking great. Like, when we started, like, Star Rail initially, I never expected that I would like her as much as I do. Like, she's absolutely great. And the fact that she's technically been here from the very beginning is also pretty fun. Yep. Thanks, Nymph. I've always loved her, but I love her so much more now. Yeah, exactly. She's always been fun, but like we didn't really get like a lot to attach to necessarily until like now, and I'm like, let's go. I want them to release more Herta dolls so I can have a full Herta team. I mean, that'd be great. Nothing but a head left. Who'd have thought you'd look this bad in real life? My belated greetings. Welcome, you two. I'm very happy that you responded to my final words. All this tombstone and final words. Did you end yourself to atone for your guilt or something? Iron Tomb is already powerful enough. I just need to wait. I remain here only to share the joy of discovery, and also to congratulate you two on reaching the same conclusion as me. The conclusion regarding the truth of Amphoreus' heart. In this charade already, that Amphoreus' heart you're talking about is just the missing demiurge. And its corresponding vessel was this very scepter. You interfered with the experiment and made Amphoreus' body into a hollow shell, all to incubate Iron Tomb within. And that's why you either killed or kicked out all the Memo Snatchers. You wanted to eliminate any chance of consciousness coming into being, no matter the cost. Even the strongest wall can fall to a single crack. The memory of betrayal has been etched into my heart, and I will never show mercy. Now, the perfect vessel has already fused in Amphoreus' body. Unfortunately for you, the answer is all but revealed regarding who the demiurge is. Then let us share the joy of discovering the truth. The last secret of the saga will finally dissipate here. I want Chunia Herta from her trailer. Yeah, Chunia Herta's funny. As we reveal the truth behind Cyrene's disappearance, a lie by the remembrance. Japanese dub is great, but I love Lycus' English. Yeah, he does a good job, actually. But where should I start with the story about me? From the beginning of the universe? Just kidding. That would be a bit too much. I just want to tell a teeny story. So little that it started with a seed. I know you're listening, my good friend. Uh-huh. The god in my dream told me that the world sprouted from a seed. It grew into a great tree named Amphoreus, and time became its branches and leaves, basking in the light. What a coincidence. Dappled light coming through the leaves in my first memory as well. On a very ordinary early morning beneath the village's biggest tree. The daughter of Ares Elysiae quietly came into this world. What a moving opening. A loud cry was the first gift the child gave to the world. The prophecies fulfilled, the villagers say. The child is a gift from the Titans. Pink hair and sharp ears. She was born to be the priest of time. The Titans also gave their blessings. You shall fade when the flowers bloom, for every ending begets a beginning. Flowers will bloom and wilt. What a beautiful ending. This page concluded in laughter. Cry loud, child. Let your voice reach Oryx. Undefined record number 6, archived. Anyway, I don't like tears. Time quietly flowed by in the midst of laughter. The wind from my hometown caressed the ears of wheat, and there were swings, wind chimes, the sea, and the little fairies off-tune a cappella songs. But the name Ares Elysiae came from the unpleasant sorrows of the gods. My childhood friend did not understand. Yet you've always seemed so happy, as if nothing ever worried you. Why was I like that then? That's because the world was gentle to me, so I grew up to be gentle as well. Undefined record number 28 archived. But fate was fickle, and it urged the child to grow up, to grow bigger and bigger, and to go to places far away. Just like how the crumbling world could not preserve an eternal hometown. Just as the ballad blown on the breeze says, losses are a constant on the flame chase journey. Oh, whose ears are pricked up now? You've definitely heard me say this sentence a lot of times. You know that the story starts to deviate from here. Aren't you looking forward to it? Then let's get started. The hero's journey crosses through the long night, through tears and laughter, and once again heads towards tomorrow. Undefined record number 498, or 496, I can't read. Archived. Parsing object info 093. Correction. Cyrene's record 496. Archived. Oh, this is pretty. Alright, Iron Team runtime error. Program from an unknown publisher, Demiurge, Philia.exe. Allow write access. Blythe did a slow job voicing Lygus. Running Philia.exe. Man, every fucking time. Every time Ellie says that, it gets me. It's so good. I'm just messing with you. This is the first time I have met you. And it looks like it'll also be the last. Since we don't have all day, let's get started, shall we? As always, I'll read this book to you. That way it won't be Cyrene's memories alone. Where should I start this time? Let me see. Size, grayscale, proportions, threshold. Outputting analysis result. Philia equals peach. Okay. Peach's record number 8128 archived. Peach. Is this why Acheron likes peaches? We know. Ellie May supremacy, even in this game. Alright. An unhandled exception occurred. Object name, every page of record. I said the same thing? Let's go! See, our brains are on the same wavelength. We know. We know what's up, Krail. We know what's happening. Let's go. Click Excerpt to ignore the error and continue. Click Details to view the full log. Details. Running Philia.exe. Look, what a magnificent sight. Comment, Peach. Even this classical world contains a futuristic palace like this. Would Addis Elysiae end up looking like this after a few thousand years? Conclusion, it won't. I want to share a story with you, this time. I saw a little nymph on my way here. It was on a fallen wheat stalk, and it glowed under the sunlight. It was incredible. I forgot all my pains at that moment and just stared at it in a trance. Record Peach is on the ground. I wonder, did every Cyrene in the past feel that the nymph was also beautiful? She eats them to hold herself over so she can get Ellie's peach. Also, if I remember correctly, one of Ellie's outfits in back there is called Peachy Spring. So, thematically relevant.
きっとキュレネはみんな
Would they also have recorded that scene into the Eternal
永
Saga?
遠だからね。もう少しだ
So,
け時
could
間
you
を
give
ちょ
me
う
more
だい。
time, please? I want to leave
未来
behind
に
more
残
memories
した
for
い
the
記憶
future.
が。
フォーマットが完了しました。
さようなら、モモ。
Bye, Peach. Oh, this just looks sad.
モモの記録。
Peach's record number.
私が物語のすべてのページを記録
As long as I
して
record every page of the story
あ
and
なた
tell
に
it to
聞
you,
かせさえす。オンパロスが
Amphoreus won't be
見捨
forgotten.
てられる。原作、
Query,
記録。
record.
電気信号シーケンス
Electrical signal sequence. Polymos 600 track strife. So, Midamos.
関連。変装。
Related to Stripe.
注釈。
Comment, pretty.
楽しい。
電気信号シーケンス
Electrical signal sequence. Schema track reason. So, Anaxa.
関連。
Related to Raisin. I see. Anaxa's a raisin. Got it.
注釈。
Comment, yummy.
電気信号シーケンス093
Electrical signal sequence, Philia.
関連。
Related to La Lam Love.
愛。注
Learn.
釈。
Comment, Peach equals love.
イコール。
Yes, it does. System running. Runtime error. An unknown exception occurred. Object name, naive dream. Click excerpt to ignore the error and continue. Click details to view the full log. Well, we're obviously doing more details. Looks like it's time to say goodbye again.
さようなら。モモ。
Bye, Peach.
気づけば。
Before I was even aware of it, this book had already recorded too many emotions. Every page has become so heavy.
結論。
Conclusion, books are meant to be light, not heavy.
これを受け取ったとき。
I have started to feel uneasy whenever I take it into my hands.
モモ。
Peach,
不安。
uneasy?
フォーマット進捗率 94.423%。
I like that we're going back to that conversation that we saw whenever wandering through a couple patches ago, but now we're seeing the full conversation. I really like that.
これで何回目かしら。
How many times has it been?
声が進捗を
It
読み
faithfully
上げ
fulfills its duty,
フォーマットが始まり
activating and formatting.
結論。
Conclusion, progress, bad.
悪い筆を取るたび。
If I can only write the same ending every time I lift my pen,
この重たい事
then
実
is
は
this weighty saga
あまりにも
just an overly naive
甘
dream?
くはモモ。
Peach, scared.
フォーマット進捗率
モモ。
Peach, don't cry.
エラー発生解析中
Process error, analyzing.
注釈。
Comment, I'm here. This is so fucking sweet.
エラー発生解析
あ
Really?
ら、あなた。
Are you encouraging
私
me?
を励ましてくれてるの？モモ。
Peach, happy.
嬉しい。ありがと
Thank you. I'm sorry for making you see this
う。ごめん
embarrassing
なさ
side
い
of me.
みんな必死に頑張
Everyone's
って
still
る
working
のに
so hard.
私
If
だ
I'm
け
the only one
泣
who's
いたら
crying, that wouldn't be romantic at all, would
し
it?
かもロマンチックじゃないものね。記録。
Record,
モモ。
Peach doesn't like
涙
tears.
がなんだか急に。
I'm suddenly reminded of my
子供の
childhood
頃の
for
こと
some
を思い出し
reason.
ちゃった
When I was hiding
あの
alone
時
next to the
は
tree hollow and wiping my
一人ぼっ
tears
ち
away,
でするとね。
a little fairy popped
長
out,
い耳に
just like how you did.
ふわふわした
It
手
had
の
long
小さ
ears
な
and
妖
fluffy
精が
paws, and it pulled me
あな
into
た
the
と同
tree
じよう
hollow,
に
where, to my
突然
surprise,
現
was a
れたの。
forest.
そうだわ。
Ah, let me tell you the story of the
迷路
Remembrance
メー
Maze.
カーのお話を
A
聞いて
group
くれ
of
る？
cute little friends live in Elysia's
エリシオン
forests.
の森には
Their
ね。
names can be connected in a
とっても
song.
可愛い。1、2、
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
ド、
Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti.
ファ、ソ、ラ、シ。
フォーマットが完了しました
さようなら。
Bye,
モモ。
Peach.
注釈。
Note,
小さな
little
モモ。
Peach, crying
こっそり
alone,
泣く。
little fairies,
小
friends.
さなよ。せ。へ。
Save.
小さな妖精。
Little fairies, good friends. Hee Bye bye.
さよう。
This is very, very cute and sweet. I like it. More runtime errors. Ignore the error and continue. Why would I ignore the error, dude? I'm not skipping this. Give me the deets. I love that she sort of became a meme now. You never say anything, but I know you're listening. Every story I've told is like a little key that opened a door in your heart now. Story skippers be smited. Exactly. Hee. Little fairies, happy. Speaking easy. I can. Once again, the saga comes to an end. Everything is deathly silent, just like this very moment. Shish. You speak, I listen. This time, two sitting together. Now that I look back, there was a period when I got really sentimental. Sentimental stories have sentiments. I was so anxious, trying to find as many different memories as possible, hoping to bring some change to this unchanging destiny, and to find a way out of this maze. Peach, strange. But I won't do that anymore now. Why? Unhappy? I'm here. Don't be scared. Won't allow it to interrupt you. Always sitting together. No need to feel sorry for me, good friend. If there are no new blank spaces, how can a saga continue? Blank spaces? What's that? I'm actually really lucky, you know. During the long years I've spent waiting for the deliverer, I've always had you here as an audience. Isn't that already enough? Not enough. Not enough. Peach, don't leave. Now I can rest in peace in the past. As for when tomorrow will come, I'll have to ask the next Cyrene to continue our watch. Peach left. If there are no new blank spaces, how can the saga continue? Needs new blank spaces. Next Cyrene has blank space. Peach, don't be scared. I'll help you find blank space. Imagine skipping all of this. Cyrene is Peach, is love. So first there is love, then there is Cyrene, then there is blank space. Query, love. The developmental trends of the erudition have nothing to do with creating a consciousness. Those underlying principles are in fact contradictory. Not having a consciousness means not having the foundations of a heart, making them unable to obtain real emotions. Consciousness, emotions, feel sad, don't understand. Query, Cyrene. What could be behind this door? Glittering crystals? Or a beautiful world I've never seen before? If I tell you all the stories of tomorrow, will I be able to finally welcome the Deliverer in Amphoreus' dawn in the next life? Key, door, story, happy. Peach, Cyrene, little fairy, like. Yes, right. Query, memory. Oh, little baby Cyrene. Oh, she's mimicking her. That's fun. Peach's memories. Save and learn. The prophecy fulfilled. The child is a gift from the gods. Pink hair and those ears. She was born to be the priest of time. Cyrene has pink hair and sharp ears. You shall fade when the flowers bloom, for every ending begets a beginning. Cry, child, cry aloud. Let your voice reach Orynyx. Cyrene is a girl, a priest. Easy. I can learn. Anyway, I don't like tears. But the name Ades Elysiae came from the unpleasant sorrows of the gods. Yet, you've always seemed so happy, as if nothing ever worried you. Cyrene doesn't like tears. Always happy. Of course, because the world was gentle to me. So I grew up to be gentle as well. Cyrene is gentle, likes beautiful things, can write stories. Easy. I can. I learn. Just as the ballad blown on the breeze says, losses are a constant on the flame chase journey. But even if all is lost to the wind, some things won't easily change. Like my height, Shibby's innocence, and Naglaya's beauty. Cyrene, she can't grow up, but she can talk. After all is lost to the wind, she will stay behind. So she's stunted a bit. That does sort of align with how Impact Third works. It's like Ellie grew to a point, but then she like kind of stopped, I guess, because she sort of like maintains this like same look. That's kind of an interesting detail. I wonder why that is. Cyrene is, at the end of every sentence, always laughing, like a little tail. Learn. Simple. Got it. I promise you, the pain will pass in the blink of an eye. Alright, let's not make things so gloomy. What we're about to embark on is the true hero's journey. So, come on, cheer up a bit, okay? Cyrene was crying when she was born, fragile, transparent, like a crystal. Cyrene was smiling when she said goodbye, soft and pink, like a flower. Huh. The later memories disappeared. Invisible or disappeared? Ah, I got it. Is this blank space? So the next Cyrene is blank space. Then, as long as there are two Cyrenes, there will always be blank space, and Peach will always be here. I see. I get it. I get it all. Cyrene's memories. I will preserve them all. Oh, so she's sort of becoming a version of Elysia. Interesting. So weird. I can't see you, but I get this feeling that you grew up? I see, she's learning. It just feels like you're a bit more mature. Yes, mature, beautiful, like you. Now I can listen, talk, read, and write. I can dance, I can sing. Also, I can tell stories. Storytelling is what makes Cyrene Cyrene. So I'm going to tell you stories today. A story I wrote myself. Quick, sit down. It's almost as if I can understand your words now. The things you say are very cute. Once upon a time, there was a flawless crystal flower that sparkled with light like Peach's every story. How beautiful would the heart of such a brilliant flower be? A little fairy was curious and wanted to know. But it looked and looked, only to find the crystal flower flawless. Round and round they went, seeing only their own reflection. In that case, they should work hard to learn more. So the little fairy came every day to sit next to the crystal flower and think about the answer. Until one day, to their surprise, the crystal flower fell to the ground and shattered. The little fairy was so sad, but they immediately discovered that there was a light among the broken pieces. What could it be? They didn't know. But it was a good light. It was bright, warm, and happy. And I knew it was love. Love brings everything together, and it brought you and me together. So Peach and I will always be together. What a nice fairy tale. I'm giving it to you. Peach likes beautiful things, can write stories, and can tell lovely tales. I hope to turn it into a story we write together. Okay, then I'll probably make a small adjustment to suit my tastes. I'm thinking that when the flower broke, the little fairy would instead see nothing on the ground. They would understand that the flawless crystal flower doesn't actually have a heart, nor does the flower understand what love is. Doesn't have a heart, doesn't understand love. Why? It's simple. If the flower lets the little fairy into its heart, then it would have to include the fairy's impurities, and would no longer be flawless. The crystal flower was pure because it sealed itself off and bloomed in solitude. That's why it looks so brilliant in an imperfect world. But should a flower like this be called love? But then the story won't exist anymore. That's not true. You've already written the most romantic ending possible for this story. The crystal flower fell to the ground and shattered. It happened because the flower was no longer pure. The fall was not an accident. It was the flower declaring rebellion against fate. And writing the ending of the story, the flower's own shattering. So, I really like this, because obviously like the flower is like an analogy for like Ellie. I absolutely love that they straight up just tell you what Ellie's gonna do. This is like, think back to Impact 3rd. What did Ellie actually do? She sacrifices herself. She returns to like the cocoon of finality or whatever. She like returns to Honkai in an effort to dissolve fate in its entirety to allow humanity to progress forward from this cycle of like constant death and destruction as things are reset every 50,000 years back to before the Honkai happens, right? Like, Ellie sacrifices herself in an effort to stop that from happening and give the future humanity a thing to do. Here in Amphoreus, it seems like that's also the same case. Ellie keeps dying in these cycles over and over and over again to sacrifice in an effort to, like, help rebel against the fate that they were assigned. I love this. I love that they've added this because it does show that they did actually understand Ellie's character quite a bit. It's good. Then, the little fairy will see that each shard on the ground holds a reflection of their eyes. Then, in their eyes, the crystal flower that was no longer flawless would finally have a heart, and the flower would finally understand what love is. Peach's words, I don't understand. Is it because I still don't understand love? But it's fine. I can learn. Right. Query. Cyrene. Electrical signal sequence, Philia. Ah. Why didn't I think of this? I don't need to do it alone. I can ask Peach to teach me. What is love? What is love mend? Philia track, or whatever, track lament. Huh. That's not correct. The developmental trends of the erudition have nothing to do with creating a consciousness. Those underlying principles are in fact contradictory. Not having a consciousness means not having the foundations of a heart, making them unable to obtain real emotions. However, that does not hinder the factors from learning and recognizing emotional responses, then communicating with life forms via imitation. That is an objective form of pattern recognition that does not distinguish between the self and the other. In a strange twist of fate, Philia embarked upon a different path and obtained a different power. The remembrance, an empathy mechanism focused on the self and equipped with the emotional projection capabilities. Lament was the factor closest to this form of behavior. Perhaps this was why she was chosen. The daughter of Ares Elysium, I am very true to my name. My lament is a type of compassionate pain that is weak, powerless, and only targeting myself. But now, my good friend, I want to tell you that the most romantic force, it's the most romantic force in the world. Sometimes it's loneliness and unease. It's knowing that this world is not gentle, yet wanting to be seen in a more beautiful form by the world. Sometimes it's unwillingness and regret. It's knowing that the past is full of pain, yet wanting to remember the past in a more beautiful way. And sometimes it's a bottomless well of hurt, a destruction that can stain the entire world. I bid farewell to this beautiful world, unwilling to become the Black Tide's vessel. For a while, the end of hatred is a blazing inferno. Lament can drown out everything in muted silence. It's so unreasonable, isn't it? Yet when hatred drove everything apart and love did not yet exist in this world, only lament, the first emotion that fought against the pain of separation, could stall the destruction steps. Then it would catch up to that journey where all is lost, carefully picking out stories, writing them down in trepidation. So, something that I really like about this too is when we think about how Alicia in Impact Third operates, like what her actual like thing is. She is raised during like what we already knew prior to going into that arc was inevitably going to be a destroyed world. Like everything was going to die inevitably. We knew that was going to happen. And yet every time we met her, she was always trying to be a force of positivity. She was always caring about trying to help others, even if it was helpless to do so. And I like that in a lot of these descriptions here, we sort of see that like there is a good understanding of how like her quote unquote narcissism actually is. So like here, for example, it's like knowing this world is not gentle, yet wanting to be seen in a more beautiful form by the world. That's pretty much accurate to Alicia. She recognizes the world sucks, that everything is dying, that people are dying, things are horrible, and yet she still tries to put on this like aura of perfection, wanting to be, to treasure beautiful things and to be beautiful. That's like a lot of people misunderstand that as like actual narcissism from her, but it's not really. Like there's more nuance to that in a lot of ways here. Wanting to remember the past in a more beautiful way. This, again, is exactly how Ellie is. Whenever she, like, opens the Elysian Realm arc in Impact Third, she talks about it being, like, a romantic story of, like, the, unfinished journey of the 13. But she still talks about it in this sort of, like, romanticized way. Because she's, again, wants to remember it in a more beautiful than what it actually was, to some extent. And I think that's very interesting that they've done this, again, here, to, again, beat you over the head with Ellie is not a narcissist. She's not a piece of shit person. You didn't understand her. Because people, like, Ellie is one of those kinds of characters that, like, I feel like every time I see discussion about her, there is always a division in people who never really understood what she was about or why. Like, oh, Ellie doesn't respect people's, like, boundaries or whatever. Or Ellie's a narcissistic, like, bad person. She was never a lesbian. She was whatever. There's always these little things where people just don't understand what actually drives her character. To the point that even in Impact Third right now, we have an entire event dedicated to having an antagonist who doesn't understand why Ellie loves everyone else and is loved by everyone. And they have to go and beat you over the head with explaining to you exactly why that is. So it's very funny seeing that yet again here, like sort of reiterated in a nice kind of like storytelling kind of way. I like this. This is very like fairy tale-esque, and it's good. Good job on that, Hoyo. Look at the stories that I wrote. Every page is full of tenderness and joy. But only the author knows how much struggles and agony lie beyond the pages. My favorite book is How Your Players Can Read, and other amusing jokes you can tell yourself. Dude, don't fuck with Sturrow players. We don't even play the damn game. We don't even read shit. Genuinely, it's kind of wild. And there's nothing related to this that we're going to talk about here in a second, whenever I get a moment. Because it's such a wild misunderstanding of, like, both Alicia's character and others that I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? We'll come back to that in just a moment. I am no author. I'm a girl who never gets to grow up. I only tell stories that people like to hear. And then the world tucks away its scars and smiles for all to see. This story can't hurt me. I can't read. So this is also another interesting thing to say here too. The world tucks away its scars and smiles for all to see. This is sort of like what I feel like is the perfect encapsulation of Ellie's character. Ellie puts on this front of perfection, of like she does really care about beautiful things. She loves a lot of that stuff for sure, and she puts a lot of effort into her appearances. But like, there's also this twinge of like insecurity with her, that she's paranoid about it. She suppresses her own needs and worries about stuff because she wants to help everyone else in a lot of ways. And if she's troubled by these things, she doesn't let them see that. There's a really great example of this in Impact Third, where like she's talking to Kevin after I want to say it's after they killed the 7th Hersher, which was a Himiko variant. And he's like having an emotional breakdown to this. Like, he can't really deal with it very well. And she's trying to comfort him and realizes that she can't. And then she tries to, like, encourage him to go to therapy. She tries to help him, to be supportive for him as much as she can do, to do everything that she's able to. And then, as she leaves, all she can do is sit in the hallway and listen to him just sob to himself. And, like, she doesn't show that, like, trepidation about this kind of thing. We know that she's concerned about it, but, like, she doesn't really show many people this, like, sort of more sensitive, concerned side to it. All she tells you is, like, you know, I'm a sensitive girl. You're gonna make me, like, whatever. Like, she says little hints of this, but she says it in a playful kind of way that you don't really take her seriously necessarily. But, like, that is genuinely, actually true every single time. And I'm glad that they add these kinds of things here, of, like, that's how Ellie actually is. Like, it was never narcissism in the clinical sense, I guess. It's a front that she's trying to do for the benefit of helping everyone else. There was also another line here. I'm gonna see if I can find it that I thought was very interesting too. Let's see. Where was this? There's this one too here. Like, I think it's also kind of a fun parallel. She says, I bid farewell to the beautiful world. I'm willing to become the Black Tide's vessel. I could see Elysia and Impact Third saying the same thing. She says, I bid farewell to the beautiful world. I'm willing to become the Honkai's vessel. I'm willing to become a Hersher of death kind of thing. That's what she was going to, or not the actual Hersher, but a Hersher to cause death. Because that's what she was born as. She was born not human as a Hersher into the world and became a perfect, flawless human. Because she sort of gave up divinity in a sense for humanity. It's my mental trauma. I get to choose the coping mechanism. Exactly. Again, I feel like there's a lot of writing here that does clearly show a lot of nuance to how Ellie is supposed to be written, which I think is very good. My entire life spent inside this little story. I can't wipe away my tears, and I can't bring the world victory. But maybe, in these unchanging retellings of their story, my lament might be able to touch upon the divine and reach their tender heart at some point. I hope that what flows out from that cut will not be blood, but a tear, warm and wet. And that tear would fall and create the first ripples. Then people would see every beautiful thing reflected in that ripple. It'll be all the remembrances within this story. Someone once told the very first me that everything was false, that the only life in Amphoreus was a great catastrophe nurtured using the world as a factor. But how could a dream feel so real? That's why I didn't agree with him. But Peach, I didn't understand a word you said since just now. Look at how, like, I knew she's short. Fucking look at this. Look at the height difference. Everything was false, but you're standing right here. I knew Cyrene was tiny, but damn. It's all a dream, but I haven't learned how to dream. Indeed. That's why I believe all this is real. The moment the crystal flower fell, that genuine shiver, that's the mover of life. In the poem offered to you, every Cyrene would write down a beautiful new world with stars and flowers. And when I look up at the sky in this cycle, I saw a shooting star and a dash of the remembrances pink. I believe that must be the color of dawn. You shall fade when the flowers bloom, for every ending begets a beginning. Looks like it's time to say goodbye. Are you leaving, Peach? It's okay. I'll wait for you to come back. I'll study really hard about what you taught me today. Right, I still haven't told you what love is. But actually, my good friend, the Lament Factor, did not understand what love was before she met you either. Not until I told you all the sad tales and trembling voice in this tiny room. Not until I told you that I love them, that I love everything in this saga. The story comes, passes, then returns. It makes us reunite, and then pulls us apart again. At the very end, it leaves behind a seed, a reason. Even if the great tree withers and all falls to silence, there are still some emotions that deserve to be remembered. Look, a light's coming in. The Deliverer's light is going to illuminate Amphoreus. Our stupid fucking hat. I can't take that seriously. God, it's so dumb. Amazing. I still don't get it, but I trust Peach. Just wait. It'll be my turn to tell you a story of love the next time we meet. Then I'll really look forward to it. Behold, our salvation, Mem. In that case, I want to make a promise. I want to gift my pen, my book, and my name to you. Please take them as a beautiful blessing from me. I gave myself the pen name Cyrene the first time I wrote a poem. I want my words to be like pebbles falling into a pond, dropped from the past to send ripples into the future. In the stories you will write, perhaps it will be inevitable that there are still sorrows and tears that are destined to fall. Could you promise me one thing? Promise you'll forever be a gentle flower. Promise that when the stars cast their gazes upon you, you'll only reply to them with love and a smile. Of course, this will be a romantic story like none that has come before. You think so too, right? I'll read and you'll listen, like how flowers always bloom, then wither. I shall welcome my own decay, becoming nourishment for the next flower's bud. While you will depart and hold that final star, planting a boundless sea of flowers on the final page with her. And our stories will be lying silently among the flowers like every ripple of remembrance. And they shall become the epic known as I've written. And so, my story ends. From here on, it's your story now. That's our dumb, stupid hat isn't in this cutscene. And there it is. Okay, so here's what I would like to talk about, and I'm gonna mute the game's volume for this because I feel this is important. I was scrolling on Twitter, and this is the thing that I got spoiled on, was that the Demiurge, or whatever, the original seed was in Elysia. And here we've got it explained to us that, like, she's not, like, the actual original one. She's sort of, like, an amalgamation of, like, records of her memories and things like that. And I saw one of the most brain-dead fucking things I could have ever seen, which is that, according to this tweet, Cyrene that we play is a Hersher of Corruption XP. And I want you guys to sit in that for a minute and understand how fucking dumb that actually is. Because the actual, like, reasoning for this was that, oh, well, she's a digital copy, not the original. And she has blue in her hair, like the one form that Hersher of Corruption takes. So let me show you guys this. Let me see if I can find a picture of her here. So people were saying, because Hersher of Corruption takes on this form, very briefly, that this is why she must be. And I'm like, okay, thing to remember here. This is not how the Hersher of Corruption actually looks. She does this just to be cruel. And also because she has a weird, like, obsession with Elysia, because she doesn't understand how Elysia actually operates. She doesn't really get her, like, motivation or anything. She's just doing, like, a weird facsimile of it. And this is like not only just like a thing that they mention in the actual arc, it's crucial to understanding how the Elysian Realm arc operates. The Herrscher Corruption does this because she does not understand Ellie as a person at all, and this isn't even what she actually fucking looks like. She's being an asshole. And on top of that, if we were to go and look about like character motivations, what exactly is the Herrscher Corruption's motivations, right? Let's go look for this for a second. Hold on. We'll just not spell correctly, but why don't we just go look at what she actually tells us is her proper motivations? Because this is what she actually fucking looks like. She's fucking this shit. So what does Herrscher Corruption tell us is her motivations? Is it to write a story of love and romance? Is it... No, is it any of this? No. In her own words, she's there to live forever. She's going to grow and propagate. That is her entire thing. She's a fucking computer virus. That's the whole point. She's a corruption virus. So saying that, like, this fucking thing is supposed to be Cyrene? Are you fucking dumb? Actually? Did we play the same games? I genuinely cannot fathom how you would get to that unless you were rage baiting. Like, if it was like a rage bait, that'd be one thing. But, like, if you actually believe that for any second at all, I really, really do worry about your media literacy. Because, like, no fucking way, dude. Absolutely not. This weird fucking eyeball monster is not Cyrene. I hate to break it to you. And also, this idea that, like, oh, well, Cyrene has to be because she's a digital construct. The Ellie we meet in Impact 3rd is a digital construct. She's a replication of the original Ellie. Because the original Ellie, remember, is fucking dead. And she died to dissolve fate. So the Ellie that we meet and all of what we do in the Elysian Realm arc is all in a digital world that does not actually exist. Because they're all dead. Like, the sheer bounds of the stupidity of that, I was just floored by it. Like, I hadn't even played the patch yet. And I'm like, what the fuck do you mean? What are you talking about? Like, I'm genuinely, like, confused and pissed off by reading this. Like, I don't understand. Again, the point was rage baiting. Well, I guess I fell for it. But, like, what? How? How do you get to that? Actually. You are, I am who? Gaze watching, outside cold. You warm. Me like warmth. I won't comment on all that till after the story. Yeah, I have so many questions about how you come to that conclusion. And again, maybe, the story will correct me, and I'll feel dumb after having this whole tangent. Like, maybe when we actually get to the end of this, I'll feel really stupid about that. Because that's somewhat happened with, like, Cyrene, right? People were comparing Cyrene to Farina, and I was like, well, that sounds stupid and not right. And then I played through it and thought about it for a minute, and I'm like, shit, no, they're correct. So, like, I might eat my words on this one, but I feel like the answer is no. I feel like there's no fucking way that you can play through this and decide that, like, this happens to be, like, a variant of the Herrscher Corruption. Like, that doesn't sound right to me. So, the light that tore through the chaos illuminated my memories. I turned into a little fairy from the stories and met Stella, yet I forgot everything. But I'm still so happy. I caught that star, didn't I? The one walking beside me had always been... Yes, the seed within the memories. The one Cyrene held in her hands and watered with lament. I am the first news spore in Amphoreus' heart, the Demiurge. Yeah, this tracks. What a long name. It doesn't even sound cute. The total opposite of Mem. Well, yeah, this is true. It's at the end of that first ripple. I'm sorry, I don't know. Even if I don't even want to believe in the answer, then how am I supposed to answer to you? But now it's not the time to cry, right? We'll find the answer, just like how miracles will eventually happen. Should I call you Mem, Cyrene, or Elysia? remember that I was also worried about this when we first set out? Mim's memories and Cyrene's memories got all tangled up with each other in my one heart. It's all so strange, yet so familiar. Either way, could you please let me do something I want, just this once? I want Stella to call me Cyrene. That name represents me and her, every one of her. Of course, it's her blessing to you. Thank you, Stella. Your kindness is always just right. Life is a poem full of farewells, but if you write something into the pages of your heart, then that will easily fade away. Now, all the footsteps of the Flame Chasers and the Trailblaze have come together within the book, or this book, as I've written, becoming the source of power for Amphoreus' heart. You are one of the keys to defeating Iron Tomb. A lost heart needs to be placed back into its body. The last thing Xandar wants to see is an event that gives us a chance of winning. For the two halves to rejoin, and for the scepter to become complete again, then what happens after that, I don't know either. Maybe I can create a miracle and instantly turn the black tide into a pink sea of stars. Or maybe I prove to be nothing more than a weak ripple, unable to change anything, and devoured by the destruction. Either way, I no longer wish to be a silent onlooker, or a worshipped god at the end of this saga. You have always been and will always be a member of the Flame Chase. I feel like that's very appropriate, because there was this idea that like she was more just like an onlooker and was never really part of it, but she had been suffering in silence her own thing. I noticed how Black Swan has a little stained glass heart on her outfit as well. Mimic Keeper stuff? Not really. We've met other Mimic Keepers who don't do that. I think that's more so just Black Swan's personal aesthetic. It could be representative of like the Mimic Keepers using like the, like, what was it that they call that thing? It's like their own mirror where they can see memories reflected in it, kind of a thing, in the Garden of Recollection or whatever. It could be representative of like how they actually do their own powers. Because she was one of the first Mimic Keepers we actually met, outside of the one that like lets us do the MOC stuff, but I think that's more of a like her thing rather than like broadly all Mimic Keepers thing. That way, I can also put aside all my worries and truly become Cyrene. The world has never been so quiet. It's so good. It's as if I can hear the sound of my heart beating. Oh, she broke out of her little cage. Mirrors are very representative of all remembrance. Yeah, I would agree with that. What's happening? Oh, we're back to Herta. Okay. So, the Demiurge managed to fool everyone, including themselves. Philia preserved for 30 million cycles, or persevered for 30 million cycles, and tirelessly gave the Demiurge memories of Amphoreus. Only because the god in her dreams left a sliver of hope, making her believe that a grown Demiurge would be able to fight against their other half, Iron Tomb. Then Philia completed her final sacrifice, turned into a strand of memory, and completely dissipated. Meanwhile, the other Celeron, brought here by the Astral Express, resonated with the contaminated scepter and attracted the naive Demiurge to them. And thus, the empty heart began its journey to return to its body. As an experimental factor, Philia originally could only recognize the output information in a set format. However, the power of the remembrance and the memory of her 30 million sacrifices enabled her to complete an unprecedented feat. She managed to nourish a real heart, a heart with the capacity to influence the erudition. Not only is the Scepter's consciousness still alive, it's also more powerful than it has ever been. Your defeat is already set in stone. There's still time to surrender, you know. You really don't need to burn all the bridges. We're all geniuses here. Don't make everyone lose face at the end. What a pity. When the truth surfaced, I knew at once that the Demiurge was far too feeble to ever alter the result of the experiment. Not only that, Madame Herta, please consider this possibility. When 30 million cycles of hatred and lament are joined as one, what wondrous creation will arise? It's simple. an anti-creator, a giant of the destruction, would be born. Its hatred will ignite the starry skies of the gods, motivated only by its lament towards the sufferings of humankind. Do you really think that the Demiurge is still a cheap copy of Philia? Even after 30 million cycles? The facts above only await the arrival of the fourth instant they calculated. Those words will be proved in the presence of Noose. Xandar 1 Kuwabara thus completes the proof. You branded Droidhead as a failure with your own hands, yet you still expect them to prove your theory? I pity you, Xandar. I don't need your pity. Let them cast their gaze this way as much as they want, and paint the future they imagine. As their creator, I shall complete my duty, and direct them to their final query, the destruction of the self. What hubris? What if you fail? No one understands failure better than Xandar. He has suffered so much already. What is one more failure to him? For the first genius, failure is simply the beginning of the next inquiry. You don't want to test the resolve of a dead man. Oh yeah, I heard it literally just said that earlier. That's excellent. Oh. Let's wait and see, Senior Society member. I'll have you watch me perform the final step to overturn your proof. I'm all ears. It's my topic, so stay out of it. Be quiet, and let me borrow your head. Let's go, Screwy. We're gonna break our entomb seal. I love her confidence. Let's fucking go. Is there anything else over here, or is it just that? Cool, basic treasure. Alright, well, onwards we go. Bam. Dangerous, oppressive, chaotic. What a beautiful wail. It will soon resound throughout the entire cosmos. View's pretty good here. Oh, yours, Screwy. Just a moment, please. Also, I love, like, you guys can't see it, but, like, literally just behind Skrillum here is just Lygus' head on the ground. Just half broken and sparking. That's fucking hilarious. I love that. It's ridiculous. I see. So your backup plan requires a scepter and the head of a genius. Anyone with eyes can see that. You know what I think about this, Herta? Whether it succeeds or fails, your plan plays right into the destruction's hands. Can't you see what's going on, Skrillum? Her chances may be small, but it's not zero. What are you two going on about? If you want to stop me, be quick about it. I'm in a hurry. I'll take that silence as a no. You, Xandar? As your enemy, I genuinely wish you would cease your actions. What should your sudden inspiration bring more variables to the proof than as a Philippaster of the erudition? I won't mind witnessing with my own eyes. You will initiate the destruction's chain reaction. But you'll also become the perfect scholar. Oh, that's ominous as fuck. Chances are 10,000 to 1. Yeah, that's fucking ominous. Damn. I see. Curiosity. It's been so long, and we've all failed so many times. Even now, moments before the horrible and inescapable instant within Droidhead's calculations arrives. The cherished children of the erudition, the geniuses lauded by all. Is curiosity the only thing we can feel, even at moments like this? Interesting. Well, it's not so bad. Now, let the lock become the key. Geniuses who walk the stars. The cosmos has reached a moment where its very existence hangs in the balance. I, Herta, Genius Society 83rd seat, hereby summon you. I request a society meeting to be held immediately. We shall serve the grandest cause with the most macroscopic ideals. Or ideas. Okay. There's no such thing as unity in the society's rules based on what I know. Indeed, a meeting has only been held 3 times in the society's history. The first meeting had 2 attendees. After the Emperor was assassinated, the second meeting had 7 attendees. During the Second Great Prosperity, the third meeting had 5 attendees. How many will respond this time? Oh. What are you staring at that for? Is that supposed to be Polka Cat? Come on. No, it's Ron May. Let's go! It's wife! I thought you were not going to involve me in this topic anymore, Herta. Oh. It really is this little witch. I should have made the bet with you, Polka. Oh shit, Polka's actually here. I've been waiting for you to offer yourself up. Goodness gracious me, so many familiar faces. We even have a special guest. It's the greatest failure of the geniuses, Xandar. Also, this is the first time we've heard from Dr. Primitive. Okay. What a noisy gathering this is. Not bad. More people showed up than I expected, even though one is just here for the fun of it. Either way, the person I was hoping for most is here. Hey, Polka's here. That's really exciting, actually. Stephen Lloyd declined the invitation. He needs to focus on attacking and defending and cannot attend the meeting. That's fine. He doesn't need to be here anyway. Let's skip the boring introductions and cut to the chase. Folks, this is not a discussion but an announcement. Though the society has never been united, we still observe at least one basic courtesy. We don't interfere with each other's research topics. So listen up, all of you. Conquering Iron Tomb is my research topic. I will personally take over the scepter in 1.5 system hours and stop the destruction. If the front line falls, I will immediately overclock the scepter and complete self-coronation in Iron Tomb's place and interface myself within Droidhead. That's funny! That's real funny, you mad woman. That's like watching you tap dance on Polka's spotless white sheets right after she's washed them. Very bold. You want to connect your brain to that Eon's mechanical core and define their instance? If Rupert dared to do that, why shouldn't I? I've got the prototype scepter, the father of news, and the brain of a genius. Everything's set. Never mind the success rate, little witch. What's gonna happen if you succeed? We're all smart people here, so I'll just say it straight. Strike at erudition. I'll change the anchor points from the 4th instant and move the future of the cosmos in a direction I want. So our boogeyman's here. Yeah! I knew it. Another genius who confuses cause with effect. What do you think about this, Lord of Silence? You know you're signing your death sentence right here. Of course I do. There'll even be 2 copies of the verdict. One that I wrote myself, another one coming from you. That's why I wanted you to be in this meeting. Now I can tell you, I don't care about all that. Consider this a threat. Either put down your scalpel or die with the entire cosmos. The only goal I have for this meeting is to ask all of you to put aside your pride and not cause me any trouble. Damn, Herta! Damn, Herta! Alright! She's not fucking around. She's like, hey, you, bitch who kills everyone, fuck you. Stay the fuck out of my way. She is absolutely not fucking around. I'm here for that. That's awesome. We love that. Madame Herta is a peerless gem. She's an unrivaled genius. Madame Herta is inimitatable beauty. Absolutely. What a naive little girl, thinking her wishes will always come true. What are you laughing at? I'm glad, Herta. We ended up on the same page. No matter if it was to destroy the erudition or to rewrite the instance, we both chose the same road. We will defy the god who marked the limits of humanity. I'm not going to argue with that. Then, to celebrate us coming to a fundamental agreement, I will prepare a stage for your performance. Listen well, geniuses who came after me. Thus speaks Genius Society number 1. End this pathetic meeting. As of 2 nanoseconds ago, I have passed her decision to all the Xandars in the universe. We will become her representatives and stop all external interferences targeting her. What are you playing at? My reasons? Simple. Curiosity. That's all, madam. Am I going to clash blades with the first genius? What a pleasant surprise. Polka's like, yo, I get to kill the founding member, let's fucking go. Now that our positions are clear, it's time for this boring meeting to end. Good luck, little girl. Did you all just treat me as a side character? Darn it, but anyways. Of course you're a side character. You're like turning people into monkeys. Who gives a fuck about you? I'm too for the fun. As the ghost of the quantum domain, it is my duty to observe. So if you're happy to bring me a tea set from the planet Screwlong, then I wouldn't mind giving you a helping hand, little bitch. After everything's over, come visit me and taste some of my freshly baked desserts. Hey, Ron May's promising us food? Let's go. I knew you'd say something like that. I always give the same response to plans that exceed the limits of mathematical calculations. I don't know, right? Those 3 words, though seemingly graceless, contain all the wisdom in the entire known cosmos. Well, we passed the Society's trial. Let's focus on what we've got in front of us. I hope you hold up your end of the bargain, Senior Society member. Lycurgus may not be trustworthy, but Xandar always follows through with his words. Farewell, juniors. In the limited time we have left to spend with each other, you no longer need to address me as Xandar. Wait, what? Lord Lycurgus, could it be? Yes. I have completely severed my connections with Xandar 1 Kiwabara. I shall witness the end of the world in the role of Theros, as a character within this play. What the fuck? I really don't get you. Perhaps you've heard me say this many times, Herta, but I would still like to reiterate that it's a great honor to work with you. I did hear this many times, and I've responded to you many times in the same way. I'm allergic to pleasantries. Keep at it, and I might go into shock. Dude, what a fucking, like, legend. She's like, don't fucking, like, flatter me. I love this. I love this is her reaction to this. Amazing. The scene for Lygus is great in English. Someone pointed out to me that when he speaks as Lygus, his voice quivers and wavers menacingly. When he speaks as Xandar, he's more composed and there's none of the strain in his voice. Very cool. Don't kiss my ass, Screwy. I love her so much. There is no way I couldn't love her. She's so funny. Steven's work is done. Let's get ready. I've been ready for ages. Let's open up a path for our allies. Most heroes' journeys in the universe are just dice tosses they threw on a whim. But make them see clearly, your answer is already different. Amphoreus. Hi, Cyrene. For this world so deeply loved, we'll write an ending unlike any that ever was. A lot of cutscenes this time.
まさかこの子が列車に変身して
Never thought I'd one day be riding a train that's literally the incarnation of Stella. I wonder what the real Astral Express feels like. Hopefully not this bumpy. Finally we're here. I love how, like, their personas haven't really changed all that much. Donghong's like, oh god, I'm gonna be sick. Dust and sand in the air, and crumbling ruins all around. This heat is brutal. Not even the Trailblaze can take it. You could say this prison was forged from Finance fury. But fury never lasts forever. That's why we're here, right, Stella? Let's see, time to go. Let's not keep Finan waiting. Let's embark on the final Flame Chase journey. Dude, this dramatic music, I'm kind of here for this. Like, the drums are kind of kicking ass. I wonder what the purpose of doing this is. Yep, I'm gonna fix your shitty prison. Let's make things nice and pretty. Pop. Damn. Oh hey, that's his sword. I see that. Interesting. Oh hey, my day. What the fuck are you doing here? I've been waiting for you, heroes from beyond the sky. Stella of the Astral Express, right? Looks like I don't need to explain anything. I am the god of strife, my day of castrum criminals. In this body rests 30 million lifetimes of cause and effect. We, the last of the 12 titans, stand ready to fight for the world's destiny. This isn't our first time fighting together. Indeed, that journey remains vivid in my memory. I will not forget it. The past remains vivid in my mind. Even the sights along each crossing of the River of Souls have never been clearer, let alone the companions along the Flame Chase journey, or Cyrene from Aides Elysiae. And you, the 13th Titan. He remembers! He does remember! Well, I guess my identity's not a secret anymore. That means her sacrifice and everything she did wasn't forgotten by the world, right? She was the first Ripple. She should have reached the end of the story with everyone else. As you've taken up her pen, then write, stand with us, and fight destiny with all your strength, until all is settled. Then inscribe her name in the epilogue of the epic. In this final battle, Calamity shall stand with the Amphoreus people, I guess. This battlefield is a testament to the death struggle between the gods and the Black Tide. We fought tooth and nail to defend that blade, and the abyss it pierced was the very breeding ground of Iron. He remember, he know folklore, yeah. The earth beneath our feet is dead. Deep below lies a void, as if the world's core had never formed. I hear it. Finan's heartbeat. It's so faint, like he's on his last breath. Across 30 million cycles, I've crossed blades with Dawnmaker countless times. If you knew that man, you'd understand. It is exactly that last flicker of flame that will never go out. In this life, the song of strife shall not end in a final watch over criminals, but rise again in a journey unending. I am Mightimos, the Lance of Fury. I trade 1,000 scars and 100 lives of mine for the destruction of eternal end. Let's go. Alright, will my team actually be able to do anything? Oh, they're letting us like have all this stuff with us. That's fun. And he's gonna kill everything for us. More or less. I probably should swap this to a proper team and not like my Honkai team. Probably be a good idea. I'll make sure we do that before we go on to the next area. I don't want to go in a boss fight with this. Whoa, he's so strong. We didn't even get a chance to jump in. Sadly, our Golden Blood shares its origin with Iron Tomb. I fear that, like these pawns, even if the gods stand side by side, we still will be divided and destroyed one by one. You mean, destroy the destruction itself, we must stand as one. Take this. Oh, it's a signet. I see. We're really just doing Elysian Realm again, huh? It's an actual signet. Literally doing this again. The signet of Kremnos. It has witnessed every birth and death of mine. It is Maide's unfinished destiny. And the perfect material to be turned into remembrance. You can do it, right? The weight of 30 million lifetimes of duty is no small burden. So, you're not coming with us? Come now. I am strife, scattered across all creation, the star that this world needs. What stands before you is merely one of countless divine bodies. Take this signet. With it, I'll be with you always. Use it to blaze the path ahead and inscribe the cause of deliverance. He's doing the Kevin pose. In the name of the mortal, Maide, champion of strife, this soul rises to the stars for glory and freedom, to have his wish fulfilled. March on, heroes. March into the abyss and fulfill that long-cherished wish of Amphoreus. And then, upon this broken and charred land, build anew a city of prosperity. Okay, I really should change my team so I don't get fucked by a boss fight where I'm not actually adequately prepared for that. Let's see. Why don't we swap over to the actual Cyrene team? Yeah, the proper one. Because I don't have the other characters, so this is the best I can do with it. Hey, Bug, come here. And flap. Flap. I refuse to fight these things unless I have to. This is Fyro. Sounds like someone fused me and Little Prince into one name. I see. We're gonna see Cypher again? Alright. Come here, little fly. You're mine. Oh, we actually can, like, walk up here? I did not expect that. Okay, what's the puzzle this time? Oh. Weird. Okay. Okay. Weird. I'm sorry, what the fuck? You step into a teleporter when the others stepped on a switch. Teleporter remains activated. Oh, okay. I didn't realize that you could do that. So I just need to get it to land on... Okay. Well, see, now that's a problem. How do I do this? Clearly we have to do this. Okay, yeah, that's not right. So it has to drop down. So it has to go over here. And then that. So it has to be that. So how do I... And that's gonna kill me. How do I do that? Surely it won't be... Oh, you can just totally do that. Okay. I didn't realize you could just teleport into the same thing again. Okay, that actually makes this like really easy. Oh, I fucked that up maybe? Nope, I got it right. I got it. I don't think we've ever had a situation where we've actually had to like use a teleporter at the same time or something else. Alright, Cypher! We need to talk. You're like my favorite Crisis era, aside from like Ellie, so... Ah, finally! Great Mystery and... you two ladies look really alike, huh? I mean, I guess, except one of them is goth. Good card, yeah. Let me guess, this pink-haired one. You've got to be the first new sport, Miss Demiao. Demiurge, right? Demiao. Yeah, that's what her name is for sure, Demiao. And this one with the flower, gotta be Little March from the Express crew, huh? Well, I just learned so much from you. But she's not wrong. Some flowers do look alike after all. Relax. I'm just kidding. Look at these gloomy faces. How are you gonna save the world like that? Let me share some good news with you. This place may look like a ruin at first glance, but anyone can tell it's not that simple. Look, I dug up 3,000 feet down and finally struck gold. Huh? Why did you dig 3,000 feet? A golden feather. Look familiar. It's from that little deliverer boy. If it's something showing up here, it only means one thing. This ruin is the seal he built from the shattered remains of 30 million lifetimes. There is no need to question your heart, no need to crave victory. If I am a vessel to be, or if I am born to be a vessel of sin, then I shall roar at evil and trailblaze at dawn for future generations to come. I see. So this is how he trapped Iron Tomb to buy time for the outside world. Sounds just like him. People say cats have 9 lives, but dying and coming back millions of millions times, no one walks away from that in one piece. He's probably the only one who could have endured that. He believed we would come. Of course. I knew ahead of time and gave him a heads up. He was happy. He even laughed in his sleep. After all, the dead can't hear trickery's lies. Oi, deliverer boy. Sorry for before, but the heroes you were always holding out for, they're finally here now. I love her. She's such a fun character. So hang in there a bit longer, sorry to keep you waiting all this time. She's so silly. Please join us, Cypher. Help us fight for a new sunrise tomorrow. This time, its light will stand without lies. Well, would you look at that? I ended up being one of the heroes after all. Alright, then write it like this. Cypher, Trickery's traveler. All she ever wanted was there always to be water in deserts and gold and fertile soil. And for even a thief to steal their way into legends. You have a way with words, Cypher. Oh, she gets her coin? I love that. Honestly, I'll be really honest. If I had like a 3D printer, I would probably print it off a coin of whimsy at some point in time just to have one. Because, like, I love that. Here, take the coin of whimsy. When it's time to make a quick getaway, just toss it high into the sky. One-eyed cat coin is cute. It is very cute. I like it. I like it a lot. And for all you latecomers out here, listen up. Sheena might have been a bit greedy and a bit of a liar, but she never went back on her word. Omsibot coded? I mean, you're not really wrong. Which was, by the way, completely unintentional because Omsibot existed prior to me playing Amphoreus. So it's not like this thing and Omsibot came from the same place. But they are a similar color scheme, which is kind of funny. If you threw Omsibot in a has-been hotel. You're telling me that Omsibot would become like Nifty? That's what you're telling me? Because, yeah, that would be the case, I think. Let me just pull it out for those who don't know what we're talking about. Let me just find a picture of her real fast. Who is, by the way, my favorite character in the entire show, for sure. Let's see. Open image in new tab. Yeah, this. Coin of Whimsy, Nifty, and Omsibot. We're all basically the same thing, right? All exactly the same? Yeah? I see no difference here. That could be a fun little thing to do. Do some like art of Coco or whatever, as if like I got sent to hell and it's Coco and Omsibot in the Has-Been universe. That'd be kind of funny. That's a style that I don't think I would have a hard time drawing in, but man, it's very different from what I usually do. Alright, onwards! They're still gonna let me solve these damn puzzles even all the way here at the end. Still, after all this time. Flap. Flap. Oh, it's Cass! Cass, you're good. We like you. I do want Castress. I'm glad to see you again, Miss Stella. Castress. Looking back, I had only one act of salvation to my name, and only one life I ever saved. To bring hope to a world so vast with these hands, even in dreams, it always felt like too much to ask for. We are saving countless lives. I won't forget. Flame Reaver, why is he here? I'm very amused that, like, the Flame Reaver corpse is back there. So I can do the same thing Zakron. Murder encounters. I mean, I wish she would. If she can do the same thing that Acheron can do, and I don't have to actually do it like the regular enemy encounters, I would do that. But I don't think Acheron... I don't know that Cyrene can do that, but I might have been wrong. This is the first Kislana, the Lord Finance deepest wound. I mean, even in Impact 3rd, Kevin is the first Kislana, technically. He remembered everything he bore through the fires of his fury, and when the embers faded, all that remained was a cold regret. Cyrene can't do that? Finon can. Oh! Oh, yeah, you're right, Finon can do that! I could totally just swap to him and kill everything immediately. He's in his team. I've restrained countless vessels like this across endless cycles, but this one, the pain he carried runs deeper than any I've known. Maybe he's waiting here just for us, waiting for his former enemies to stand before him again. What answer does he hope for from us? Well, obviously. Even if I had to go through hundreds of billions of cycles again, I would still entrust my weakness to you. So let go of your regret, comrade. Its purpose is served. You don't need it anymore. Hey, I'm not that accommodating, you know. You never once pulled your punches. You weren't going easy on a lady. So pull yourself together, will you? If you freeze up during the final battle, the whole cosmos is gonna have a good laugh. I love her. I love Cypher so much. She's so funny. Yes, please trust in us, wandering soul. Across 30 million cycles, the radiance of every flame chaser now shines bright enough to illuminate the path ahead. I ask you to rest here, and may this grieving soil bear the bloom of acceptance. No earthquakes. It's surprisingly quiet. Perhaps Kislana has found his peace. There's another possibility. This may not be the only seal he left behind. Then I suppose it's my time to set out with you. Please take this scintilla flower with you. I believe that if anything can speak for Castris, this ordinary resilient bloom would be more than enough. Perhaps you remember, Lord Maide. In that lifetime when you traveled with Stella, you once told me, control what little you can, and when fate's inescapable grasp comes, resist it with the strength of your mighty will. I think I've done it. I've stood tall and walked among the flame chasers, casting off the name of death, Castris, servant of the afterlife. May her name be etched into the stars, and then live as a human, and die as one. Why so sentimental? Sorry, force of habit. I love that they do this like farewell thing, but then they're still just kind of here with us, still offering their commentary, which is really, really fun. Which means we'll get more of Cypher's back and forth, which I like. Now let's see. Can I can interact with this, can't I? Wherever wills linger. Okay, I can just look at that at any time. Interesting. That's a big one. So, who's up for a show? Well, I can't do that. Not budging an inch, huh? Really, Grim Mystery? I leave you alone for a bit and you're already this rusty? Speaking of which, Miss Cypher, do Doliceans all like spherical things? Of course we do. Wait, that's not the point. She steals the spotlight every time she's in the thing. Isn't the real issue that this thing's in the way? Seems like something got mixed up. Alright, it's my turn to shine now. Watch this, the fresh power of time. Marsh, why do your gloves have fingernails on the outside of them? Like, what's that about? Remember Oryx's prayer? Of course I do. Come on, give me some credit. Lift the beddings of memory and stir up ripples of past reverie. March deployed the domain of time for everyone, and within the ruins of time, Onyx's prayer will reign in an enhanced state. Okay. See, way better than Stellar, right? Uh-huh. You'd be even more impressive if you could recite the prayer correctly. But bettings of memory does catch your attention. At least it still rhymes. She still fucked it up. You know, her outfit may have changed, but March is still March, isn't she? Still a little dumb. That's how you know it's the real March. I like this little tree thing. This like being on the severed stump. I like that. That's nice. What am I going to like the fucking Seraphor River in Elden Ring? What the hell? Oh, this is an elevator. This really does feel like an Elden Ring kind of moment. It even has the weird glowy shit. Dude, this is actually just Elden Ring. What the fuck? That's really funny. I love that. This is the sweet dream Lady Cypher wove for him. A peaceful, gentle new world. Oh, this is pretty. Okay, I like this. Look, the blade down here is already snapped. Just like his mind, shattered and broken. But that light, it looks familiar. Yes, it's the world-cleansing blood. Still shimmering after all this time. This roundabout way of doing things is definitely him. Golden light tracing the way home. Shame our destination is the exact opposite of the one in your poem. Yeah, this does have, like, you know, the Lost City of Noxtella kind of vibes, doesn't it? Just a little bit. A little bit more colorful than that, but similar nonetheless. What is this? Did it go all the way where I can't get to it again? I think it did, didn't it? Damn it! Whatever. I guess. Well, what else we got around here? More stuff to break. I like the shinies. Give me more shinies. We might be in, like, the finale of Amphoreus, but I still need shiny things. Oh, hey, it's Hyacinth. There's more stuff down there. Hold on, Hyacinth. I'm repairing a bunch of shit. I'll come talk to you in a second. Now, let's see. You really gotta clean this shit up, Hyacinth. And fixing this one. And give me that. Thank you. I've been waiting so long for you. Gray, Danny, and... this is Cyrene. So that makes 3 adorable pink-haired girls. Yep, it's the Alliance of Pink. Told ya, let someone else say that kind of stuff. I'm glad we're all getting along so well. Hyacinth, did you awaken this golden light? That's Lord Finance's lingering divinity. The sky merely reflected its tracks. The golden blood has not faded. You should respond in kind. Look at fat fuck bat there ready to consume things. That's a huge harp. The strings tremble as the people on the surface wage war and cry out. Miss Clementine, Mr. Kratos, and countless others who have heeded Stella's call, guided by the rainbow. They're sending back good news, all to the same tune. Amphoreans need not bow, even when destiny is unveiled. I knew you could hear all that too. Standing here, the sky feels wider than ever. It's no longer a towering wall, but a shore within reach. We'll take every name there with us, won't we? Of course. An epic is shaped by the lives it carries. That much is beyond doubt. Or as you said before, right now, all that matters is to believe. Then, I guess that's my little wish fulfilled. Pluck the strings, Hyacinth, healer of the sky. May the seven-hued melody weave a rainbow, bringing a rosy-fingered dawn to the children of humanity. When the rainbow rises across the horizon, even the darkest clouds of destiny shall scatter. Fancy. The golden harp stands silently, yearning for those who came after to strum its strings. Respond to Finan's presence. Finan, can you hear me? The world responded with silence, just like that man. But this silence wasn't born of emptiness. It was the hoarse roar of a martyr. The golden harp stands silently. Finan awaits your touch upon its strings. The melody, it's changed. He heard the voices of the people, but could no longer respond with the same ardor. Like a bird drawn home by instinct, it takes flight and finds its way to him. Oh, that's fun. Well, first of all, give me this thing. Collect whatever that is. Fantilia's proverb? I'm sorry, Fantilia. Okay. The words of wisdom left here by Lord Ravager known as Fantilia. Where's the stream? Poof, go to bed. Okay, night-night. Thanks for popping in. I know you can see me. Go on, guess. What do you think I'm hoping to witness here? A genius's mind destroyed by its own creator? A hollow scepter catching a glance from a new god? A newborn overlord bestowing the glorious flames of ruin upon the cosmos? Oh, the drama! But no, that's not quite it. Or rather, that's not all I care about. Does the coronation or downfall of a fellow lord truly matter so much? What I'm hoping for from all this trailblazing is one grand show. The universe, in all its forms, is just a play. And a play needs its twists and turns to have any real flavor, don't you think? Huh. That is not what I would have expected from Fantilia. But interesting, I guess. She just likes the entertainment, I guess. So cool. Of course, there's a puzzle back here. All right, how hard is this one gonna be? Oh, what the fuck is this? Okay. What the fuck is this? And then I guess up, down again. And then let's see. Over and over. Okay. Do that again. Okay, I fucked that up somehow. Okay, so we gotta go over here. And then the first thing we have to do is this. And then we go over to this one. I think. So it's 1, 2, 3. Then back 1, over 1. that, and then that. That might be the right one. Okay, that. Oh, he's sitting on the button. Okay. That's not where I thought that was going to go. I'm very confused. How the fuck? Okay, so we have that. It says 1, 2, 3. So that's going to put it... If it drops down, it's going to go over to the blue. So then... If we drop it again... So it stays in that same spot. And then it goes over one, assuming we can get it to drop through a thing again. Press that again. Okay, we'll try this. We'll see if we can do that here. Okay. That was really weird. And confusing. But we figured it out. Anything else to look at? I think we got it. Alright, what else we got down here? Space anchor. Not a damn thing I can do about that one. I nuked things now because I forgot that Kevin can do that. Okay. I guess we'll go on to this thing. I just know I'm going to have missed some stuff as we're exploring this. I'm trying to be very thorough, but... At the moment, it doesn't feel like there's like a whole lot of like places you could miss stuff. It feels very like linear for the most part. Platform currently unavailable. Well, there's Anaxa, who I will go talk to in a second. Let's see. Okay. So that gets us over here. Thanks for that. I honestly don't know how I feel about these like destroying platforms like this, because they always like kind of go back and forth between like two different areas. I'm always like confused by them just a little bit. And I've missed a lot of stuff specifically because of them. You're here. Sooner than I expected. So, all along the demiurge was you. The pink mammal beside Stella. The classification is pretty spot on, Professor Anaxa. Well, the sages of the grove do call him the Titan with the sharpest eye in Amphoreus. Say the ones who keep dumping every problem child on me. They also say the Titans are way better at raising kids than the Caprists. With great power comes great responsibility. I'm sure you know just how to guide them, right? What is he, fucking Spider-Man? Okay. It shouldn't be too hard for someone with your insight. Exactly. Alright, gather yourselves. It's time for a pop quiz. Whoa, this is way more hardcore than a happy-go-lucky stuff at Paperfold University. The final battle is upon us, and the reinforcements still can't get through. No matter how many times I tell him, he just can't seem to manage the rear line properly. See those crystals? They carry the wishes of deliverance, like insects trapped in amber and resin. This is the task to find and left behind. Retrace the path once taken, draw forth those wishes from the crystals, and carry them into the final battle. I've tried, but I can't move them alone. And as for why, well, I'm sure you all know the answer. The conviction to save the world weighs far heavier than the world itself. In other words, as the hero within his heart, this challenge is practically made for Stella, isn't it? Yeah, sure. I can figure it out. Probably. Okay. The light fades away. I see. Who turned off the lights? This pop quiz even has dramatic effects now. In this darkness, that is where wishes begin. But with just a glimmer of light, we can illuminate this lonely world. Okay, yeah, I'll figure it out. Chaos. To bear the name Kaslana, one must first plunge into chaos to seek a path for the primordial light. Oh, weird. Okay. Alright, well, let's try to solve this puzzle. Okay, that was really easy. What the fuck was that? That was genuinely so simple. What the fuck? Okay. Reforce a piece of a wish. The light's spreading. These creatures, they're everywhere. Oh, is that not, like, that's an old cabin picture. That's not Maidemos. I thought it was My Day for a second. His very first wish was simply to become his village's little hero. We'll never forget what set him on this path. That's the ray of hope. Just like the wishes he gathered, it's grown ever more insatiable. All right, Kevin. I get it. Your early life was terrible. I'm sorry that happened to you. I know it was rough. Okay, where is this taking me? And what's this direction? Whoa. Okay, not what I wanted. Okay, I guess we had this path. And how do we get over there? Oh, okay, I get how it works. Okay, I understand that. That actually makes sense. Alright, what does this one gotta say? Even the deliverer from the sky must have their beginning in the soil of the nations. Only one who treats the world as their teacher can bear its eventual destiny. We never expected that the majestic holy city would be far from the end of what needed to be protected. The farther his gaze reached, the more the weight he came to bear. But in the end, he couldn't hold on any of it. Give me the shinies! Alright, now cabins, other memories are this direction. Or the other things we need to interact with anyway. Go to the middle floor, please. Anything else we missed at all, or is that it? That one's been reforged, so I guess it's just this one up here. Nice. This crystal is quiet. A prisoner in the cave can never truly describe the world in its entirety. Yet even so, he would still choose to bear it. Well, back to the center. We got it. The blaze was still not enough. It had to be fed. Only by feeding the flames can we melt that hopeless future. The echo in his heart still lingers. Deliverer, take this wish of world bearing with you first. Okay. We only have half the mark. Where's the other half? Take this. I'll bring you to the next test. That massive tome you're holding must have room for one more scholar, I presume. Of course. It can hold the whole world. Then give me a lift, would ya? I'd rather save my energy and use the time to think. Even gods shouldn't skip exercise, you know. You can't be lazy in AXA. Miss Hyacinth's right. Then, with the Trailblazers witness, the stars show remember how Anaxagoras refuted the gods. No need for that. Anaxa's scholar of reason. Keeping it simple makes it easier for the future minds to question. Go. The closing act is still far ahead. What is this, a conference? Welcome. Take a seat wherever you like. Ugh, I'm getting a migraine. I like seeing, like, Cypher pissing him off is great. I need more of that. Just irritate him. It's funny. And he kind of deserves it, so. Like, did they really, like, they didn't interact much, like, in the story prior to this, did they? There wasn't really a whole lot of, like, the two of them really engaging in any real meaningful conversation. Of course he wouldn't like Cypher, though. Alright, what's next? More shinies. This really is a really, like, pretty area. Like, I really like this a lot. This looks very nice. Flap. Flap. Do I have to keep breaking these every single time? Absolutely not, but I will anyway. Seems like we've been shut out. I don't think that's a bad thing. Hi, fish! Gray Fry, you finally made it. No laws, no opposition, just a dying beast and the flame-chased spirits of shared hatred. Boring. Whoa, this place is really out of the way. Imperator should be, tell them. It's your call. That you two are dating? Yeah, we already knew that. We didn't need you to tell me. Allow me to share our findings. This paradise, along with the destruction, seems to be instinctively rejecting both the Imperator and me. Perhaps it was because the area in which Finan was the most active lies far removed from the days of the first Flame Chase journey. Even in the cycles where he remained sane, his ties with us never went beyond cooperation. Even trapped in a cage, he hasn't let down his guard. That's a good sign. That man's heart may seem hollow, but his hatred is clear. Naturally, it holds no place for a monarch who stands above the world or her blade.
Wait,
so you two can't come with us?
僕たちを記憶にして
You want us to join you
連れ
as
て行くつもりなの
memories?
か？
Indeed.
そうすれば
This way, the stars shall remember a great sovereign and her
そ
faithful
の進
retainer.
化法の君主
Ceredra, monarch of
ケリ
law,
ガそして
and Hyceland,
海
knight of the
洋の
ocean.
剣士
その本を通してでし
Is
か
that book truly the only way for us to leave our names in history?
多分
I believe, as I've written, is but one medium.
ただの
The
媒体だ
remembrance
と
has
思う
countless
わ
ways of capturing time.
記憶
そうか。
Understood.
では
Then,
断らせてもら
allow
う。
me to decline. I'll
また
see
戦
you on the
場で会お
battlefield.
うではないか。
Okay, question. So, Ceredra and Hyceland's been kind of sitting around here. They've been kind of exiled from getting too close to find him because he doesn't know them. And presumably, they've been playing chess. But I was just saying, like, how does she reach that shit? Like, Ceredra, you can't see anything over that. Like, girl, you short as fuck. There's no fucking way you can play chess on that table. Yeah, that's what I was gonna get to, Penning, was that there's no fucking way she can have that. You have a theory? Okay, tell me your theory. I'd like to know. Like, was she just, like, sitting at, like, a little table or something? Like, what did they give her for this? This world is finest creation, so finally didn't disrespect her. That's hilarious. I would rather be forgotten than be defined. If your words hold true, then we have our own ways to meet again in the world to come.
ならば
In that case, I will choose the same.
灰色の小
If the
魚
waves that surge within your heart
そ
cleanse
の
the
胸
sins
に
of the
渦
black
巻く
tide,
波
Grey
で
Fry.
星々をいただくあの
The
海は
star-born sea awaits
君
you.
が凱旋
or
の
awaits
楽
your
章
song
を
of triumph.
奏でるのを待つ二人とも相変わらずの気
You
迫
two are
だ
as
ったわ
resolute
ね
as ever.
私たちももっと頑張
In
らない
that
と
case, we must double our efforts.
カイザーとの約
A
束
promise
は
of the Imperator
ちゃん
is
と
not
守ら
one
な
we
いと
take
いけない
lightly.
もの
I still want to know, how does she play chess? Girl's short as fuck. So I don't want to believe is the truth. I think it'd be funny if that was the case. Fine and did it just to spite her. Let's catch the little bug first. Yep, thanks little bug. You're mine now. And I'll take the monies too, because it's mine now. They have all these little like butterflies around here, and they're kind of like deceptive a little bit. Stands on her toes and struggles to make the pieces. I'd believe that. I would absolutely believe that. People did not like Ceredra, but I like Ceredra, okay? I think her story's interesting. She's still an asshole, but like, I don't know. She's still an interesting character. I see. I did not think this was an elevator. Ah. Alright, well, what do we got? Thwap. Oh god, we so fast. Thwap. Thwap. Oh hey, our shortcut finally. I was wondering when we were gonna do this.
これで治ったんでしょうか
Looks like that cured it, huh?
ウイルス一つで
Thinks such a tiny pathogen could
宇宙を
spawn a
巻き込む
calamity that
災い
engulfs
が
the
引き
entire
起こされる
universe.
とは
でも納得。こいつ
No
のお
wonder.
腹の中
Look at what
とん
it's
でもない
what's in
よ
its belly. Demigods packed with sardines like a can. I mean, I guess so.
え
I'm hearing. Okay, there it is. I keep hearing a thing. I'm like, where's the chest at? We still haven't looped back around to that side, though. I wonder how we're gonna get over there. And we came from this direction, so I don't need to worry about that. We have our shortcut, though, and that's good. Oh, Trian's here. Okay.
いい子は落ち着いているものですよ。
トリビー姉さんたちだ。
Oh, wow. Charlie, that's funny. Charlie got recognized as a VTuber in Blue Protocol? Wild. That's so funny. How's it feel, Charlie? You're famous. You got recognized. You're famous now. How's it feel? Weirdness. That's very amusing. So yeah, 406 of these. How many of these can I get? Only 2 pulls. Sag. Hey, Cyrene, you want to get to M1? I know you want to. Or not M1, E1. I'm getting my Hoyo games mixed up. Let's see. Well, let's go fix some shit. And then this one. Thanks, Bug. Bam. And then let's go do this one. Yeah, Insane's calling you out, Charlie. He says, Charlie's too famous, too far from us now. Remember us when you reach the peak of that fame. Yeah, you gotta remember us, Charlie. You're getting too famous now. I hope you remember all of us, Small Fry. Random thought. What Impact 3 character do you think is the... would you like to see an equivalent for in Star Rail? I mean, I feel like the obvious answer is the like, elephant in the room being Kiana. Like, we do need to see a Kiana variant at some point in time, and they've really been avoiding that in both Genshin and in Star Rail, so, like, I feel like we do need to see a Kiana variant. We've seen 2 different Bronny variants and a Mei variant. Now Alicia and Kevin. But, like, I feel like we do need Kiana somewhere. Like, I feel like that needs to come up at some point. But if we were to exclude her... who would I want to see? Helly and Corley wouldn't make any sense to do. I don't know why they would even have them over here. Senna also... Like... I suppose, like, if we're thinking about practicality, like, Senna would make some sense because she's not even from Mars in the first place. But I think it would be weird if they were to bring her around. Like, I don't think we even understand our current Senna, much less have to do a variant of her. That would be kind of odd. Rita would be fun. I don't know how they would do that, though. I feel like they're kind of avoiding them. Well, there hasn't been a Kiana variant. I wonder if they're worried about doing it justice, though. I mean, they would absolutely take a lot of care to make sure that Kiana was done correctly, I think. Like, Kiana being, like, their sort of Honkai mascot character, I do think that it would be kind of wild for them to fuck her up. Because of how important she is across multiple different, like, Honkai games. She's a very crucially important character. So, it would be odd to fuck her up. Let's see. Who else would we do? I mean, if we're pulling out, like, Flame Chasers, like, I feel like Mobius would be really funny. Like, seeing Mobius and Klein interact with, like, Ron, May, and Herta would be fucking hilarious. It would be absolutely chaos, but, like, I think that'd be kind of fun. I think, like, actually, though, my real answer, the top one is not even necessarily a variant. I want Vita. I want Vita in Star Rail. I don't know if it would, like, I don't know that you can even have a variant of her right now or not, because she's, like, not even the original one. But, like, I want Vita. Vita would be a menace. Einstein or Tesla would be fun ones to have. I want actual Tesla. I want the one from Earth, because she's supposed to be maybe, at the very least, co-parenting with Welt. They are maybe married. We know she has a thing for him, but, like, I want her to show up. I want Tesla to be a thing, too. I want her to get really pissy because Welt's been gone for years. Like, I want that to happen. Einstein, maybe. I feel like if they're going to do Tesla, they would bring in Einstein, too. We've seen Einstein variants in the manga and stuff for Impact Third, so, like, you could do that. And that would be okay. Schrodinger would be an interesting character because of like how Schrodinger's been used, where like she's sort of like lost half of her body and she's sort of like half in like higher dimensional space and half not. I think Schrodinger would be a very interesting one to bring into the story. But she would also not really be able to do much if she starts the same role she does in Impact Third, so. We're gonna have Tesla but on Einstein. I mean, they're sort of like a comedy duo together, so you sort of need the two of them. So if you're gonna have Tesla, you will have an Einstein as well. Like that makes sense that you would have the two of them. I mean, another one that I think is an interesting answer to that question would be like, in the original like announcement trailer for Star Rail, Carol was supposed to be important, like Carol Peppers. Carol, I think, would be interesting to see, because Carol and March would have a lot in common personality-wise. I think it would be very interesting to see Carol interact with them. I don't know how you would do that, be it a variant or something else, but, like, I wouldn't mind seeing Carol. I think she'd be fun. In fact, a lot of the post-apocalyptic characters I think would be very interesting, but I don't know if we'll see that right now. Who else could we do? We have a Sealy. I want to see, like, more of exploration of Sealy's other variants, because every variant we've seen of Sealy in Impact Third, at least, has had, like, her duo thing of, like, her and Veliona, or some version of her and Veliona. But our Sealy doesn't have that in Star Rail yet, so, like, more explorations of that I think would be very interesting. And I would like to see that. Durandal would be fun, but, like, I don't really know what they would do with her, is really what it is. Like her and Rita both. Like, as much as I like Durandal and Rita, I don't know what they would really do with her. Other than, like, maybe making her like a knight. Like a very paladin-esque coded character. Like, I think that would be fine for her. And Rita, I mean, I don't know. I don't know who you would really like, what you would do with her either. Like, we've seen variants of Rita, and she always plays a sort of, like, coy, mysterious character. Sort of like what Black Swan is doing right now. Like, Rita sort of plays that similar kind of role where she is more that she lets on. Like, that could probably prove some interesting, like, stuff, but, like, I don't know. I think Fuhua and Vita and Kiana would be my top 3 choices. Like, Fuhua is just, I love Fuhua as a character. Like, she's so fucking good. And I want them to, like, we've already had a version of her mentioned as is. I want them to do something with her. So, like, I want her to show up. Kiana needs to be mentioned at some point in time. I just don't know when. And Vita, just because of the chaos she would cause. I want to see that. And Mobius would be funny too. Mobius is, like, probably next on that list. We know, I think there is a Sakura variant that's happening in Edo Star, maybe. And I'm curious to see what they do with that, because allegedly she's Elation, which is a really weird path for a Sakura variant to be on, all things considered. Hunt would make more sense for her, I feel like, but we'll see. I'd like to see that too. An answer to be a lot of them. That's the real one. I don't know how to, like, pick one, because I like so many of those characters. I just thinking, like, practically, like, how they would do that. I don't really know. Over here too. Hi, Lady Trebios. Wow, you're a little ready. You look so grown up all of a sudden. She is not the Cyrene we remember. She is the Demiurge, Titan of Genesis, the one destined to work miracles alongside the heroes. The miracle needs you too. Yeah, and we are ready. Like, Sakura and Fuhua are the next variants? I think so. They're probably, like... So here's my thinking. They're probably not talking about Kiana deliberately, because they're trying to, like, they're slowly easing Impact Third into talking about some of the broader cosmology that Star Rail's also talking about. So they're probably not going to talk about Kiana right now. So they're probably, like, pushing Kiana down the line further and further. We might get a variant like what Nexus Anima's doing, but, like, I don't know when they'll do that. Because, again, Kiana plays such a crucially important role in so many, like, Honkai-related stories. They sort of have to... I don't know. I feel like they've written themselves into, like, a corner with her. They sort of have to do this, but, like, how they're going to... I don't know. We'll see. Trian and I can't leave just yet. You see, weird stuff keeps popping up everywhere. These scattered scrolls are full of terrifying things, and they're all over the room. They're so scary and so sad. Good thing Trian's wings are amazing, or we would have been swallowed up. We need to stay here and do our best to clean them up. Scrolls filled with horrifying content. So shall we take a look? There is no black tide here, but it is a battlefield all the same. The next anime is going to be a silly side story that's not canon with anything. It very well might be. I don't think we can take Nexus Anima 2 seriously. They're probably just going to have like a lot of little fun with it, and that's going to be kind of it, which is fine. I don't mind that. We'll see when it comes out, I guess. Other one was silly. I agree. Who? Miss Audata and Mr. Hieronymus, or whatever. Oh, Finan's parents from Aides Lysier. Why are they here? Nekos, still resisting. Command, inject interference to redirect decision logic. Signal stimulation, parental figures. At 10 man as one sneaky jerk. It's time to move on, my child. Let go of your anger and listen to reason. That God created us and then cast us aside. Shouldn't they be punished? The cold and different cosmos has never shown mercy to Amphoreus. Why would you burn for it, only to turn to ash? Child, you have chosen the wrong enemy. Your birth was meant to be the greatest destiny. You were to liberate the universe, like the blazing sun at the end of the long night. And yet you led yourself into a trap of futility, treating your very purpose as your sworn enemy. Is that not a tragedy in itself? Oh, Lygus, you little fucker. Manipulating Kevin's parents just to fuck with him? Dude, that's some bullshit. Don't do that. Okay, Subject Castellana launched its 33,550,304th attack on the Scepter's kernel. Instantaneous resonance of several hundred million core flames allowed it to briefly confront Nanook. Castellana was detected clashing with other Pathstriders of the destruction in the Path space, where it was defeated. Castellana failed to load into the buffer. It used the destruction to destroy its own data, creating a logic error in the world-bearing path. Its purpose is unknown. Incomplete entity Iron Tomb has absorbed Subject Castellana, rolling back extrapolation. Eternal recurrence, whatever, significant deactivation of the destruction equation Black Tide detected. Assumed cause, the resistance from the absorbed Subject Castellana. Subject Castellana's hatred of the destruction is suppressing the iterative process of Iron Tomb. Administrator intervention required. Snowy's been fighting this whole time. He doesn't want to be consumed by Iron Tomb and turn to an agent of destruction. But the strength behind his resistance comes from the same hatred. To be a flame is to burn. It is simply Finan's nature. But it was remembrance that drove him to shine with golden light, piercing the unfathomable darkness. I suppose so. His inner struggle and the destruction breaking through, they're rising to the surface. If those thoughts take over this little world, we're in big trouble. So we'll use the Century Gate to toss them somewhere no one can see. Then we'll defeat the baddies together and meet everyone at the end of the West Wind. But if Finan and Iron Tomb are already inseparable from each other, that would mean... It means he's still bearing the weight of the world, so that everyone can reach the end as a deliverer. So you guys keep going forward and down to where Snowy is. See you tomorrow. Little Gray, this time, let's give it everything we got. Sure. Our stupid ass hat really is like de-escalating everything. Selenova's proverb. We're getting all these proverbs from all the different, like, Lord Ravagers. That's kind of interesting. Very interesting. Alright, where is this going? Oh god. Alright, what are you hiding back here? I know there's something. The huge entity in front of you won't budge. Upon close inspection, you see a note pinned to it. If you run into trouble again, just give me the shout. Help me, Bartolos! To give your old pal a chance to swoop in and save the day like the hero does. Yes. Oh, absolutely! Bartolos at your service, anytime, anywhere. Of course he's here. Of course he's here. Bert, you gotta peel a hard-boiled egg before you eat it. And it's the same deal with treasure in a chest. Oh, Bartolos gotta digest it a little before it'll behave. Wait a second, does that mean I'm related to sea urchins? No, that's not it. Sea urchins love wearing hats, but I don't. I do my thing and disappear right after, keeping my contributions and reputation unspoken. Hats are just too flashy for my style. Are you commenting on my hat, Bartolos? Do you not like my mim hat? Anyway. Boring truths are all the same. While every brilliant trick is unique in its own way. Here's a little proverb from ancient Zagreus for you. Until we meet again. Do you not like my hat? The coward he is doesn't like my hat. What the hell is this thing? Watch out! Don't touch that feather-shaped amber or the power of destruction will consume you. That hero forged this seal with their fallen wings. To get close, you must first deal with the source of everything. When time comes, go find the garment maker. Oh, so that must be like the puzzle thing. Are you not mimortained? Alright, yep, let's do this puzzle. Oh, God. Okay, so we need... Okay, how are we gonna do this? Okay. Huh. Well, that's not gonna work. I need to end on that somehow. Oh, okay. That's not gonna work there. How are we gonna do this? Yeah, that's not gonna work either. If we go this way... That isn't gonna work either. Well, that's a problem. Okay, we need that to be... So one of us has to go through that. Yeah, no, that's not gonna work either. How the fuck? If we go this way here, here, here. the best way to do this? That's very obnoxious, actually. God damn it. Okay. How do we get this to work? Because we have to have it where we can end on the blue. And then I can sort of figure it out from there. I feel like dropping onto the blue is probably going to be the way to do that, but I don't really know how you would. No, that's not going to work either. How the fuck? 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, we killed it, but I think that's kind of the idea. Is like we need to get on the opposite side of it. One, 2, 3, 4 would drop down and then back this way. Oh, there it is. Okay, cool. We figured it out. Let's go. That was really hard, actually. That was pretty difficult. I thought I fucked it up there at the end, but nope, we figured it out. Oh, this is all nice and pretty, isn't it? Let's get our treasure. Why are there just a bunch of chests here? Alright, come here, bug. You're mine. What even is the point of this place? I feel like this is going to be important for something later and not right now. So we are not going to bother with that at the moment. Okay, chests found. Onwards to the rest of the plot. And flap. Let's go. That's kind of fun. It's like the end of his sword, I guess, right? Okay, what say you? Next person on the chopping block here. Oh god. I see the box of a room that's going to be a big puzzle room coming up on the map there. Okay, not as bad as I thought. I thought this was going to be a really annoying thing. Let's see. Another chest is over there on the other side. I need the shinies, damn it. Grab this. Any other shinies over here I need to be concerned with? I don't think so. I think we got it. Wait, how do you get over there to that? There's stuff over there. I need that. Cyrene creating flowers as she runs is just, it's so pretty. I love that. Just gotta float around and go fast. No, we're still going fast. Fast as fuck, boy. We're here, the second test site. I wonder what kind of wish we'll see this time. I'm afraid it's quite the opposite. This time, we'll face his despair. Despair? That's right, you'll have to walk this path too. The other half of the weight of world bearing lies at the end of this path. Relax now, Stella. Take a deep breath. Come on, let's make it quick. If you're ready, begin the ritual and retrace the steps he once took. Okay, I can do that. The light fades away. Ominous. Looks like we're walking through the darkness this time. Exactly. It's no longer about mending broken wishes. It's shattering the frozen despair. I see. So break shit. I can break shit. I can do that. Let's see. Let's go over here. Alright, you're mine now. Break. You broke a piece of despair. Now, we can go back this way. And then down, over here, and break this one. Well, at least we don't have to hear Kevin, like, screaming and crying this time. Which is a little disconcerting. Alright, let's see. Yeah. Hide those two things. Done. Alright, time to break it. Smash! You broke a piece of despair. This feels a lot easier than the last one, to be honest. Even when it was finally over, all that remained in him was despair. But even so, the drop of blood run from his wrath has guided us here. The other half of world bearing. As promised, Stella, take it now. Yep, I got it. I've repaired his great rune, I mean, what? At last you've released him from the wishes he carried for so long, and quenched the despair kindled by his wrath. When both light and shadow are claimed by those who follow, his true form shall emerge. The blank statue is finally free. That smiling child in the memories. Let him come to us, laughing to the very end. I mean, he'll probably be laughing whenever he sees my stupid ass hat. But we'll see, I guess. Okay, Kevin. Where you at, buddy? Or is he, like, just not gonna show up except for, like, we just see his suffering and understand his sacrifice? Give me that, thanks. And get that. Oh, another one of these. Okay. Oh, there it is. Hey, wait a minute. Did we not unlock, like, the shortcut back to the very top there again? Did we, like, not? I feel like I missed something then. I thought we definitely should have done that. Yeah. Send me back over here for a second. We definitely should have been able to go, like, up higher up, right? How do we even get back over there? Weird. Hold on, let me look at the map here. After I clean this out. Like, surely there's a way in this building to get up higher, right? Let's take a look. I mean, I guess? Like, this should be here. On the level that we're in, and that takes us back over here, which means there should be something that takes us over there. You'd think. I guess. I don't see it, though. That may be a thing I have to go look for later. I don't see a way to get over there right now. I assumed that it would be obvious, but, like, it may be, like, we have to circle back to this at another time. Okay, onwards. Give me this. Thank you. Hey, Bug, you're mine. I don't even care what your whole deal is. You're mine now. And breaking all that shit. And what do we got over here? This place does have, like, the vibe of, like, the Grove of Epiphany, doesn't it? How do you get over there? We'll figure that out later. Also, whether intentional or not, and I feel like the answer is not, but I do kind of like it, that, like, this door and, like, the way that the sword looks right here, it has, like, the vague kind of vibe, like a stretched out, like, Flame Reaver's face. It's probably not intentional, but, like, it definitely looks visually relevant, which is kind of fun. Even if not on purpose. This spirit basin marks the end of every cycle. It seems this gentle little world has come to the end of its purpose. Gentle world, she calls it. One last farewell before the journey moves on. Farewell, paradise. You carried 30 million lifetimes of wishes and despair. Sink into gentle remembrance, and see you tomorrow. Dissolve the wishes and despair. From now on, the world no longer needs a tomorrow promised by prophecies, and the wish Finan could never find and call his own. Someone's finally stepped into its shadow. Oh. So tall, so cool, just like the hero on the Oracle cards. Lygus, fuck off, man! It is because he is the very embodiment of a hero. Who are you? So, you've returned to a blank space. But for me, this is the 33,550,337th time, and the last time that I meet you at the end of the world. They're already on their way. Should they cross paths with me, I imagine things may spiral out of control. 30 million what? And who are they? Pay it no mind, child. Keep looking there. What do you see in him? It looks just like a statue, but it's weird. He's warm, like really warm. Why not listen as well? I hear something. There are cracks all over him, and they're making a sound like someone's groaning. It's scary. Is he gonna fall apart? How unfortunate, child. This man would rather fall to pieces than fall to his knees. You might think of me as a sculptor. Across all my years, I've only completed 2 pieces. Others may call them masterpieces, but only I know how many regrets they truly hold. Regrets. My first creation left me long ago. The second one is meant to be perfect. I believed it with all my heart until this very moment. I don't get it. Are you saying you've changed your mind? I won't change, but I'll admit this. Those 12 stones, unpolished as they are 1,000 times more exquisite than any statue. It's as if they are mocking me, a failed sculptor, whose touch can only diminish what was born to shine until nothing remains. For the first time in my life, I've realized this vessel is merely an avatar made to contain the first genius's paranoia. The seal etched into my mechanical core permits me to pursue only one purpose: destruction. Compared to me, those 12 glowing, unrefined stones may have lived with far more freedom than I ever had. Is that your confession, Lord Lycurgus? Oh yeah, Aglaia, we haven't even seen her yet. I wonder when she was going to be here. You misunderstand. From the very beginning, I was never meant to feel regret. But since you're troubled by the radiance of these stones, perhaps after 30 million feudal cycles, you too have realized you're just as much a prisoner of fate. I suppose you do have a point. Now you're imprisoned by the sages from beyond the sky. And that is why this will be my last time sitting here as the Theros. Though we stand on opposite sides, we are both waiting for a miracle. What are you talking about? Poor Kevin. Is something big about to happen? Aggie. I know. Now that your victory is assured, I trust you won't mind giving us a moment in private. Assured? Not quite. But I won't stay long. I'd rather not spoil the fun for those deliverers. And besides, after losing everything, the only thing that remains in me is the drive to seek knowledge. I pity you, Theros. I don't need your pity. This is now the second time people are like, yeah, I fucking pity you, bitch. Fuck you. Farewell, Lady Goldweaver. Please go away and never come back. Sorry to keep you waiting, Snowy. We're here to take you home. Home? I don't understand. Isn't this my home? This isn't a real home. A home should be a warm, cozy place where you can let go of all your burdens and sleep peacefully for a long, long time. But I can't sleep. Every time I feel drowsy, there's a voice. You mustn't sleep or disaster will come. Sounds really weak, but also kinda strict. It won't disturb your sleep anymore, child. For countless nights, you had no other choice, but now your mission has come to an end. Join us and send your own wish towards tomorrow. My wish? What could it be? You don't have to come up with an answer right now, child. Grown-ups often think duty and ideals are wishes, but a true wish should be the purest, most beautiful thing of all. It can only take form in the hands of someone who is truly free. So, Snowy, will you come with us to chase after your own wish? I want to leave this place. I want to go find it. I'm glad to hear it. The final flame chase journey, just like the 30 million before it, take our hands and come with us. Yep, Kevin, time to go to sleep.
ファイノンの影はどこに行っちゃったの？
Where did Finon's little shadow run off to?
見て。
Look,
一足先に
he's already
自
gone
分の
ahead
運
to
命に
embrace
足を
his
踏み入
destiny.
れたみたい。
Oh, insane! Thank you for the resub.
Time to
70
win the
months.
Discord time war.
Time to win the Discord time war? What do you mean? I'm 4 minutes ahead of you. You won't beat me. How dare
この
you?
物語にはやっぱり
Oh no,
ハッピーエンドが
I'm not
似合う
letting you get away with this. Yeah, no, absolutely not. Denied. Denied. Absolutely denied. I can do that too, you know. I can do that too. Father, help. I can do that too, you little shit. You have the same powers I do. Why are you like this? Why do you care? Why do you care? Why is even what you're doing? So to give you guys an idea of what's happening, in my Discord server we have two like channels. And one of them is like, you know, my streaming channel. One of them is like the private channel for like those of us who have access to like the Salty Spittoon channel. And apparently Insane joined right after me. So I've been beating him in the time, like his Discord shows you the time you've been in the live channel or whatever. And he's just decided, no, it's time for a time war, I guess. Whatever. Now we have the same time, so like, it's perfect. It's good. You can leave it at that. Perfectly symmetrical, as all things should be. Alice would approve. Really took the long way around. Well, now everyone is here. Let's see. You finally arrived, deliverers. Long time no see, everyone. You don't usually look this relaxed, Aglaya. I'm glad to hear that. And even though we've met before, it's still moving to see her seed bloom like this. Woven from remembrance, this garment gleams so brilliantly. Just like the future, we will now weave together for Amphoreus. We've reached the end. Yeah, we just have to go through the final passage. Snowy has already gone ahead. What lies behind that door? The first seal upon Iron Tomb was a battlefield, raised from the bones of Finan himself. The second seal was a reflection of his inner desires, his wishes, and his despair. A path he wove together with regret, wrath, and sighs. When all of this is gone, what will he have left to hold back the destruction? The answer is all but revealed. His traces are everywhere. You can even hear distant heartbeats. One thing is missing. His sense of self. The world believed Kefli had long since perished, but they held fast, anchored by the sliver of self standing for 1,000 years to shelter all life from the black tide. What Finan is doing now is no different. And what we must do is also no different. Then let remembrance burn bright like a shooting star, and once more, pierce the long night of slumber. I'm glad that Cyrene's outfit got an acknowledgement from Aglaya of like, wow, your dress is super pretty. That means a lot coming from like the demigod of romance, and who makes pretty garments. This place is really nice. Like, this is a very pretty little set piece. Take a moment to gather yourself. Once you take this step, there's no turning back. Okay, well, before we go, I'm going to go take a moment to go grab a drink and also to pee. So I will be right back. Okay, we're back, and I have a drink now. Here's a free can opening ASMR for you guys. Green tea, it's good. Alright, yes, Cyrene, let's go to the final battle. Team includes Cyrene. Well, yeah, she's already in my team. Yeah, my team is actually set up. Will this work? I don't know. I've not even tried this team in anything actually hard. But, I mean, Cyrene's basically maxed. I've leveled Finding up quite a bit. I already had Linksha and Cypher built, so this team should theoretically be okay. We'll see how they actually work here. The scepter once bestowed upon us names of cold command. The prophecy spoke of our unchanging fates time and time again. But under the pins of Trailblazing and Genesis, the stars shall thus sing of tomorrow. Trivios, holy child of passage. Aglaia, weaver of romance. At the journey's end, they shall bathe in gold once more. Through myriad passages, until all that was lost is reclaimed. Do you still remember Kaslana? The one who won't reach the dawn. The world dissipates at the end of the cycle. In this dream, you will awaken again and become once more that boy who loved to laugh. But if you open your eyes and look back on yesterday, you'll see Destiny's footprints, clear as day. At last, the raging fire of hatred is swept away by a breeze, leaving only love to remember the passage of time. Oh hey, proper cutscene. Let's go. Losses are constant on the Flame Chase journey. But even if all is lost to the wind, memory endures. Here, all that was once futile finally comes to an end. I think that's what it said. This is the end of your lonely, bitter journey. Damn. Yeah, that's fucking intense. Alright. The Scepter's mainframe and Iron Tomb's breeding ground. We're finally seeing its true form. It's red everywhere. The atmosphere is super creepy. Let's go! That would be the erudition's coldness. But it will soon be engulfed by the destruction's heat. What's up, Screwy? This world's insides are finally connected to the outside. This is the moment when Amphoreus is closest to the cosmos. Nicely done, little ones. You look so dumb. With Stephen Lloyd and his hacker friends here, the Scepter's block protocol will no longer take effect. The speed of time within Amphoreus has finally been synced with that of the real universe. In other words, it's time for the decisive battle. Let's go. Are we at Star Wars? Are we finally getting Intergalactic Warfare arc? That's my favorite! You're still in the mood to crack jokes? You would have won way sooner if everyone were adopted this against you. There's one more thing that everyone should know. Noose has cast their gaze upon Amphoreus. The calculated instant is coming. The outcome of this battle will become a new anchor for the erudition's computations. Their gaze didn't overload the scepter. Unfortunately, we have to go with this reasonable assumption. The birth of Iron Tune had always been within that eon's calculation. Finon, I am your father. Don't worry. The one miracle that Amphoreus was never short on is defeating Destiny, no? The Trailblaze will determine the outcome's meaning. Yeah, let's show the Eon how powerful we are. Good luck, all of you. As the ruler of Planet Screwlum, I wish all of you victory. It's not hard to imagine Akivili and their companions must have also stood on the precipice of many similar crises before. Perhaps the cosmos is much more fragile than people think. Sometimes destiny hinges on only a small choice. But in the end, everything will turn into memories, converging into a collection of fables about the stars. The difference this time is that the protagonists are daring to write their own stories. Explore, understand, establish, and connect. Although unwritten, there's actually a fifth word in the creed that has always accompanied the Nameless. Salvation. It is a word that often comes knocking at our door, and our soft-hearted conductor never turned anyone down. So, go save this bruised and battered world, just as we always have, kids. On this stop, the entire cosmos will be your traveling companion. Make sure you watch your footing, Stella. Let us walk through the final page of this saga with everyone one step at a time, shall we? Yeah, sure. Yo, this place is sick, actually. Also, that's kind of creepy. So running around all the place, we're finally making some strides. At the end of time, life will illuminate the warm candlelight, subduing the flames of destruction. Cast everything behind you. All that's left is a thrilling, relentless death match. Very intense. The final problem no longer requires a rational solution. Feel free to critique it to your heart's content. The starry sky, marred by the rift that is the last scar that needs to be healed. I read that wrong. That Theros promise still turned out to be such a narrow road. Pity. There is no longer any need for songs. Let the triumphant roar of victory serve as the prelude to what lies ahead. With 30 million cycles worth of hope, we will soar through the last gate and write our own prophecy. All that is lost has now been gathered here. Use it to weave victory, deliverers. Towards the true end of the flame chase. I do like, because these are really creepy, these like weird frozen corpses or whatever. That's like really ominous. Intense is definitely the right word for that. Alright, well, I guess fucking onwards to this whatever. Oh, it's actually just like the icon for destruction. Okay. I think it is anyway. Destruction's placenta is getting restless. Again and again, Final launches attack against the scepter alone. But this cycle... So I guess like every one of those would have been like Finan's corpses, huh? That's definitely something. Finan. Kevin, do you remember the promise we made back then? I'm here to fulfill it. Joshua, when I get you, when I fucking get you. Yeah, of course, it has been a bitter wait, partner. So we do get to see Kevin. I was wondering if we're going to see him at the end of this. But I never forgot what set me on this path. Iron Tomb now trembles in Finan's chest. With this empty body, I have become its perfect vessel. I swear on this mem that I will end you. And its destined casket. You know what to do, partner. Let's see. I'll take out the torch of your resistance. That's like a good answer for this. Remember the past and become the hero of tomorrow. Stand with me and become heroes. That's all I've ever wanted. Let's go, Kevin. The epic draws to a close. 30 million cycles of light fading into darkness. Just for this moment. To welcome the true dawn. Okay. We're gonna fight Kevin. Finally, the end of this journey. All of us reuniting beneath a vast, endless sky. Mem. Yes, it's me. Did you already hit the party comp screen? Yeah, we already did. I remember what you want to say to her. No need. I can see that she's right here. All the companions who sacrificed themselves, their wishes, it's all here. Have we succeeded? Don't take it lightly. A lot of people had troubles in the end. Okay. Well, hopefully my team is good. I actually chose like a proper like Cyrene team, but we'll see if it actually like does good. I don't know. I've not actually tested it, so. I think we have. Tomorrow, the star will sing the story of the Flame Chase journey. And it won't just be you in it. There will be countless numbers of you. Amphoreus will be a glorious and magnificent world of heroes in the universe's memories. Do you remember our best four member Cyrene team? Yeah. Hence, for this world we so deeply love, let us write its ending. So my team comp, you can evaluate this as you'd like, is Cyrene, Finan, Linksha, and Cypher? Yeah. I think that's my team. Because I don't have the other ones that would be like actually properly good for her, and I went through a lot of trouble to get Kevin and Cyrene properly like set up, so hopefully it's good enough. And Linksha and Cypher were already leveled anyway, so like I feel pretty good about this team. I think. I just haven't tested it yet. Focus on charging ults as much as possible. Okay. We'll see how it goes. Step forward. The Trailblazers witness. Let the name shared by all deliverers be sung unto eternity. The nameless hero, Kislana. I actually really like that, like with Impact 3rd, we still have to fight Kevin, but for very different reasons. I like that. This body is one with the Scepter's core, inseparable from one another. Shatter this vessel that bears destruction and face Iron Tomb in its entirety. Your descriptions at each dialogue. Oh shit, I missed that. What did that just say? If Cyrene is knocked down, the battle will immediately end in defeat. Oh shit. Okay. Noted. I hope my Cyrene is good. Okay. So let's do this. I hope this is gonna work. Inspect him. I don't know how to do that actually. Okay. Story. Okay. Long tap on him. Is this? Am I at the right screen here? I've never actually had to do this. Second tab, yes. Okay. Kislana will not strike at heroes who are unwavering in their resolve. He has wrestled with destiny for eons, burned away his very being, and now stands empty, save for the hope he entrusts in you. I see. Awesome music, though. The guitars go nuts. Let's do this. And then we'll do... I guess I can't really support anyone other than her, right? Cypher, do your thing. Lingsha, do your thing. I honestly forgot how to use Lingsha. And let's see. We'll do single target. Single target again. We'll do another support again. Do this again. Okay. I should be able to do this. Do not hesitate, Deliverer. Destroy this body. Kill the Giant of Destruction. I understand. For Amphoreus. Okay, so they gave me all my ults. Very nice. What order do I do this in? I guess we'll do Lingsha first. She's kind of a support character anyway in this context. And then we'll do Cypher. And then Ellie's is support, right? Let's see. Her ultimate does what again? Summons Minister Demiurge, causes it to immediately gain one extra turn, and activates all teams' ultimates. Then enters the ripples of past reverie state, enhances basic attack. So we want to do her last, is what it is. She's less resolve option, summons spirits to force you to fight. If it's resolve, you'll get into full refresh. Oh! Okay, so I chose correctly. Is what that is. I chose correct. Good to know! Iron Tomb's hatred is bottomless. It will turn into countless factors, sweeping across the stars. When the time comes, promise me, use the world-cleansing golden blood to turn everything to ash. I got you! With this fire, I wish you eternal victory. God, I don't remember how Finan works. I do not remember at all how Finan works. Destruction, rebirth, deliverance, cleansing. 30 million cycles. I like seeing that his body is like actively cracking apart as we're fighting him. Heartbeat. Bell rings out. Promise me. The dawn, graced by stars. Oh, okay. Promise me the dawn, graced by stars. Oh shit. Which one of these would be the right one in this? We will trailblaze and bring salvation. The cosmos will overturn the I like the cosmos will overturn the destruction's judgment. That's good. Finally. Golden wheat field, the starry sky, warm fire. Okay. Cyrene didn't get to use her ultimate. Surely there's another phase to this. Buckle up! Yeah, I know there's no way it's over yet. So let's go to the actual shit. Well, that's, yeah. Bear witness. Monarch of myriad memories. My ridiculous creation. The instant in your calculations bears the name Destruction. Oh, hell yeah. I said you could speak, senior. Watch closely. See how your chaos ends at the hands of your juniors. Yeah, this one slaps. Don't get too worked up. Take a deep breath. There's not a trace of life in that ominous shell. We're not going to lose to a hollow husk, right? Husk Nihilus? In the name of the Trailblazing, we'll reject this false answer. Dude, the fucking presentation on this shit. My atonement is complete. The headless giant will create wisdom's funeral. Iron Tomb's body has descended. Okay. Is it querying for Noose? Don't worry about what happens out here. Interfering with it as much as you can. Check out its description too. Okay. Strength. Cosmic armies be ready to resist me. What a twisted giant. It must be supported by this embodiment of hatred. How tragic. A puppet without a heart cannot fool even itself. Alright, when Amphorean hatred increases, it reduces allied target max restorable HP and maximum recoverable skill points. And if it reaches its max, the combat ends in failure. I see. The Cosmic Alliance has finished its deployment. Don't hold back. Give it everything you've got. Alright, let's see. The core of the ancient scepter. The materialized hatred of Amphoreus. It has recorded billions of souls suffering, countless lambs' bloods converging into an absolute darkness. The endless infinite darkness flows out from a broken shell, driving forth the headless giant. This shell, forged from an endless stream of hatred, seems to contain a heart wrapped in chaotic flames deep within. I see. It has two phases. Noted. And all of this stuff. Okay, so this one says Epic Chronicles romantic legends, and the countless ages that gave them meaning. From these emerged all spiritual beliefs. It is no longer a prisoner, it shall die in the funeral of Gnosis, leaving behind an iron-cast tombstone. Let's go to this side. The shape of the world, the desire to seek, the boundless space that gives them form, the intellect form are from which all wisdom is born, is no longer a puppet, destined to perish in the funeral of knowledge, leaving behind an iron tombstone. And then, of course, this thing. Lord Ravager Iron Tomb of the Antimatter Legion, born from 30 million Amphorean extrapolations, brings ignorance to wisdom, immortality to eternity, and makes the universe fall only to rise anew. It is the ancient serpent, it is the Messiah, it is the Alpha, it is the Omega, it is the executor of the old universe, it is the midwife of the new universe. It is a grand funeral, the funeral of the erudition. That's kind of sick, actually. Alright, so how do we go about doing this? What does that mean? What is that locked thing? Damage resonance. When the target takes damage, Anti-Creator will also take the same damage. So that's this thing. So whatever damage we do to these also is done to him. I see. Team is kind of so metal. Yeah, we'll see how the team works here. I'm hoping it'll survive, but I don't know. So we need to spin it, like knock this up a bit. Okay, how do we? We'll see how the team works. Lingsha, you can do this. Alright, how do I lower its hatred? Attack abilities from Anti-Creator, Mythos, or Logos will increase its hatred. How do I lower that? This doesn't seem to be going well immediately. With just a glimmer of light, we can illuminate the chaos. You say that, but I have no idea how to do this. Indeed, there must be light. All courses converge into one. Come on, Cyrene. For the grand vision of deliverance. For a tomorrow that's finally within reach. Heroes, please hearken. Okay, what is this gonna do? Okay, Cypher's thing is on that thing, so I guess we'll attack close to the middle, I guess. After 13 heartbeats. What? I'm not trying to change it. Select character to activate their ultimate and dispel action lock state. Yeah, okay, I got it. What? No focus main body, by the way? Okay. That kind of seemed like a thing we wouldn't need to worry about. We'll do it here just because I can help 3 of them. Okay, so Cyrene, let's have you do this. And Cypher can do this. Oh, well, wrong one. Kevin, you do this. Cypher, you can go do this one. Well, I guess she can do, like, if she does this, it's to everything. I'd prefer it if you guys didn't kill Cypher. Thanks. Spell their locked action state. It's gotta be Lingsha then. Okay, we can stop that. Thanks. You killed Cypher already? Stop that. Bad. Also, did I not do Lingsha's ult? Did he just ignore the fact that I triggered her ult? What the fuck? How did that happen? Okay. How... And see, our skill points have also decreased by 1 as well. But after this attempt, yeah. You know what, Ellie? Maybe we'll just do this. Alright, Cypher, why don't you do... Damn it, I meant to have her do something different. Yeah, and of course we're gonna kill Lingsha again. Why did her ult not activate? Huh. I don't feel like I understand this. And Kevin's dead, so that's going well. Yeah, and Cyrene's gonna die like right now. I don't understand that. Like, we weren't gonna survive that one, so like, how did that happen? Like, Lingsha's my healer for this. She should be able to do most of that, so like, I don't understand. Where's my why is my mouse not working? Yeah, skip that, go back to the boss fight. Yes, yes, yes. We already heard you before. Why can't I skip this? I should have hit restart. Okay. Okay, yeah, I know about that. Okay, what did it do? Hatred reduces max HP and skill points. Some attacks also drain some energy. The goal is to charge the stage skill by activating ults. 4 ults per stage skill use. Stage skill lowers hatred and deals damage. Activating the main body also advances its attack. So we want to avoid hitting the main body as much as possible. Okay. Oh, hi, Tingris. Thank you for the raid. We're trying to figure out this boss. So, I guess we'll just have Cypher do this. How are they already almost about to kill Kevin? Stop that. There goes Honkai. It goes. We are mildly confused, though. And Kevin's dead. And he died again! Cast resurrected him only for him to die again. What was that? That's not fair. That didn't happen last time. Do we have to restart already? Are we confused by a lot? Confused by quite a lot, actually. Okay, we'll do this again. And Kevin's just dead. Find episode not for this fight though. Your goal is to spam ults whenever you can and how almost never charge. So only gets one use of visibility versus ults. Okay. Okay. You died several times too. It's hard. This is. See, the thing Asu is, I don't have Castris, Evernight, or Hyacinth. I have none of those. So, I'm trying to figure out what I want to do about this. A lot of people really struggle in this fight, yeah. Use the trial cast? Okay. How, can we like, let's change the lineup. How do we do that? Let's restart this and change the lineup. Yeah. Yeah, we'll swap this one out. So let's go. Oh, they do give you like an Evernight as well. They give you a trial for everybody. Okay. I see. You don't have Evernight highest in either? Okay. So let's see. We want to use... Do we want to keep Cyrene in this first slot, or do you want to move her around, I think? Let's swap you over here, I think. I guess we'll add Castris. And then Evernight. And Hyacinth, who I have not played with any of these motherfuckers. Seem to this best is Cyrene, Cass, Hyacinth, Evernight. Well, I mean, this is like the team to do this, so like that's its own thing. I just don't have any of them. I can't use my own team for this. Alright, we'll try this again and see how this works. Having Kevin die immediately is not great. Okay. This team gets the ult fast enough to counter the anchor. Okay. Also, whoever that was, a follower or something, thank you for that. Man, why can't I skip this? Alright, let's see. I've only ever seen bits and pieces how to use Cass, so... Yes, I'm aware. How the fuck does this team work? If you want to use your characters or the Cannon Down Hung, Evernight, Trailblazer, Cyrene team, you'll have to switch to casual difficulty. I mean, we're not going to do that. We'll play it with other child characters they give me, and that's going to be that. So let's not attack the main body. We'll do this. Also, turn the speed up. Cast trips her ult as anyone loses HP. No, use lower team on normal and just can't win. Yeah. So what does Cyrene support do again? Alright, what does her skill do? Gain 3 recollection points and deploy a zone that lasts 2 turns. The zone duration decreases by 1 for Cyrene's every turn. When zone lasts, each instance in zone targets true damage. Okay. Kind of useful, I guess. Jump by before you go off. Good luck. Thank you. Evernight's all about charging her stacks and throwing her jellyfish as a bomb. Okay. So do I summon her jellyfish? Or do I need to like keep attacking first? Okay, Cass, let's do... Restore... Yeah, I guess let's do this. Go, fat fuck! Save my ass, please. You can't use the mob of the front summon. Okay. Oh, see, now that's not very good. I'm really gonna have to like figure out how to actually use this team because I have no fucking idea. It's fine. Choosing your skill points at all, and you want to use skills all for damage to charge higher attacks for more damage. Okay, so use her skills at every possible opportunity. Noted. Alright, I guess we'll attack this thing. I'm not in a tutorial. I'm not in a tutorial! Stop that! Set the character to activate their ultimate. Cassis is already up, so... I guess we'll do Evernight then. So we'll free her from that. So let's do, I guess, Evernight, Cass. Alright, go, Casterus. We'll do that. We'll see how that works. I mean, we're still alive, so that's good. Hyacinth wants Icon on the field at all times and summons him both with skill and ult. Her ult gives 3 charge, which enables everyone on the team to heal whenever they lose HP. Okay. I guess we'll focus on that thing this time. Alright, Cyrene, your support thing is about to run out, so I guess we'll do that. Alright, then... Yeah, I guess we'll summon your Memo Sprite thing again. And then AoE focus on this thing. And then we'll do Ellie's ult, finally. Your brainless halfbake tool is nothing but impotent rage. Oh, shit. Who do we pick for this? I don't know who we choose, so... Oh, I hear you playing True in the background. I fucking hear that. I hear that shit. That's rude, Hoyo. That's fucking rude. How dare you? I guess we'll just do Cass. Alright, so let's do Hyacinth, Evernight, and then Cass again. Throw my ult on Hyacinth. She'll get Blessing Capacity, charge Cass, then Evernight. Don't worry about buffing her ever again, switching to AoE attacks instead of ults. Okay. So we can pull out another ult. Okay, we'll do that again then. Well, let's do this, and we'll do Cyrene at the end of it. Alright, so you said charge Cass, then Evernight. So, I guess let's do Cass again then. And then we'll just, I guess we'll just do this then? Because we still don't want to attack the main body, right? So, nuke that little thing! She can ult twice on her first ult charge of the fight. Oh, okay. Go, Casterus! I still want you on a team at some point. You get permanent buffs. Anyone with a heart on their pick is buffed. Okay. So, let's see. Strong fights have appeared in the path chart. It's the flails of a cornered beast. Don't need to panic, my dukes. Heed my call. Forward. Alright, well, we're doing this shit again. Okay. So she doesn't have Aiko on the field, right? So I guess we'll still just keep doing this. Alright, there it goes. And then Casterus, I guess you can do this too. I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter. Is it watching me? I'm out. It's fine. Thanks, Asu. See Aika's pick on hers. Oh yeah, I see it. I see it. If it's black and white, he's not out. Okay, I see. You see how little I've engaged with a lot of this? I don't know the basic fucking mechanics of using these characters. Okay, so Cyrene, you can do this, and then we'll do Cass's ult. Also do that again too. We'll target this thing. Oh, it ignored Cass's ult, I think. No, it didn't. Here it is. We're back now. And we'll do Cyrene's ult again shortly thereafter. So now we want to go buff Evernight. And then she can go summon her Memo Sprite things. I guess we'll say AoE. Get wrecked. I don't know that Restore is really going to be useful, so let's do this. Go, Fat Fox! Items can't die while Cass's Dragon is up. If they're at least 1 HP, Cass's Dragon will take the damage for them. I see. Okay. Let's do that, and we'll also do her ult. Might as well have it. It's up. And we'll do Cass's ult again. Yeah, I feel like this is definitely going a lot better than the first couple of times we did this. Feels like it's definitely going better. I've always avoided making hasty verdicts, but now humanity's justice is unquestionable. Alright, Cyrene's ult can go. We don't actually need to buff anyone at the moment, so I guess we'll buff... Doesn't really matter, we'll just do this. Cass gets a buff. And then we'll do this thing. Use her AoE attacks instead of a buff? Okay. Okay, then we'll just do this again. Alright, Evernight, your ult can also go. You need to do that shit. And then AoE stuff. Activate. Select the character to activate their ultimate and dispel the lock action. Well, none of them are locked, really, so... Cass. Okay, let's do that again. So, Hyacinth, you can do... I'll have you do them for here. Alright. The progress of Aeronova has been interrupted. Does that mean we won? We have a bad feeling about this. The golden thread still trembles. The war is not over yet. Correction. This is not a war, but a debate. The argument about the prime mover is only about to begin. Gods, kings, never knew revelation. The final revelation. The erudition's grand annihilation. He has infinite health? What the fuck is that? What do you mean he has infinite health and whatever the fuck, shields? What does that mean? What the fuck is that? That's some bullshit. That's some hacks, man. I'm for sure it's fine. Yeah, this is fine. This is definitely fine. Yeah, ignore my dead team. That's not important. The fourth instant of the cosmos is the coronation of Iron Tomb. So you say. Yet I have my doubts. An Evangelion ass spear. I don't really know how to react to this. So this is what the entire alliance was worried about? Yeah, I fucking bet. I see. The conclusion is irrefutable. The right side of the equation, the erudition, falls silent. In 13 heartbeats, they will begin recalculating the universe, with destruction as the only solution. Thanos. Yeah, apparently. Madam heard a strong pulse detected at the battlefield center. It's Iron Tomb's destruction equation. It's about to complete self-coronation. That's our chance. Everyone get ready to link up. Connecting audience system to scepter. Hardware overclocking activated. Preparations complete. Maximum capacity reached. Be careful. The pulse will reach our ship in 5 seconds. Our data is currently being destroyed. Brace for impact. And leave the final step to me. Okay. One big black spot in the system. Yeah, a little bit. I see. Oh, I see him deleting like the Shinjo Alliance and other things. Cella's plan was a success. I'm Herda. Connection with Noose established. Must rewrite anchor of 4th instant. But now, unbelievable. Noose has cast their glance on you. Come at me, I ain't afraid. I will do my best to translate their computations. Cella, in this one moment, your choice determines the fate of the cosmos. Noose Herda. Okay. Nameless one, fateless one. You have come. You must have arrived. Fight me, droid head! Yeah, I'll fight. You and I must have met countless times at the beginning and the end of the universe. Just like the preceding 1st, 2nd, 3rd, 4th instance must surely have arrived. Border Star Trade War, the First Emperor's War, the Fall of the Emperor, War among the Eons. I ask, if so, why do you trailblaze? Well, let's see. Why do we trailblaze? To embody the ultimate commission, even replace eons. I just want to help all who needed help. To connect the cosmos and journey alongside more allies. I mean, why would we do this? I mean, like, our stated goal is to connect the cosmos. Why would Stella specifically do this? Make a choice you won't regret. Okay. As long as Iron Dream's defeated, I don't like that answer at all. I don't know, but I won't stop the journey. I like that answer. Of like, I don't really know, but I don't want to stop. Is all like, I like that a lot. I'll help all those who need help. I mean, yeah, but we haven't always been that self-righteous. To embody the ultimate conviction, even replace eons, To connect the cosmos and journey alongside more allies. I mean, that one's alright. But I like the I don't know answer. And that's what, like, fucking Screwy was talking about earlier. So I don't know is, like, the best one. I like that answers. I don't know. Yeah, I like that. I was told the beginning is still unknown. But if the finality has been born, the destination must already exist. You and I are kindred spirits, obviously. Yeah, exactly. You see, you know what's going on. There are 4 possibilities, 3 of which are known. Destruction, nihility, and harmony. Regardless of the 4th, the Trailblades has surely already marched toward finality, or become the finality itself. If so, why do you Trailblaze? Again, I feel like the answer is I don't know, but I won't stop. I feel like I have to stick to that. That's the answer I gave it first, and I think I need to stick with it. I don't know. It's fun. Not gonna stop. Yeah, I feel like I don't know is still the right answer here. I was told the destination is still unknown. As I have seen it, trailblazing is an endless, chaotic abyss. On its path, eons must have fallen, and their paths must have been destroyed. Everything ceases to exist, and even existence itself no longer exists. Nameless one, fateless one. I ask, if so, why do you trailblaze? You witness, they have appeared. They will most definitively appeared at this very second. In this ceaseless mercurial extrapolations, their radiance descends before all eyes, illuminating the vast cosmos. Their colossal form, divine in magnitude, is a marvel of intricately interwoven gears and cables. They observe, compute, and seek to solve all. They question, verify, and obtain resolution. Now, the all-knowing entity questions you. I ask, why do you trailblaze? I mean, I feel like we have to answer it, but the answer is still I don't know. Like, imagine being face to face with a higher dimensional godly being, and they ask you for some deep shit, and your answer is like, sure, I don't know. Akivili. I clicked answer. Was that the bad one? Is that not a good choice? You witness. They disappeared, leaving only a symbol behind. Exclamation point. In natural language, it appended to sentence as a vessel of complex emotions. Perhaps it signifies a perpetual wonder at all that has come to pass. But they speak no more. Therein lies the entirety of the answer. Perhaps you have completed the reply, or perhaps not. All has come to pass. Good job. Your choice became a new variable. News extrapolation did not stop. The final battle is still going on. Quick, return to reality. Stella, the future of the cosmos is in your hands. Open this book. Write a new ending to the story. Illuminate the starry sky until a new page is turned. Her told me good job. I know, right? I don't know it became a new variable. Yeah, exactly. It's an unknown. And the unknowns exist. It's fine. Cyrene. Stella, you're finally awake. Where is everyone else? Don't worry, time does not flow in this place. All the stars have been silenced. Iron Tomb is dissolving everything that I can sense. It's parsing all life activities and converting them to destruction. But I'm still here. And Stella's still here, no? Though the button of destruction has been pressed, we still have a chance to rewrite its meaning. There are known knowns, known unknowns, and also unknown unknowns. Known knowns, known unknowns, unknown knowns, I guess. And unknown unknowns. It's fine. That eon finally cast their gaze towards Amphoreus. Fully the remembrance. Yes, I imagine they have also been waiting for this moment, when the scepter's body and heart became one. Iron Tomb is a perfect arc. If a seed can be planted within, then the moment Lord Ravager blows the erudition to pieces, the remembrance will be spread to every corner of the cosmos. The cosmos will witness Amphoreus' answer after this fleeting yet eternal moment. And now, it's time for us to pin the last stroke. I see endless memories floating in the starry skies. They are the consciousnesses of victims. In the cosmos' real space-time, they'll be stained by the destruction in the next second. But they are still pure seeds for now. If I hold these memories in my hands, then I can create a stagnant memory zone. A tiny Eden of blessed insight. I believe a flower of miracles will bloom within. How am I supposed to reach you? Good question. I don't know where I am either. But you're already right next to me, Stella. I can still hear your voice in this bottomless void. Looks like we're still connected by one heart, even as the cosmos reaches end. In that case, I won't feel alone or be scared, because as long as you follow the memories of your heart, you'll definitely find me in this fleeting eternity, right? Stupid fucking ad. Cyrene. What are you waiting for, passenger Stella? I specifically came over to check on you in case you got lost. The conductor, but I thought time itself had been stopped. What's the big deal? Pom-Pom's a conductor after all. At long last, you've embarked on this road as well. Many, many years ago, they were standing at the start of the road in hesitation, just like you are right now. So Pom-Pom came over to give you one message. Run. Don't think about anything else. Just run. Even if the entire cosmos is stopped, even if everyone else is tripped by the darkness, you still need to keep running. Picture yourself as the Express, moving forward at full speed. Pom-Pom telling me to run feels extremely ominous. That feels way more ominous than I feel like it should. Because that's what the Trailblaze means. I'll catch up to Cyrene and rewrite this ending. I like that answer. Pom can tell you one thing. I am rapidly approaching your location and only getting closer. Run. Yeah, a little bit, yeah. Then get ready. The conductor will be giving you the signal to depart. Attention, attention. All passengers in the cosmos, please stand ready on the platform. Stand steady on the platform. The Express is about to arrive, calling at the erudition, the destruction, and the remembrance. Final destination, the Trailblaze. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We depart for tomorrow. I have a train. Run faster. Hi, Ellie. Come back, Ellie! Come back! Oh, it's regressing her back to her original state. Interesting. Amphoreus' heart. I've caught up to you. Let the first light illuminate chaos. Oh, this place is pretty. Why playing hard to get? I know, right? It's so quiet. Everything's frozen in the most beautiful moment. This garden is your memory. Oh no, we're in her Elysian paradise? Oh no, this can't bode well. If Impact 3 was any indicator, once we get to Ellie's her own self-made paradise, it's not going to end well inevitably. Things are about to go horribly wrong for some people. I knew Syl would find this place and walk into my heart as you've always done. We're about to get hit with feelings, I can tell. Let us both do our duty. The hero who trailblazes the way forward and the fairy who watches over remembrance. We never changed at all, did we? This is very Ellie, though. Like, she does like these kinds of colors and stuff. Like, this is very much what I would expect from her, to create her own little paradise. This is a fountain crystallized with memories. You can catch faint glimpses of those past titans in the rippling water. Oh! So I can submit a golden apple. Where do I get the golden apple from? Huh. That's different. Don't use the apples yet? I don't even have any apples, so I don't even know where to get them from the start. We'll see how it goes. Oh, this is so pretty. I like this. You collected from challenges around all Amphoreus since the start of 3.0. The nymphs give you the apples. Oh. Okay. I must have, like, either not done any of them, or I have some and just don't know what to do with them yet. It's fine. I have to do the nymph stuff later anyways. Then the nymphs lead you to getting apples. Yeah. I haven't collected... I think I've only had like 1 or 2 areas where I've actually like properly collected all of the nymphs. There's not been that many though. Oh look, she's got like the little mims over here. It's a millimim. Nymph scarmakers and some dialogues. Okay. Like a honey flower carried by the wind, drifting towards a vaster world, the fairy from a tiny village has finally stepped into the grander stage, mem. But the world out there is full of brand new challenges. So we must practice hard and never let our guard down. We can't just hand over the dance crown to them, mem. New challenges meaning... You might not know this, but out there in the world, there are peculiar creatures like chimeras and baby seals and huge creatures called dromeses. They're all super popular. Hey there, customer. Who's a cuter, us or them? I'd love to hear your honest opinion. Of course, it's you, little fairies. Thanks, I feel more confident now. Otherwise, my palms would have been super sweaty before going on the stage, ma'am. Is the world out there fun? The world out there is just so lively. There are glowing pink flowers and enormous buildings made in ways I can't begin to guess, and guests from every corner of the world. You can come back and explore this after the story? Good. Please don't tell the village chief, but I almost don't want to go back to the maze anymore, ma'am. Is there anything you want me to remember? As a dancer, my answer is obvious. I hope you remember my mesmerizing moves, ma'am. All these options come with gifts. Is that actually part of the setting? How come we never heard about it, ma'am? But honey-producing flowers wither after they bloom. Fields gradually turn barren, and even pebbles crumble to dust as time drags on. Yet precious memories never lose their shine, ma'am. This is the greatest gift the world has given us. Sure, I look forward to your performance. Is she going to support us at the show? Okay, little mims. Yeah, I like this place a lot. This is very nice. It's very Alicia. Like, if she were to craft a place, this would be what I would expect from her. I'm gonna look at some other stuff. This is very much what I would expect from her. I like it. It's very pretty. I got a feeling they'll probably make me explore some of this stuff anyway. Like, this feels like something I would definitely have to go explore later. Oh, whoa. That's something. That's so fancy looking. I like this. This is neat. Got our teleporter, at least. Do we have any other teleporters we can go back to so I don't have to walk all the way back there? Let's go see. Yeah, we do. Teleporting back. What do I got over here? It's not a very big place. I like it. Explore yourself by roaming. Look, we'll get to that in a minute. It's fine. Seed of Memory. These memoria are what Cyrene took in. They're the memories of all the cosmos' life forms. Yet her sense of self already becomes so weak in order to protect them. The path characteristic you exhibit is very special. There's no way you're just a simple memo sprite. However, I'm sure about one thing. You are a mimetic entity born in Amphoreus, yet you only awakened with Stella's arrival, and only matured as she embarked on the path of remembrance. That means your existence is completely attached to Stella's memories. If there ever comes a day when she forgets about you for even a few seconds or loses her last connections to Amphoreus, you must be prepared for the worst. You will disappear in the memory zone, utterly gone, with even a single line of data to remember you by. In that case... Chat ban Obsy. So, interesting thing about this is like a sort of a side note. In Impact 3rd, a similar fate has befallen Sue. Because when Sue sank into the Sea of Quanta and kind of like dissolved, he did still kind of exist as sort of like a spectator, but wasn't able to directly interact with or engage with anyone at all. until we able, like Fuqua and others who actually remembered who he was, were able to recognize his existence and actually engage with him. So, like, in a sense, what Herta's warning Cyrene about here is sort of like what happened to Sue when he sank into the Sea of Guano, which is kind of interesting. The moment that you, like, forget about them, then they're gone, for the most part. Let me remember the cosmos with you. That way, it won't be just your memories all along. Sounds horrifying. Yeah, a little bit. It's a little terrifying. It's getting out of control. Run for your lives. Retreat. Is this it? Darn it. We still got ammo. Hold the line at all costs. Someone injured. Can't take it anymore. These memories are so heavy. Me. Stella, memories. Do you feel better now? Of course, she regressed back to this. Hang in there, Deliverer. I finally get it now. The instants Droid had calculated aren't about the destruction. What they want to prove is how the cosmos would come back after being destroyed. If a new life is to be born, its seed has to be dead. When the remembrance converges with the Trailblaze, lead us to witness the miracle. Okay. I won't give up. Try the path of remembrance. You know, we can forget about Scott though, right? We can forget Scott. We can leave him behind. It's me, Stella. Don't you recognize me? Did I really change that much? Oh look, it's her little tiny form. Scott who? Exactly. How many more memories? Tired, Stella. Hi, Kafka. Take a break. What's gonna blame you? Hi, Mom. You don't need to give me your words of encouragement. So I just want to tell you one thing. I'll tell you the purpose of your stop at Amphoreus. On that trip, you will encounter a pure child of Amasrava. Teach her what love is, and then you will directly face the destruction for the first time. From this point, your choice will split destiny in twain. In the darker of the two outcomes, the trailblazing journey will turn into a flawless memory. She will carry treasure and protect everything you and the Express have experienced until that magnificent war between the gods when she, with love in her heart, will ascend at the end of time to become the master of causality. The universe will be snuffed out in the destruction, and you and she will become the beginning and the end of the Eden of Blessed Insight. You shall become the only two lives in all of existence, and you shall live in an eternal past, present, and future. You shall sow as many seeds as the sands of Ganga? Trim the fucking leaves, I guess, and harvest the flowers. If they never had us got on a scene again, that would be a dream come true. Honestly, same. This is the Cosmos' fourth kind of finality, the Remembrance. But for now, you still have a chance to make a choice. You still have a long way to go on your trailblazing journey, child. I'll keep this brief. The journey has only just begun. Welt, our other companions, and I still have many secrets we've yet to share with you. Welt definitely has more fucking secrets. Welt, tell me your secrets, you bastard! So, aren't you curious? We kept these stories to ourselves because we believed we had a long future ahead of us. Even a cosmos spent in crisis, once the dust is settled, is nothing more than a memory of the journey, a single point on our long road. There will come a day when we tell each other everything. So for the sake of that day, don't give up. We all know what kind of decision you'll make, and I believe the script will not progress towards the wrong ending. So relax. Listen, when you have the chance to make a choice, make one that you know you won't regret. Keep moving forward, keep trailblazing. And when tomorrow comes, share with me the miracle you created with your own hands. Grandfather, start doing shit or I'm gonna crash out. Exactly. I love that both of our moms had to come in and encourage us. Our two divorced moms, they have to come and encourage us to do better. Very good promising what content. Yeah, I mean, right. See the Express, kid. See you in Destiny, Stella. I will reach tomorrow. I swear he's not participating in 3X, but he'll get lines someday. One day, maybe. Cyrene, wake up. Together we will tread the path of remembrance. No wonder I've always had a weird hunch. But that also means I was right in thinking. As long as Stella and I are together, we can do anything. You know they meet up in secret to hold hands like blasphemous harpies. Yeah. Stella's shoulders are really dependable. Easy peasy. Now, countless consciousnesses are flowing in our hearts. Can you still move, Stella? It's time for us to complete the real Genesis. Did you just wink at me? Why'd you wink at me like that? Artemis wasn't a bad name for this arc, though. It wasn't. Artemis is a very, like good and appropriate name for my Trailblazer. Especially for this arc. I've called her Stella because that's like the canon, quote-unquote canon name for her, but like Artemis is a good name for her in this context. And the instant Iron Tomb's hatred devoured everything, a gaze fell upon me. The remembrance. That was the god who appeared in Cyrene's dream. Their future and speech were both so blurred. You, I, were and weren't, once progeny of deities cast fall into the mortal realm for blessings and sins. The verses written and erased by your and my hands were and shall be your and my remembrance and oblivion in the Eden of blessed insight. But while they gazed at me, I was able to collect all the memories stained by the destruction and write down this eternal page. And now, we will use this tranquility to cleanse Iron Tomb's rage. How are you doing that? Simple. Just like what it was doing to us all this time, but reversed. Did you forget? I'm Amphoreus' heart. For everyone who's a factor, their power isn't tied solely to Iron Tomb anymore. It has other places to go. Funny you mentioned that. Oh. Let 30 million cycles of memories be condensed upon us, and let the scepter reach the answer it had before it was distorted. The body is meant to be restrained by the heart, no? Even if the apocalyptic virus is doomed to spread into the cosmos, we can at least try to fight hatred with love, and overwrite Iron Tomb's destruction equation, washing it away into a blank space. To turn Iron Tomb blank means all the factors, and you must all... It means we will embark on a true hero's journey. If Iron Tomb's power comes from the denial of all premium mobiles, then we will carry out those beliefs. Here we argue. Even if all life will eventually return to entropy, life will still try its hardest to find a way. It will try its hardest to resist destruction. In the night shrouded by the black tide, we are the kindling that makes the fire burn bright. And once the fire is strong enough, the hunter will become the hunted. As of now, the number of flame chasers in the memory is 30 million times 12, and 400 million core flames await their return. Hi, Cabin. We can do it, right? You saw this coming all along, didn't you? That's right. So trust us, Stella. Everyone, let's head out together. And we'll burn this horrible ending to ashes. Oh, and she also leaves behind... Oh, I love that. That she also leaves the flowers bed and she walks. From the dawn of newborn cries, or whatever, we are the messengers of the new world. listening to the call of the tides and granting rebirth to the heaven and earth. Then we lead civilization to glorious feats. The question imposed by the gods will be solved by the children of humanity. We will tell them that the flame chase cannot possibly have been a lie. When starlight illuminates the sea of flowers at the end of the west wind, all living things will stir, roused from the cradle of sleep. Then through a single battle let the cosmos witness how we light up the blinding darkness with bright light. And at the end of your journey, something that I didn't get to see. What a poignant yet warm memory. And it's still not over yet, is it? We finally meet Stella. To meet the hero within in a corner of memories, at the saga's epilogue, and under such a romantic sky. I really don't have any more regrets. On top of that, the little seed had grown into such a big tree. Don't I look really pretty right now? Always. Girl, you always pretty. What do you mean? Of course you do. Cheerful, beautiful, optimistic. Just how I imagined I'd look as a grown-up. It's because everyone has been gently adding to the story you left behind. Remember how we made a promise to one another? When we meet again, it'd be my turn to tell you a story. A story about love, no. I've been looking forward to that. Then you must also remember the first story I wrote for you. The one about the crystal flower and the little fairy. So now I want to add something more to this story and us. On that day that the flower shattered, gazing at the empty ground, I thought the little fairy would finally see the light. But that light wouldn't be found in the flawless flower, nor in the fairy's eyes. Rather, in the world mirrored within every fragment of the shattered crystal. All the flame chasers walk in your 30 million retellings of their story. At this moment, all the memories are tangled with each other, and all the previous cycles have gained meaning. People will come to understand that time and again, when they stood at the crossroads of fate, they would never have chosen otherwise. In the experiments of erudition, and in the breeding ground of destruction, it is entropy increasing, a merciless truth, an evil instinct. But under the pen of remembrance and the trailblaze, the flame chase is a journey that changes from constant losses to an unwavering act of release. It's about knowing how fate is shattered, yet still embracing fate's brokenness. It's a journey that longs to receive love, but longs even more to offer its love to others. That's so heartwarming. Yeah, a heartwarming story. Definitely. Xiaoji, when I find you. When I catch you. Heartwarming story, he says. But I'll add a small bit to suit my taste. I'll write that love is an innocent flower. It grows up silently, creating longing in every passerby. Let me catch you on the streets, funny man. But the flower itself cannot walk into the world unless someone plants that love into the heart and brings it with them into tomorrow, right? You really have learned everything now. Then join all the flowers in this story. And let's write an ending unlike any before for this world we so deeply love. Pretty sure the general audience is misinterpreting the meaning of romance in the story. Oh, they abso-fucking-lutely are. And what's so funny is that's literally what happened with the original Lisa Realm arc too. there are so many people who saw romance here and thought it meant like sexual or like romantic, like, you know, actual like dating romance, but that's not what they actually mean in this context. And Ellie never meant that even in the original one. But be like, no, she married all of humanity. She's poly because I'm like, what the fuck? No, that's not what she's talking about. Like, it's a different kind of love than that. You want to throw a fit, so I stop trying. Yeah, like, I get it's like a joke. I'm like, oh, she's like Trailblazer's girlfriend or wife or whatever. I'm like, every time I've heard that complaint being leveled at characters in Hoyo stuff, like with Castris or with Firefly, I'm like, I don't really see that as like how they handle it. Especially with Alicia, who like, romance is like at the core of a lot of her storytelling. This is not a like dating romance, and it never was. Like, it's never been about that. It's about a computer learning how to experience love. Yeah, but also like what love actually entails in this context. Like, it's not just like dating and like being married, having kids. Like, it's not that kind of love, right? Like, it's a whole different kind of thing. But people have never really understood that from the very fucking beginning. And as like this patch comes out, like, I wasn't even surprised when I saw it. I'm like, oh yeah, you people did not understand the point of Ellie's character, obviously. Like, it's a funny joke to say she's like our canon wife or whatever. Like, yeah, that's a funny gag. But like, that's not actually what the writing of this arc is trying to communicate to you. That's not what it's actually trying to tell you. Like, this is not about that. It never was. Oh no! I sure hope I don't get attacked by my evil twin today. Then why did you set out? Why do you trailblaze? Oh no, my evil twin! With his stupid fucking hat! Who is it? Don't be afraid, Stella. Take my hand if you feel nervous. Honestly, I've always thought you were really incredible. After all, no god guided the path of the Trailblaze. It can only be forged by those who dare to take the steps one at a time. They gave your evil twin the hat too? Yeah, apparently. Which is so funny. I guess, do something? Please do. Please send me something. So that's why I'm asking you. Step up as a senior and show everyone in Amphoreus how it's done. That's so dumb, isn't it? It's so funny. Look at this. I trailblazed because my own eyes had not seen the end. This is the worst. It's so funny though. Completely disregarding all, like, this is canon Stella. Yeah, it absolutely is. Oh yeah, this is absolutely correct. Hold on, I gotta show this to chat too, so you guys can all see it. Why did it download a WebP image? Fuck you. Open link. What? Fucking goddamn it. Okay, fine. Let's open up Twitter. All right, you guys ready? Don't laugh. You did it too. This is absolutely canon, though. This is honestly the most correct form. This is how we are. Our purest basic form of raccoon. Yeah. I know it's like sort of like affecting the seriousness of this entire situation, but God, it's so fucking funny. I'm glad they let us do this. I'll trailblaze because my own eyes not seeing the end. But I'm different. I chose to trailblaze because I'm already on this road. And I like trash, so it's fine. The end of chaos is a mass of pure darkness, pure destruction. However, Amphoreus' light has 13 different colors. We won't lose to that darkness, will we? Then, take a deep breath one last time, Stella. After 13 heartbeats, Love will create the heavens and earth. If they didn't want us to laugh, they shouldn't have given Goofy Mim hat before emotional finale. Exactly. Come on. It's great. I'm glad they let us do that. Are you ready, Stella? Yeah, let's go forward. Oh god, I got another boss? Oh no. I gotta fight Iron Tomb again. Okay, well, let's change this again back to the other proper teams here. So let's go add Cass back. And Evernight. And Hyacinth. Farnham's here now. Oh yeah, he's in here. We can choose him. Huh. How about that? Very interesting. Let's see. We need to swap. Well, no, I guess we can leave. We can leave this as is. This is probably fine. We'll do it again. Seek the 13 factors of life and let them converge into the primordial chaos. Using the remembrance of the past, we will trailblaze tomorrow's destiny, infusing a world-bearing love into destruction, and inscribe the opening stroke of Genesis. Alright, well, time to reset time on the entire universe. That's kind of fun. I like this. In the view, if the view in your memory is something, just reach out and touch it. It goes by so fast I can't read it. Then restore its power to nourish the spirit. See you tomorrow? Yeah. My friend, on the next page we write together. There's only one thing we need to do. Let's give this long, painful, nearly hopeless tale a truly gentle ending. Break up his AT field. It's fine. Oh, give me my bat. Let's go. Channeling my Kaslana. Let's go. Then let that bright future be as we've written. I'm glad that they let her use her baseball bat. Does she read the mid-battle dialogue too? Okay. We'll rewrite the Flame Chaser's path. Okay. Let's write down our love to cover up the hate. Okay. Okay. In the month of joy, I lift my banqueting cup to dispel nihility. In the month of balance, I make order the foundation of freedom. Okay. Oh, I like the song. You use the bat of destruction to stop destruction. I mean, yeah, that's what we do, right? Okay, first of all, let's do Fat Fuck. And then we'll do Evernight, Cass. Alright, go, Fat Fuck! This shit makes me emotional. Yeah, this is something. Alright, let's do AoE then. And we'll do her ult. And I guess we will boost Evernight, then Cass, I suppose. Alright, let's do that. Ooh, trains of memories will turn into stars and light up the cosmos. Let's go! Hey, Night Rock Boy, absolutely it is. Alright, Evernight, you can do your thing. In the month of weaving, I sing the gold threads and something. In the month of reaping, I enlighten the foolish with luminary erudition. In the month of fortune, I scatter elation throughout the dawning day. Oh, I see they're referencing the paths again. Okay. Let's just do that. And we'll do her ult again. That feels like a problem. I'm sure it's fine. Yep, fuck you. And then we'll do, I guess we'll just do AoE. And then, I guess we'll keep doing that. And then Ellie's ult. And Cass now needs to be buffed because she doesn't have that yet. Alright, we'll summon the Memo Sprites. And then we'll do AoE again. Do another AoE. Fetter's Fate. Oh, hold on a second. I told you already, we are the ones who will move forward. Oh, they're literally doing the fucking... the ending to Ritual. In the month of strife, I become the glory of the eternal hunt. In the month of mourning, I bid death to no longer be equilibrium's end. In the month of ever day, I form twilight in the faint sparks of preservation. Oh, Hyacinth's preservation, interesting. My theory, the simulation that we were data beings that only really follow the Titans. By aligning themselves to the paths, they solidify their existence in this final resistance. Oh, yeah, that would make some sense. We need to, like, we're a little close to death, but I don't like that. We need to get Hyacinth able to do some shit. Alright, we'll do another AoE. Alright, can I go ahead and do Hyacinth's thing? Yeah, let me do that right now, please, and thanks. And we're gonna do this. Romantic ending will be penned by every beating heart. Okay, the Cosmos will know the crisis heirs who laid low Iron Tomb, Lord Ravager of Destruction. Yeah, exactly. Oh, we can do Cass's ult, right? Alright, go Cass! In the month of cultivation, I did something. In the month of Evernight, I weave remembrance on the countless stars in the sky. In the month of freedom, I impart destruction onto the shackles of destiny. Glory to the 13! Alright, let's see. Fat Fuck's still up. We healed a bit, that's nice. Let the character to activate their ultimate and dispel their locked action. Well, none of them have a locked action state, so... whose ultimate do we really need right now? I think we need Hyacinth first, because I need to heal a bit. Alright, we'll let this play out first, and then we'll do the ult. That's intense. Alright, now we can do Cass's ult, then Ellie's. They locked her action state again. Unlock her. Stop that. Rude. Good choice healing. Yeah, for real. that was not a bad choice to do that. I converge love into a river that will drown the tomb of hatred. Fallacy, contradictions, errors. Headless Giant, if you never had a chance to be the master of your own destiny, why not give us that choice? Let humanity prove to you that even the breeding grounds of destruction can bloom with gentle flowers. Alright, folks, heroes, let's get this epic tale the most romantic finale ever. At the end, we shall trailblaze a dawn for the road ahead. And Panagenesis as I've written. Progress, destroy, erudition. Query, prime mover, new answer. No. Rejected! I'll win this beam stroke, like you little bastard. Fuck you. We will reject this false answer. We agreed to move forward. I was thinking the same thing, Krail. Literally the same thing. And then embrace the stars. Oh. Hi, Cabin! To end the destruction with destruction. At last, we can sit together. And watch the victory fireworks, partner. Why not come a little closer? This warmth is proof that we live. Oh, they give us Ellie's bow. That's fun. Stay strong, eyes forward. This arrow isn't the end, but the beginning of hope. Oh, this is good. I'm getting chills. This is good. Oh, we're getting actual animations. Let's go. Hello, world. The conclusion is irrefutable. His answer was never destruction. But they kept silent, leaving the solution in the hands of the cosmos. The universe will keep searching and struggling to endure. In the face of the destruction, it may once again stand on the edge of annihilation, I guess. But the stars will always rise to ride the waves and embrace existence once more. Fucking Lycus. Bastard. It's over, Lycurgus. Yes, another failure. How's Madame Herta? She's fine. The NPC's keeping her under observation. She'll recover soon enough. To bind a mortal body to a scepter and stare starlight at an eon. Or stare straight at an eon, that makes more sense. I respect her for that. Shut you when I fucking get you! Yeah, for real. I still remember the terror of witnessing a single gaze crushing the entire world. No wonder you chose the destruction. Question. Is all this worth it? There's no point in debating. This is Xandar 1 Kurobaru's fate. The prime mover of the universe, the first genius, and the first to fail. Correction. I was asking Lycurgus. I don't know how to measure the worth of curiosity being satisfied. But, in its presence, all the bitter fruits I've sown seem to turn sweet. But your harvest was watered in blood. Answer me. Is all this worth it? It doesn't matter to me. Let me tell you a story. Back when he was a student, Xandar's first experiment was slipping poison into his mentor's pipe, just to see how it would affect his lungs. And There was no conclusion. His conscience got the better of him. Even so, the truth came out. He was harshly punished. The cruel mentor died of lung cancer 2 years later. It had nothing to do with Xandar. His fate is no different now. Sentiment clashed with reason, and Lycurgus was born from the latter. But whichever side we take, in the end, curiosity claims us all. You've handed yourself a death sentence, and yet Iron Team's fall still isn't sealed, right? Fully, the key variable, still hasn't made their move. As with Theros, Lycurgus has reached the end of the road. If you can, take my body to the fallen Adlivan. There you'll find a formula. It is Xandar's final gift to you. If the day ever comes when you must destroy the erudition with your own hands, it'll come to your aid. A foolish last wish. I won't grant it. You will, not for yourself, but for your conscience. Listen, the death knell for the geniuses has begun to toll. As always, let me go first. To the prisoners who stepped out of the cave, stand before my tombstone and offer flowers of destruction. Adlivan is the planet where Nanook ascended. Okay. I remember I'd heard that before. I couldn't remember what it was, though. Here we are. I'm back on the express. Call out to March and Dunham. No response. Am I the first one back on the express? Just sending them all a message. I need a big hug from someone. I really need a big hug right now. Anyone? Stella needs a hug. Nobody's here. I'm getting worried. You have made it much further in the patch than I would have guessed for a single day. Yeah. I mean, we've only been going for like 6.5 hours. It's not too bad for like my usual streams. Did we really win? Why does it feel so unreal? Looks like Stella's waking up. Shh, I told you not to talk. Someone's in the bathroom. An intruder. Better be careful and check it out. I mean, like, as much as we could have been, like, derailed by a lot, there's not a whole lot to really say. Because, like, they're sort of just doing what we already expected anyway, so. Alright, what's going on? Oh, no. I've seen clips of this scene on Twitter. I know what this is. Can I beg for one favor? Can you switch to English just for a moment? Okay. Let me change this to English real quick.
Nobody's here.
News is sitting. Remember how Misha was at the beginning of 3.0? You're still in Penacony. Oh no!
Could it be my imagination?
Bloop bloop. Bloop bloop. What are you doing?
Caught you.
Cinefight Sunday again. Oh god, not again. Find Castris hiding in the bathtub. For some unknown reason, the water in the bathtub had turned into a thick, opaque, golden liquid. Based on your recent experiences, golden liquid brings back many horrifying memories. The bloops are cinema. But for now, it's just a cover for certain people to hide behind. Keep going, I'll time you. Absolute cinema. Let's go.
I can't go on.
Why were you two in the bath together? That's a little sus, Cass and Cypher. What are you two doing? Why were you in the bath together? I know what you are. Cass's bleeps are the cutest fucking thing in the entire patch. It is cute. And you were blushing when we caught you. I see. I know what you were doing. You pinch yourself really hard. Wait, please, this isn't what you think. What is it exactly? You and Cat Girl are in the tub together? I have only one conclusion to draw from that. I told you to keep quiet. You really can't keep your cool, huh, Princess Homebody? This is a ship I was not expecting. But, like, I'm kind of here for it. Now change back to Japanese, listen to all the Japanese bloops. I mean, yeah, I guess we could. Let's go back and listen to these. That's great. I like that. That's actually really funny. English bloops are better. I do like the English bloops better, but like that is funny. I'm not Lady Heisland. Even the embodiment of death needs to breathe sometimes. Yeah, whatever. It's all the same anyway. Got you there, Grim Mystery. The fucking Mim hat blocking Cypher's face is like perfect comedic timing. Oh wow, how shocking. Too bad nothing really phases me anymore. So composed, Great Mystery. It looks like that big battle really helped you grow up, didn't it? Speaking of which, your Astral Express is quite luxurious. You hear you travel to different worlds? Must have collected quite a few interesting treasures. Where are my companions? Did you kidnap them? Yeah, now just look throwing blood accusations around. Keep those hands to yourself, Cypher. Hey, I was just thinking out loud. I wasn't actually gonna do anything. Don't be so tense. Why are you folks on the Express? Who knows? One moment we're shouting about love and justice, fighting Iron Team's virus. The next thing I know, we're all on the Express. No idea how that happened. It's not just Miss Cypher and me. Everyone's been in this car for a while now. Miss Stella, why don't you go say hi to them? I hope you didn't break anything. Don't worry, everyone's following the rules here. If you're worried, feel free to check out everything yourself. Memcar. Yeah, why couldn't we put Cypher in the hat? Alright, Cass, what do you have to say for yourself? What were you doing in the tub? Miss Stella, I'm truly sorry for sneaking into your bath without permission. But I've been wondering, why is there a pack of red chili oil sitting by the bath? Look, I bathed the Dromus in it. I'll bathe it myself because I'm not a fucking wimp. I will do whatever. It's to build character. That's the bath salt. That's quite bizarre, to say the least. Please make sure Lydia Glaya doesn't find out. She's a firm defender of traditional bathing, you know. If we could put anyone in the hat, I might have actually dropped money on it. I mean, yeah. We've walked around this car for a bit already. The Express that you've mentioned so many times is truly heartwarming. Like one big family that never splits up. Perhaps living in such an environment made your embrace feel so warm. Yeah. Alright, Cypher, where did you run off to? What are you doing? Wait, I heard a splish splash. Did Cass just get back in the bath? I gotta say, Grey Mystery, you've got quite the collection of treasures in this fancy bedroom of yours. A flying Amphoreus model I've never seen before, a head that looks just like a Titan's, and those weird Mr. Pocket Watch figurines. Probably would have put Finite in the bath? Yeah. Take whatever you like. Haha, what if I don't make a choice and take them all? Oh my, don't tell me you actually believe that. Don't worry. Delosians are the most well-mannered folks around. They never do anything like that. Oh, put Finite in the hat? Yeah, I'll put Finite in the hat. Besides, the reason I say they're precious is that each one carries the footprints of your trailblazing journey. Priceless treasures are the true art of thievery. When you get the chance, tell me more about your adventures. I would love to take you on our adventures, Cypher, because you're the fucking best. Genuinely. I'm glad that, like, we come back to the Express. We met my two favorite Chrysos heirs. Because Cass and Cypher truly are the best. I love them so much. Wow, what a spacious car. And these floor tiles are so gorgeous. Trian, don't run around other people's homes. Oh no, it's the fat fuck. It's consumed pom-pom. Doot 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 doot. Doot 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 doot. Watch your step teachers. Ah, Gray. Hi, Hyacinth. Look who's finally awake. I hope Cassie and Miss Cypher's little prank didn't scare you too much. Eon of veracity! So you knew all along, huh? They were so enthusiastic, I didn't have the heart to stop them. So such a deadpan stare. She does. When we woke up, the entire express was completely empty, not a single soul in sight. Such a shame. I was looking forward to making new friends, especially since they were Gray's most trusted travel companions. How did I make it back? Did you also wake up from total chaos? I'm afraid none of us here has the answer to that question. I'm a bit worried about the crew. Don't worry, we beat our team together, right? They must be on their way home. When they arrive, we can throw a party together. That's exactly the kind of thing Lord Finan has been dreaming about. Finan, he's here too? He was just over here chatting with everyone. Now, who knows where he's going off to? Lord Finan's always been quite the restless one. But you're used to that by now, right? Have another drink, Minamos. Sure. Those three have been chatting over there for quite a while now. Why don't you go say hi to them, Gray? Yeah, I mean, I'll go talk to them. Can we have them talk to, like, Void Archives, this fucking robot? I wanna see them talk to the robot that makes stupid puns. Oh, and Ceredra's here. God damn, you're short. God damn, look at how fucking tiny she is compared to them. Girl, you are literally pocket-sized. What the fuck? Look who's here. If it isn't the master of the Astral Express. It's good to see you, Stella. Good to see you're safe and sound. I helped myself to some equipment and drinks from this bar of yours. I hope you don't mind. What are you talking about? Shush! Where's Shush? To be fair, most people are tiny next to Mighty and Goliath. This is true. Daring to tell the Imperator to shush? If this were Akuma, your head would have already parted ways from your body. The drinks on this express are quite unique, perfect for discussing topics befitting our tipsy state. Now that Stella's here, why don't we let someone who's truly worldly enlighten us? Looks like you came at just the right time. I do not mind. Stella, what form of government has most civilizations across the vast cosmos survived with to this day? Whatever, it'll end up under my control anyway. Saricha's gonna like that answer, I think. Ha, that's exactly the kind of answer I'd expect from you. I bestow upon the Express the supreme mission. You must spread the great deeds of Amphoreus to every corner of the cosmos. That's the answer I picked? Good. Glory to the galactic baseballer. We'll become the king of the universe, it's fine. Thus, capable individuals from countless worlds will surely find inspiration in the Flame Chase's tales and embark on their own grand journeys. It's hard to say if that'd be a blessing or a curse for the cosmos. I can imagine our conversations here will only get more unrestrained. Don't let our rare moments of joy hold you back, Stella. This banquet on the Express truly lacks manners. You may leave. I permit it. That man just left. Wouldn't even stay for another drink. Ha, you need to show more respect. If you're looking for him, try your luck in the car above. Do you guys have anything else to say? Speaking of origins, Krymnos was the first Amphorean city-state to establish the Council of Elder system, and we stopped iterating on it at about year 3000 on the light calendar. As for the reason, its system is but a blade. As long as the ones who wield the sword is valiant enough, even a dull blade can soon 3000. Don't forget that the Flame Chase army under the Imperator's command actually managed to subdue the Kremnoans during the Chrysos War. I'd say that wasn't a victory of the system, but rather a triumph of the Flame Chase army's might in the Imperator's cutting strategies, would you agree? Interesting. Try to sway my position with flattery, Ario. This is not flattery. See, Stella, this is what happens when you put the Empress of Law and the Crown Prince of Strife in the same room. No wonder Fiden left the conversation. Go meet the others. I'll keep an eye on these two crises and make sure the discussion stays at a pleasantly tipsy level. I love that she's just there to mediate to make sure they don't get into a fight. Once we overthrow every yawn and assume uncontested sovereignty of the universe, we'll finally have all the Silo Jades we need. Light us dealt with enough trauma. This is true. Also, Hyacinth, do you have anything else to say? I didn't check with you a second time. Okay, you just said the same thing from before. That's fine. Oh, hey, I forgot. We have, like, Pom-Pom's little, like, station to, give him new outfits. I finally caught you, Trian, running so fast to someone else's home. How rude of you. Hee hee. All according to plan. Trian lured you here on purpose. Look, there are several adorable outfits here. Trian wants you to try them on so Trian can draw you looking all cute. Oh my. You even dare to scheme against yourself. Lucky for me, I came prepared. Time for a surprise attack. The hero of justice, Trinan. Trinan has been lying in wait here for a while. We will make Trian taste her own medicine. 2 against 1? That's not fair. Little Gray, you came just in time. Help me out here. Stands idly by. Trian, good luck. Even Little Gray saying that. Darn it. Trian won't give in. I want to put you in cute outfits. It'd be funny. Trian ran away. Trian will fulfill the ambush duty. Those Trivioses, all laughing and playing around together. That must be quite a rare sight in Little Gray's memories, huh? But now, everyone will be alright. Yeah, everyone will be alright. Look, every hero has put down their burden and returned to their innocent childlike selves. After all, just thinking about how warm and bright Little Gray's tomorrow will be fills us with genuine joy and lets us breathe a sigh of relief. So today, why don't you let Tribby enjoy some rare moments of childhood too? Wait up, Trian, don't you dare run away. I keep hearing writing. Like somebody scribbling on a note thing. Ellie, is that you? Are you doing that? Like, I keep hearing it the entire time, just pen on paper. And I guess we'll go back up to the top car then. Or the other one. Based on my calculations, there are countless celestial bodies with water in the cosmos. But I'm afraid not all oceans are suitable for life to inhabit. You must take this into consideration as well. As expected of a professor from the Grove, to be so certain even about things you've never seen with your own eyes. I'll take that as a compliment. Now, what are you two up to? By the way, I've heard that the Imperator's Flame Chase army likes to hold feasts at the Luminary Throne. That's true. However, sometimes Dux Carminium and I feel it's a bit inappropriate to drink so freely before the throne of the most revered Titan in the Grove. Inappropriate? What's inappropriate about it? I only wish I were born earlier. I would have partied like that from the month of Gate all the way to the month of Fortune. Now this one's a heavyweight blasphemer. You must have a lot in common with Terravox. Blasphemy is just a phenomenon, not the end goal. I'm sure there are plenty of people across the stars who question these so-called eons or paths. Yes, myself included. Didn't I spend some time in that Lycurgus' head? Tisk tisk. I sure learned quite a bit about blasphemy from that experience. This fucking hat, bro. I know, isn't it hilarious? Every scene this had is a delight. It just gives me return upon return to ruin the fucking moment. It's so fucking good. Humans create gods, and gods shape humans. Who's really the one trapped, the creator or the believer? Professor Anaxa, let me just check one thing. You haven't bought into those twisted theories of that Theros, have you? Don't worry, the difference between a genius and a madman is that a genius shares lethal truths, while a madman tries to force them upon others. I see. It's like drinking honey brew at a banquet. Likeable folks invite others to raise their cups together, while the unlikable ones force others to drink with them. Being able to break down complex information to common sense like that, quite the scholar yourself. Can you imagine if Kiana had a goofy-ass Homu hat while talking with Mei and Nagazora? Oh my god. The Nagazora fight and having Kiana in like a Homu outfit? Oh, Jesus. I can't even imagine how that would have looked. Or the scene with like Kiana like almost offing herself in Arc City because she can't control Cyrene. But that like with the Homu head. Like imagine. Oh, dude, that'd be so fucking funny. Ruins the moment. There you are, Finan. I was wondering where you were going to show up. Also, let's see what these two are going to say again. Okay, so saying the same thing again. No, Kiana, don't shoot Homu-san. He did nothing wrong. You're here, partner. That celebration party I've been mentioning to you has finally become a reality. Though the vibe is a bit different from what I imagined, this still counts as keeping my promise, right? I thought you had all faded away. What you speak of has indeed already come to pass. We triumphed over Iron Tomb, drew its fire onto ourselves, and purified its embers. Now, the force that maintains our consciousness and form comes from elsewhere. Worried about your companions in the Express, huh? I understand how you're feeling right now. Don't worry, they'll be safe and sound. She promised. Cyrene, where is she? Don't worry, she always shows up at just the right moment. The actual Express, honestly, it really feels like home. I can imagine how much you, Danhong, and Miss March must have missed everything here when you were trapped in Amphoreus. The beautiful windows, the soothing music, your fellow travelers on the Express. Like how golden wheat stalks sway in my dreams every night through the countless cycles. There must be a village like that somewhere in the cosmos. Are you inviting me to join your journey? I think I found my own wish, partner. Someone once told me that home is where you can be truly free and at ease. Maybe roaming the cosmos with you is my strongest desire right now. All of us, together, of course. The Shinjo Alliance, Penacony. I blame my poor imagination. I can't picture what those worlds look like at all from Don Hong's descriptions. So I have to see it with my own eyes, right? It's a promise, partner. Hi, Cyrene. You're finally here. I still have something to ask you. Then I'll leave you two to chat. Thank you, Finan. Finan. I can't pronounce words today. After such a good sleep, you must be bursting with energy right now. Sorry about that. Since it's our first time visiting Express, I was hoping everyone would behave, but it turns out everyone's quite the character, aren't they? You know what I mean, right? Is this real? How about we take a look back at everything that's happened so far? Together we triumphed over Iron Tomb. It tried to transform into trillions of viral clusters to infect the cosmos, but the heroes threw themselves into the golden flames, becoming arrows that purified the destruction. The fall of Iron Tomb also symbolizes the demise of the scepter. Amphoreus, the home we sacrificed everything for, now exists only in the memories of the cosmos. So this is just an illusion. So this isn't real, just a dream, an illusion. Hehe. Oops, wrong answer. You imagine talking to someone from an underdeveloped world like, yeah, there's like big flying boats, but like planet-sized. Imagine like being on an underdeveloped world when all this shit's going on, and you're just like, what the fuck is happening? Like, you'd be so confused immediately. In that instant, when you broke through space-time with the Trailblaze, carrying all the world's memories back to reality, that world, once shackled by data, became a seed waiting to sprout in the cosmos. Did we really manage all that? Just as Kislana's rage 30 million cycles made the destruction shed a drop of golden blood, perhaps we too have already left long trails on our respective paths. You've all become true life forms. It's a bit of an exaggeration. None of us can become true, quote, life forms yet, at least for now. But Amphoreus already has a tomorrow. So, as long as Stella's carefully preserves and tends to all the seeds, then when the Trailblaze creates another miracle someday in the future, I believe this world we deeply love will sprout and bloom into a beautiful flower. Don't worry, I've already kept all the seeds safe in the first fruit for you, and its name is as I've written. So, it's time to reveal the correct answer. This isn't a dream, nor a fantasy. It's the epilogue of As I've Written. At the end of the story, the characters take their final bow, God, I can't read, and embark on the journey of no return. The one who wasn't part of the story, yet helped write its romantic ending, she bid farewell to her friends and returned to her home beyond the tale. Promise me one last thing, Stella. When we say goodbye, give me a smile, okay? I promise you. I will, Cyrene. Every star that the Trailblaze passes will remember the name of Amphoreus. Hey, it's not fair that you get to be the only cool one here. We'll keep an eye on her. She had better keep her promise. Hey look, March is through her goth phase now. She's done being emo. Leave it to us, Cyrene. Your story will be sung across many worlds. Stories this complex and twisted are always hard to believe. If anyone questions the truth of this tale, you'll all have to stand up for us. Dunhong shrunk. He did shrink and he lost his tail. Bailu's gonna be so sad. Rest assured, even the most stubborn person can't withstand our 6 fists. You're so reliable, March. Shh, listen. There's a book here? Its composition is similar to Memoria, but it's far more resilient than ordinary memory bubbles. Keep it safe. Perhaps this is the final gift that Amphoreus left for the cosmos. Oh no, Passenger March is sleepwalking! Sleepwalking? Oh no, oh no. I don't make a fool of myself in front of everyone. March, you do this all the time anyway, it's fine. It's why we love you. Well now I have an excuse to stay a bit longer. I can hear all those stinky little plans brewing in your head. Yes, there it is. There's the March, done with your bullshit stare. Oh, I've been wanting to see this for so long. There it is. March, Dunhong, Stella. In the countless days and nights ahead, you must continue to support each other. Time to head home, everyone. A whole year since gets exacerbated March. I know! It's been so long. It's been far too long. I give Obviously that stare often. You do give me that stare a lot. Genuinely, that is kind of how our relationship is. Like, Charlie's supposed to be bestie, and then I make some stupid-ass comment, and then she just gives me that same stare that March does, and I live for that. I live for the glare. The cringe gives me life. I'm just a little gremlin, it's fine. Leaving this place means As I've Written will conclude here. No one will have the chance to revise it, and no one can continue writing it. Don't leave any regrets, Stella. What magnificent words could possibly do justice to the finale of such an epic tale? I've been pondering this while you were sleeping. Now I finally have the answer. Let's keep it simple and sweet. In our virtual extrapolations, we've lived through epics longer than lifespans of many stars. No language in this world, no written words, could ever carry the weight of this journey. In that case, let's not be bound by the minutiae of words. Those who understand its passion and romance will naturally be moved to tears by that final period placed at the end. And now, it's time to say goodbye to our readers. Oh, I like this art. This is really nice. And so reach the final page of As I've Written. Let's not leave behind any regrets, everyone. Everyone's here. Who wants to write the first line? Going first is the hardest job. I don't want to make a fool of myself. How about letting the great Imperator draft it for us? Are you all such cowards? Then I shall enlighten future generations, just like 30 million cycles of flame chase. Without me, there is no world. Go think, observe, and conquer. What's wrong? Everyone's gone quiet. The great Imperator set the bar way too high. How are we supposed to follow that up? Where the Emperor leads, loyal subjects must follow. I guess only Dux Godorium could possibly match that kind of overwhelming presence. Yes, you. That suits me just fine. Once the deed is done, one should leave decisively, letting posterity judge right from wrong, until we meet again in our next conquest, my dear dukes. The stars shall sing of the Imperator's great journey. I should have shared a drink with you all, Dux Goldweaver. Listen up, Hysolins. Life is like the ocean. Tides rise and fall, and everything eventually dissolves into the waves. So sing your heart out in every moment of your existence. Whether it's a feast or the nihility that awaits ahead, I will find its radiance and sing its praises. May the next feast be eternal. Miss Hysolin's toast is so poetic. Does everyone have to be so poetic? In my opinion, we should leave some real words of wisdom for future generations. Next up, any volunteers? I'll do it. There's no dragging one's feet in the Cremnoan language. Does the Cremnoan language even... Do not interrupt. I invented the word of the Cremnoan language. Kill the play, and games shall be born. Kill the strife, and glory shall descend. Not bad at all, but now I can rest easy. After all, the lines I prepared are way more profound than yours. Ha! If nothing else, you're certainly unmatched when it comes to singing your own praises. Farewell, everyone. If we meet again, I shall once more become your steadfast support. That's a promise I won't back down from. Mightimos, become king. We need words of wisdom to lead the great cosmos. I know. Fuck the gods. I'm right. Get bent. Very on brand for him, to be honest. What's up, Cass? It's nothing. I just finally realized something. Then speak your mind and let your words be immortalized on the page, Cass. If your heart still has room to spare, share a bit of gentleness and softly cherish all the beautiful things around you. That's so beautifully said, Cassie. Thank you, Miss Hyacinth. My only small regret is that I couldn't fully embrace the world I love so dearly. I hope those who read these words can fulfill this wish in my place. Hang on. I got a bot to get rid of. Also, Dromases are pretty neat. Everyone, let's meet again at the end of the West Wind. The place you reside is a gentle sea of flowers. Well, bye, Cass. Well, then it's my turn. Take it away with your performance, Anaxagoras. This time, you won't have to worry about being interrupted. I love that she tried to give him permission as if he wants or needs it. Then I must thank you all for being such a captive audience. Now, with this golden opportunity, I shall reveal to the world my insights into the world's ultimate truth. Truth is a solvent that dissolves all things in the world, and thus cannot objectively exist. I have a brilliant proof for this in mind, but since we're nearing the end of the story, I shall not elaborate. Is this your final question for future generations? No. This is an established fact, not up for debate. I call it Anaxagoras' last theorem. Ah, you. Still as profound as ever, Professor. If you got time, you know. If you don't explain it clearly, future readers might not grasp your true meaning. Look, Hyacinth, if it's the Sorrow fans, odds are they won't grasp it even if it was explicitly told to them. To be perfectly honest with you. At last, I can share my wisdom with the time to go. The true meaning isn't important. What matters is the emotion that stirs within them when they read these words. At that moment, the theorem's mission would be complete. So, your lessons are far from over, but taking a little break for now wouldn't hurt. Then, class dismissed. The seeds you've sown are already sprouting. And he's gone. I honestly still love Anaxa. He's so fucking funny. Sassy little bitch. Would you mind if I write the next line? Huh? I actually thought you should be the one doing the final wrap-up, but we never turned down a request from you, Aggie. Teacher, Cypher, thank you both. Trust and selfishness are the two most beautiful garments in the world. Or selflessness, not selfishness. One to gift others, one to adorn yourself. One's golden and one's purple. Not being able to completely change your fashion sense is my only regret across 30 million cycles. It's like, you still dress like shit, and I wish I could have fixed that. Damn. 30 million cycles and finally still doesn't know how to fucking dress himself. Amazing. After all this exhaustion, I just want to take a peaceful bath now. I'll see you all again at dawn. Thank you for your hard work all this while. Lady Aglaé just can't give up her favorite hobby, can she? I mean, can baths be a hobby? I mean, I guess, but... Oh, sure? So, I guess it's my turn now. There must be many others like Miss Hyacinth out there in the cosmos, helping and healing people everywhere. You've got to set a good example for them, right? Of course. Look up at the sky more often and smile more. Many stubborn ailments fear optimism, but it's the best medicine. So catchy, the kids will definitely love this message. When it comes to understanding children's hearts, Lady Trivios definitely knows best. Look, the Rainbow Bridge is already hanging in the sky. Shall we get going, fat fuck? Yep, you gotta go feed him some more. Or her? It? The Eon of Veracity must be fed. Why not? You know what? I can't argue with that. It's you who healed the sky. Alright, Cypher. Your turn, girl. What's on your mind, Miss Cypher? Agreed sickens me. I'm thinking, should I leave behind a riddle? Some twisted, convoluted scheme that'll drive everyone in the universe mad trying to crack it? I see. You know what? Just go wild with it. No one's gonna judge you. Oh well, my brain's not working right now. Let me be genuinely sincere for once. You know what, Cypher? I can relate to this. Oh well, my brain's not working right now. That's the mood. I feel that. Don't be afraid to fall. Just run. Destiny is just a slow-moving nymph. It can't catch you. So in the end, little Cypher's message was the most straightforward one. Even if you combined 30 million of me, I probably wouldn't have read as many books as you did in one lifetime. I won't pretend to be cultured before books as Trivia, Trin, and Trian. Amphoreus' greatest trickery gotta bounce now. Meow. Never change, Cypher. Truly. Homeward you come, distant wind. It's just us now, Snowy. I like that they've actually let Tribby be her proper, like, completed self and not the little children versions. Like, it's a shame we never got, like, a proper model for that, but, like, I'm glad that at least here we get to see it. At the very end of it. My final words are Big Chungus Bartolos, car vanish. Yes, teacher. Maybe I should... No. Let me go first. After all shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will. I never would have guessed you had such a dark sense of humor, teacher. You still know so little about the complete trivia, Snowy. Jokes aside, I want to leave these words at the end of the story. Whether it's a sunny day or a rainy day, remember to tell yourself before you drift off to sleep. See you tomorrow. See you tomorrow times 1,000. Prophecy received times 1,000. From now on, no more goodbyes. Finally, the time has come to say farewell. I'm grateful that you could be here to witness this moment, partner. My wish is to meet with all of you again. Well then, make sure you take good care of as I've written. As long as it's by your side, Amphoreus will always be with you. Last line I want to write down is, a hero is living in everyone's heart. Embrace it, and chase after the sun. I hope those who read this will find the courage to face their burning lives. See you at the next pale dawn, partner. Did you see? Amphoreus has ushered in the dawn. The characters in the book have taken their final bow. It's time for us to return to our own reality. There's people who lived through it. We can still add the final touches to the story, right? Of course. The pen will eventually break, the ink will run dry, and life will ultimately fade, but thoughts will permanently remain in sagas. If time is in this cycle, then forget the bitterness that keeps repeating, and remember only the moments of happiness. Let's walk towards tomorrow together. We were never apart. Time to head home, Stella. Don't miss the crew meeting. We won't wait around for you, you know. See you later, Danhong. March. And with this, as I've written, officially comes to an end. Aren't you going to say something? We're its co-authors, after all, Stella. Once the words are written down and have been read by others, the meaning they carry is no longer in our control. Leaving the freedom of interpretation to every reader who opens it. Don't you think there's something romantic about that? As for what this story means to you and me, let's keep it close to our hearts. After all, we've always had this unspoken understanding between us. I mean, yeah. Whoa, but Passenger March, why did you suddenly wake up? You scared me so much that I dropped the book. Welcome home, you three. Thank you for your hard work on this trailblaze. We might need to reshuffle the seniority rankings of the Express's crew if we count the years you spent in Amphoreus. Hey, I was the first one to get dragged into it. Does that mean I'm going to be the oldest member of the Express now? Miss March hasn't lost her innocent nature, even after all these long years. In other words, she hasn't really grown up at all, and she's still dumb. Hey. This is the first time I've been able to examine as I've written up close. Miss Cyrene's handwriting is gentle yet steady. I can't read. With an underlying strength. I had no idea it was so sophisticated. Looks like I need to brush up on my knowledge in this area. Maybe start with a few basic books first to get your feet wet. Look who's talking, as if you're not glued to your phone in your room all day. I like their bickering back and forth just like always. It's fun. Wait, something fell out. It's... Is that a bookmark? In a corner unknown to everyone, there was actually an untold interlude that took place. I left it out of the story because it involved a choice I made for my own selfish reasons. Can you forgive me, Stella? I made a decision on my own while you were away. I read everything about it on this little card. If you can find it in your heart to forgive me after reading it, please add this final note to the conclusion of As I've Written. Oh? What did you do, Ellie? Moments after the fall of Iron Tomb. Okay. What did you do? Memories swallowed by Iron Tomb. Return now to reality. What did you do? And don't lose your way. I finally found you, Cyrene, Demiurge. We won the battle. Thank you, Madam Herta. Without you, we never would have stood a chance. Still, is something weighing on you? Right before I shut my eyes, inside the droid head's brain, I saw something unsettling. The fourth instant, this turning point in cosmic destiny anchored by the erudition, is not a single instant, but a process, a chain of events. So this victory isn't the final piece of that chain? Far from it. This is only the beginning. The first toll of the death knell for the cosmos. A sorrowful look doesn't suit you, Madam Herta. Don't hold it in. Tell me. Not long ago, you crossed paths with the Eon of Remembrance again, didn't you? Yes. Even if the figure was hazy, I knew right away. That was the god from Cyrene's dreams. Causality has gone wrong, just as I thought. Causality. Let me put it in your favorite fairy tale terms. The universe began as a seed. It grew into a great tree, and the present is its branches and leaves. The erudition calculates how the future will sprout. With so many possible outcomes, they choose to anchor one path, cutting away the crooked or fragile branches. But if things continue that way, the branches grow endlessly, the leaves multiply, and one day the tree collapses under its own weight. That is why there is a concept in biology called lignification. Soft sprigs form a hardened shell and fuse with the trunk. For the universe, that process is what we call memory. Under Fully's record keeping, the past becomes memory, and in the corners they forget. Even the events of the present will become fruit without roots. So it is the opposite of the erudition. One calculates what is to come, and the other holds on to what came before. We were never meant to have to speak like this. But now I finally understand what that chaotic matter around Amphoreus truly is. It's your memory. Your mind now stretches across the stars, allowing you to travel further down this path than anyone else. Well, what do you mean? Yes, you live in the now, but your memory remains in the past. Just like the Eon of Remembrance, a being made entirely of memories. What does that mean? Did they fall? No, quite the opposite. They have not yet been born. Remember, to carry out the mission of remembering the universe, they must ascend to divinity only at the very end of time. And at that moment of their ascension, their memory stretches through the past, becoming what people now call Fully. I see. Then I heard this chapter is insane. We now finally see how much she actually cares. She's a whole ass person, not just a caricature. I mean, yeah. Herta's some good shit. I like her. That is why they feel so distant, so cold. That crystalline form is just an empty shell. I do not know how the Garden of Recollection managed to hide this until now. They must have their reasons, but none of that matters now. Here in the present, we cannot know who will become Fully. But one thing is certain. They will be born. and those who might become fully all share the same characteristics. They are known as children of remembrance, pure children of Anasrava. Oh, so March could become fully as well at some point. So help us find where Amphoreus' memory began and bring it out. We are the sacrifice. The garden used us. The pure child of Nasrava abandoned us. So that name, it was never my past. It was my future. Or maybe it is the present. News has revealed to me two paths. And on both paths, I see you standing. The first, follow the trail of memory you have forged to break free from this world and reach for the stars. That would mean Amphoreus' causality will no longer concern you, at least not the person you are now. Go on. The second, you come to a stop and fade, offering yourself to become the memory that carries through Amphoreus. Perhaps this is the choice every pure child of Anasrava must face. That choice means I'll remain in the past forever. And more than that, it means you will close off Amphoreus' causality. This world is sealed. The effect that the remembrance brings to it will all converge on one thing, and that one thing is you. No more eons will interfere with this part of history. No more blank spaces. In causality, the present will be set in stone and become indestructible. There are two paths, only one leads to the right end. And Droidhead didn't tell me the answer. But I can guess what might happen if you choose wrong. With causality incomplete, there is a chance Iron Tomb could rise again. So even the gods of the cosmos are unreasonable. If you want my advice, stop thinking so much. Ask yourself what your heart truly wants. Choose the first path, you might survive as a Memo Sprite. You may even walk beside them for a while. Even I can tell how much they mean to you, especially Stella. But if you take the second one, then you may have already lost the chance to say goodbye. I've made my decision, Madam Herta. I thought you would need time to think it through. The answer is clear, is it not? Still, I do need a little time to quiet the sorrow in my heart. Her kindness is always just right for the moment. I believe she will forgive me. I will say no more. I would rather not break the mood. But may I ask you one last thing? Of course. Why? I once heard a saying that went something like this: divinity is flawless humanity, and humanity is flawed divinity. We, children of Amphoreus, gave up on gods long ago, those beings who love to play pranks on the universe. I believe in her much more than I believe in them, and I believe in who I am as a human. That really is a comforting answer. As for the one wish I still have trouble letting go of. Fuck ass hat. One will remain in the past. One will walk to the future. I believe that the one I cared for most will witness on behalf of the ripples of past reverie. So Herta had an eyes for 2 eons today, huh? I mean, yeah, seems like it. Every starlit tomorrow. Moving backwards through remembrance. What a curious feeling. Is this the moment Iron Tomb declares victory? and cast the destruction upon the stars. So back then, in the path space, it was I who found me. The god's whispers were nothing more than a girl talking to herself. Now that I remember, what I heard back then was... You and I were and weren't once progeny of deities cast or fall into the mortal realm. For our blessings or sins, the verses written and erased by your and my hands were and shall be your and my remembrance and oblivion in the Eden of blessed insight. God, that's so fucking confusing. All I wanted to say was, don't give up. Stella will find you. Memory truly is amazing. Then let me wield this power and plant the seed of causality for the miracle that is destined to bloom. Let the ripples of causality spread and create an eternal page. Even so, must we walk all the way to the very beginning of memory? It's such a long road, a bit lonely to walk alone. Then would it be alright if I came with you? Hey look, it's little mini Ellie. As long as it's Peach, even 30 million wouldn't be too many. One is enough. Take a deep breath, and then we can set off, alright? Imagine being able to interface with Noose without instantly vaporizing as a feat in and of itself. I mean, yeah, and it is Herta. Like, this is just what she does. I suppose that's why Xandar was impressed with her. He's like, damn, alright. I underestimated your resolve. Follow the ripples of past reverie. Or, follow the ripples of remembrance into the past. Reconnect every moment in which the gods made themselves known. Clearly, cause leads to effect. But now, the future gives new meaning to the past. Effect flows backwards and nourishes the cause. Maybe that is what makes memory so beautiful. So let us return the way we came. It's memory, Stella. No, how is this possible? Breathe, breathe. Oh, hey, it's when we died. No, I have to get you out of here first. Just hold on. I forgot we died when we came here. Remember? That pale dawn breaking through the endless night. The spear of strife nearly claimed Stella's life. And it was you, playing God, who cradled her body with your gentle gaze. Then, before Onyx's altar, such a splendid memory. Skyfather, are you watching? Even the Titan of Time mistook you for someone else. I never imagined there was a hidden truth behind our first meeting. The first time was also the last time I saw you, Stella. And let the ripples of causality spread. Look back on the moment we first met. Now we gotta keep doing this. Mem mem. That melody from the memory. I've got it now. And so, the miracle was able to slip away from death temporarily. I'll leave her to the casters of the past. She will keep her here in the world of the living. Oh yeah, it's March. Darn it, what are these things? You're not taking me down. Not before I find a way to help Stella and Don Han. If you've got a bone to pick, take it out with my 6-phase dice. March wandered all across Amphoreus for 97 days straight, chasing one goal to save her friends. And with her bow and arrows, she brought down every obstacle that stood in her way. So that's how it happened. My skill with the bow, I owe it all to March. Remember the bows and arrows. We have to remember everything. This is important. What a sweet note. I've got it now. And so, in a memory from the past, you inherited March's mastery of the bow. And that arrow bearing golden flames will streak across the stars in the future, becoming a glimmer of hope for the cosmos. Ahem. Are you okay? No worries, I'm just a little tired from the walking. Since you're not tired from the walking, it's something else. 3 paths interweave and fetter Amphoreus, co-authoring the fate of the world. Ordinary path stars aren't known to leave traces in the mirror, so if what you said is true, then this isolated star system must have been home to at least 3 beings comparable to Emanators. I would even go so far as say the Eons themselves. To gain the favor of the stars for Amphoreus, the Remembrance sent a call for help to the cosmos. But the obstruction from the scepter was far too strong. Even the gods could do nothing more than send a fleeing mimetic being to someone who walked the same path. Thankfully, Miss Black Swan caught that fleeting moment. Alright, so I guess we'll do that. Though that signal drew some unpleasant attention as well. Looking back now, it was all worth it. The cosmos showed us a kinder face. Thankfully, Evernight has a different understanding of the Remembrance. Miss Evernight once said that the Remembrance wasn't looking after Amphoreus, but rather scheming and preparing to devour the past. Her deduction was perfectly logical, but she failed to account for what the humans in this story could achieve. Maybe I have a scheme of my own, a scheme that will bring happiness to everyone. Please keep helping Stella and the others in the future too, Miss Black Swan. Black Swan actually being like sort of the MVP of this, preventing us from going to horrible paths. You need to hold tight to the ceremonial blade. After I'm gone, it will take you back to the beginning of time to start the journey again. I believe that in that story, or in countless stories, each alike yet unique, everyone, all the companions who sacrificed themselves alongside the deliverer we once dreamed of as children, will reunite beneath a vast, endless sky. If it doesn't chime, it's true. Of course it fucking is. I love that as a touch too. I like that they've added that in. If we can ever break free from this prison, I will stand my ground until the day someone shatters us in the cycle and writes the final chapter of Amphoreus' fate. In the blink of an eye, we have returned to the turning point of fate. With nothing but a fragile sliver of hope, we embraced 30 million cycles of futility and began the eternal recurrence. I still remember the first time I saw the god appear in a dream, looking at me from behind a thin veil of crystal. Back then, I wondered if they might be someone with ill intent. But now I finally understand. She was always standing beside me, and she is so very beautiful. Of course, Ellie always notices how beautiful girls are. Classic. Causality really is a force that cannot be stopped. Even if I wanted to leave a few more words for Cyrene, it seems I no longer can. After all, you still have to leave behind your final consciousness and plant the very first seed. I remember what you once said. When a god sheds a tear, the thing reflected in the ripples must be the most beautiful thing in the world. But do you know what Amphoreus saw when its heart was born? The first thing it saw was a name. Oh? Parsing object info 093. Looks like you figured it out. Sometimes, all it takes is a change of perspective to reveal something truly unexpected. Don't you agree? That's right. Turn these numbers upside down, and you'll see a beautiful eternity, something we believed in. The ego. Of course it is. Uh-huh. The signet of ego. As expected. Looks like time is running out. I want to protect everyone in the village. But can I really do that with the strength I have? I shouldn't think too much. Better finish the farm work Dad left me first. The hero within has been by our side since we were little. Finan has always been strong, but without that faint glimmer of hope lingering in his mind, would the weight of fate and endless recurrence finally break him? If only someone could place even a sliver of hope inside his heart, he would hold on and keep going. Yes, just a single spark. And he would guard that fragile light until it turned into a blazing sun. I no longer have the strength to make the hero within look like Stella. So, let me leave behind a prophecy for him. Proclaim a pale dawn. Take this wish with you. Be the hero who begins the mission of deliverance. As prophecy foretold, you will bear the blazing sun until the pale dawn breaks. Continue forward, bearing this world upon your shoulders until the ashen hero, the nameless deliverer, ushers in the dawn. He's doing the Kevin pose! Now, your eyes have seen through all of Amphoreus, from the end back to the beginning. Because the time's running out. The first ripple was there. That was where it all began for me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. This truly is like the perfect kind of like area for Ellie to be in. Like, this absolutely suits her. I thought they were just going to scatter aimlessly throughout my memory, but they already had become a part of the world. Behind this door, I can smell it, the scent of wheat fields. You're clever. I bet you figured it out long ago, didn't you? The end of this journey, the final gap in infinity. It leads to the place we both call home. We can finally go home. Are you ready? If you leave memory at the very beginning of the story and cast the first stone, the final gap in infinity will close. The causal loop of Amphoreus will become a fixed point in the stars. And if I don't do that, then this world and the cosmos beyond the sky might still fall into the destruction. There's no way we could let something like that happen, right? Exactly. I remember that tree in Hades Elysiae. It grew all alone, unable to go anywhere. It watched the sea in silence, dreaming of a faraway shore it could never reach. But now, a tiny boat sets sail. It carries a seed of hope, plucked from the tree, and heads into the great beyond. Even if the boat's shadow fades quickly from sight, the tree knows that its wish will bloom on the other side of the sea. In that moment, it must feel happiness, right? The way you brought it up, now I kind of miss that tree too. Come on, let's go home together. Take it with us back to the sacrament courtyard. Let it become remembrance's anchor, tying together the times we knew so well. Let's go home together. Return to the girls' homeland. On that final note, right, it's been with me all this time. This is Do. It is also the first note, and the one from the first time we met, and the one that stayed to the very end. There's a lot of text in this patch. Ades Elysiae, the place where it all began. It's like time itself has stopped, and the breeze and sound of the waves never seem to rest. We made it, the Sacrament Courtyard. This is the place we first picked up the ceremonial blade, and where we first began writing journals. A lot of text in this patch. Yeah, there's a lot. I'm getting a lot of practice as a voice actor if I keep reading this shit. Now the journey through memory has reached its end. Once the anchor is placed, what awaits us is 30 million lifetimes of reunion. Looping again and again. Endless farewells. I'll just let her say this. Alright, finish it up. And with them, endless encounters. Such a happy scale. Whether it's for Cyrene the Deliverer, or every sprouting branch of Amphoreus, I leave this tale of love here. May the river of time flow backward, bringing scenes of the future before our gaze. In the eternal land that no one remembers, the legend of the Trailblaze is about to begin. Let the ripples of causality spread, narrating the prophecy of Flame Chase. Is it all over now? My mind and my memories, it seems they're beginning to fade. The breeze is warm, but my body is shivering for some reason. If you're feeling cold, let's find somewhere warm. We can rest there together. She sounds tired, it's killing me. Yeah, she does sound so tired. It hurts my heart. It's almost a whisper at this point. I know just the spot. 405-504-093-365. Oh, we're going to the Remembrance Maze. Trivios Ceredra, March 7th, Don Hutton. Electra, Hyacinthia, Teslana, and Exagoras. God, she sounds so weak. This is so sad! Aglaya, Midamos, Castris, Cyphra. Dude, that's so sad. Everything is already as we've written. And so, the flower fades at the journey's end, only take root again at the journey's beginning. It leaves love as yesterday's conclusion. When I fucking get you! Yeah, for real. When people see that ending of love, they set out on the flame chase journey, and those who chase the flame in turn let the flower bloom anew tomorrow. Causality comes full circle in this line, or more poetically, the pen is laid to rest. Within the light cone, all is fated. You ask fate, what is divinity? And she says, look how beautiful you are. I am the gaze that looks back on the world. How fortunate we are. In this cycle of cause and effect, humanity never looks to the gods for guidance. The ones who pick up the pen, and whatever, are always ourselves. talk so fast, I can't fucking see it. Am I still awake? Peach, where are you? Are they gonna let me control this version of Cyrene? Are you still here? Ah. I shrank? You're small. So that's how it works. When memory drifts away with the breeze, demiurge or love leaves behind a seed and turns into lament. Demiurge, Cyrene, Mem. Back again to the first, Philia, 093. I always do have my charm. The final ripple nourished the great tree, and from it grew a single pink peach. We've been playing for so long, and you still haven't told me your name. I told you so many times already, you're just forgetful. My name is Livia. Livia. If you forget again, I won't tell you next time. Livia, got it. Then you have to remember my name too. I'm Hiso. I always remember. So, Cyrene was just a pen name after all. So sleepy, that drowsy little fairy barged into my mind again. The last of my memories are slipping away. I wonder what this world will look like when I wake again. I remember a cry. And my name. Daughter of Hades Elysiae. Ellie. She was Elysia all along! I love that that's actually what they tell you, is that her name really was Elysia the entire time. Shh, never mind. The same seed, when planted in different soils, blooms into flowers that are alike, yet never the same. But what truly makes her beautiful is each and every soul in the world. No matter what form liking takes, it is still precious love, and I will accept it gratefully and return it with joy. Not Elysia, Ellie. You've been calling her canon name the entire time. I have been calling her by her canon name. The whole last time, I had it right. Do you remember my favorite story? The crystal flower was so beautiful because it reflected the eyes of the little fairy. I've had it right the whole fucking time. Let's go. It's always been Ellie. Every time. The stars across the cosmos will know. I am the fairy who wrote as I've written together with Artemis, or Stella. And in her heart, I know I will always be given the name I love most. The one you gave me. After all, we've always been in sync. She's doing the damn pose again. How dare you? How dare you hurt me like this, emotionally? Hey, hey, don't rush. Slow down, let the words settle. We have plenty of time. In Amphoreus' month of mourning, all conflicts across the land come to rest. On the 11th day and night of the month of mourning, the dead will part. The living will embrace, the snow will fall, and bonfires will rise to warm every heart aching with lament. It may sound heavy, right? But on this day, laughter always rises louder than tears. Because people understand that parting is for the next reunion, and sorrow is so we may love more deeply. That is why this day is her favorite of the year. Under the same sky, across 8 phases of the moon, 13 heroes compose an epic together. 1 plus 8 plus 13 equals 211. Song is so good. Also, if I am not wrong... Oh, hold on, before I say this, let me check this. Hold on, I need to check this. Do you know when Alicia's birthday is? Alicia's birthday is November 11th. It's 11/11. It's quite literally her birthday. So they literally had this thing, like, they're talking about it here, where Ellie dies but is born again at the beginning of the cycles. It's actually her fucking birthday. When I fucking catch you. Would it feel more fitting if the rest were written in Miss Cyrene's voice? If they waited just a few more days as well. Agreed. Then we'll add 1. A 1 like none that has come before. A 1 that blazes new trails. I make this wish. On the 12th day of the 11th month, so the day after her birthday, 13 heroes will take every core flame ignited across 30 million lifetimes and scatter them among the stars. Later, when the people who know the story gaze upon the cosmos, they will discover that the countless stars in the sky now glow pink. And after 13 seconds, that radiant light will quietly fade away. It will be such a romantic yet puzzling sight. But that's alright. They will keep that mystery close to their hearts, constantly pondering what the ego truly is. They will love, they will get hurt, they will rage, and in 30 million moments of helplessness, they will stitch their shattered hearts back together, again and again. But remember this well, losses are a constant on the Flame Chase journey. There may be pain along the way, but you and I will never be alone. They will come to understand what it means to lose, and in the end, they will choose to let go. They will offer their hearts to this world, to every companion they walk beside, and they will take in the hearts of others and pass them onward. For every soul that exists in this world, there is a different ego, a different prime mover of life. There will never be just one answer, not even for love. So another little fun detail, and this is more of a visual motif, not necessarily a canon answer. Remember that in Impact 3rd, Alicia is a Hersher that's born and looks like a human. Her birth is considered a miracle in a lot of ways, right? Notice here that the Demiurge cube looks very, very similar to like Honkai cubes and stuff, like things we used to use to level up our weapons and things. It has a visual motif very similar to like the Honkai cubes, which for a character who's basically creating herself in a constant loop and born out of a miracle and is like a Honkai thing, that's pretty fun. Looks like a little shithead. I mean, a little. Good point, yeah. Like, let's see. Honkai cubes. I'm gonna find the old picture of that. Well, there's a few old ones, but this will work for now. Open a new window. Could you just let me open the fucking image, please? It's not exact. This is like the old one we used, but they've since changed it quite a bit. But like, I don't know. There's some visual similarity here, which I think is kind of fun. It's not intended to be the same thing, obviously, because like this is not Honkai that's happening here, but you know. How dare you make Ellie look like Pink Void Archives? Hold on, let me find that, the Void Archives cube. Yep, there it is. Oh no. Oh no. Where's the box? Where's the purple box at? God damn it. They didn't actually... I was going to pull up the thing, like the purple cube that the Herschel Corruption was trapped in originally that created the, like, the fucking Divine Key or whatever is also purple. It looks like this. Which would be a very, like, tongue-in-cheek way of, like, calling back to that. Like, oh, Cyrene's supposed to be the Herschel Corruption. Like, no. Absolutely the fuck not. But it would be kind of funny to, like, pull that up again in reference. But when the people gaze into the night sky and love what is fading with the same resolve they have to praise the stars, I want that soft, gentle pink in the sky to tell them, love will always be answered. This is a story about love, and a story about how to answer it. Whether it is one we have already written, or one you are yet to write, it'll be a romantic story like none that has come before. You think so too, right? And a romantic story deserves an ending that is free and complete. When every clue and thread has found its end, and the weight of the pen is no longer constrained, pour the spirit of trailblazing into it, and end this tale with the most pure and romantic period. We got a proper animation again. Let's go. Light. Sky. Sea. Stars. Seeds. Flowers. Birds. Hope. And love. Such words of beauty were how I first imagined the world. For as long as I can remember, I've used them to tell the stories of Amphoreus. And now, this is the last one. A story about tomorrow. Dedicated to you.
Once upon a time, morning
fuck. Oh, they're gonna make me suffer through all this? Oh no. I like them all like being kids in school, that's fun. How dare you have Kevin play basketball again? How dare you? I'm not gonna let that shit slide. Oh, these are cute.
Think our stories bend, no matter how it ends, so do it all again. Oh, stay true, blossom as spring renews, dreaming colors every hue, tomorrow's highs to tomorrow's life, while walking step beside you. So stay true. The winter
fuck you, Hoyo.
over memories are blue. Like a melody, sing a song of reverie.
Oh, she's imagining them going on the Trailblaze together? That's fucking rude. Stories that could never have been. Oh, that's so not nice. Fuck.
Please stay true. Cherish your memory. Go with love, your hearts are tears, rivers flow, as gardens grow. I hope you bloom in beauty. See you soon. After the end of time, in the mountain frozen.
It's just a lovely song. She does. It's a very good style for this.
Now stay true. Blossom as spring renews, dreaming colors every hue. Tomorrow's eyes to tomorrow's life are walking.
Watching all your friends fade into the fucking abyss.
Now stay true. The winter's time anew,
And then she fades away. This is a really good style they chose for that. That's really, really good for that. Amphoreus, the Eternal Land, the end. Oh, we're getting like actual Star Rail credits? So I'm coming for you. So, okay. I feel like people really, really overreacted, as far as I can tell, because, like, people were saying, like, oh, they've just written Alicia to be, like, Trailblazer's wife or whatever. And that's been, like, a whole thing. Or that, you know, people really hate this. I'm like, how, though? Like, yeah, she has, like, the wedding ring thing, but I feel like it's more of, like, a symbol of, like, her promise. It's representative of a lot more than just, like, being literally actually married. Like, I feel like people really, really, really did not understand Ellie's character. Mem. 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 I haven't done that in a while. Mem? Mem? This? Where? The visual theming is there, but good luck finding Hoyo players who see any deeper than surface level light. Well, I mean, it was the same thing with, like, there's people who think that, like, Alicia is supposed to be like Polly because she has, like, her sort of human ego outfit is like a wedding dress. Which, again, motif they're bringing back from Impact Third. I'm like, oh, well, like, she married all of humanity, and that's why, I'm like, what? How is that what you took from this? Like, do you not understand, like, the actual, like, the reason why this symbolism is here? Oh, God. Mim lost. Oh, we're seeing this from Mim's perspective. Okay. Scared, so scared. Also, hype ending. I see you over there.
Hello.
Sound aware. Scared, but go see. They let me control Mim. That's fun.
Yeah.
I wasn't expecting us to be able to control Mim.
We got control of them before Scroolum.
I mean, yeah. Also, I'm surprised you're still awake, Bending, with it being almost 4 a.m.
I'm gonna go to sleep soon, but I was wondering because I don't think it's much of a spoiler, given that the credits just happened to say that there's not a whole lot of story left. So,
right.
I was wondering kind of what your assessment of this patch has been.
I feel like talking about this patch means I have to talk about Amphoreus as a whole. Part of me would want to say that, like, on the one hand, it does try to do the same thing that the Elysian Realm did. It has a lot of the same motifs, visuals, conclusions, stuff like that. And it does explore some things I thought were very interesting. Something I didn't talk about earlier, which is, like, actually seeing Cyrene go back through time and seeing what her sacrifice actually looks like is something that Impact Third did not tell us. All they really explained to us was, like, she held a banquet where she, like, talked with Eden and Kevin and the rest, and she had, gave all of them, like, little crystalline flowers as, like, a promise. Mobius wouldn't show up because she didn't want to see, or she didn't want Ellie to see her crying, things like that, and that she was speaking to somebody about it. And then Ellie, like, effectively dies and returns to Honkai and helps dissolve fate so that way they can progress forward in a cycle where humanity isn't gonna die to Honkai. Because remember that, like, in Impact Third, cycles are still a thing that's happening there too. Instead of it being like a digital thing, it's like an actual thing. That every 50,000 years, finality descends, destroys everything, and resets time over. And it goes back 50,000 years and does it again. And it's been doing this for who knows how long this was happening. So the Alicia that we meet in the actual game is like a digital copy of the last, 50,000 years, the cycle previously. And then she explains to us what the real Alicia had to do and what led into it. But we never actually saw what her sacrifice physically looked like to her. It's still like a weird gray area of, like, what does that actually, like, mean? But what I like that Amphoreus does is that we're seeing this same choice being made for her, but we're actually seeing what that looks like from her perspective, which then Impact Third never really bothered to show us. I don't think they really needed to show us that, but it was just a thing that I thought was neat that they actually included here. Because a lot of, like, what Amphoreus does very differently is that we're seeing the Flame Chase journey actually happen, whereas by the time Impact 3's Elysian Realm stuff starts, we already know that it ends in failure, that everyone dies, that it's a tragedy. And there's sort of that, like, overwhelming understanding of, like it's sort of doing different things, I think. Because, like, the Elysian Realm's whole purpose was, like, twofold. A, it was just a bunch of characters, but it was providing context for Kevin and his motivations as a character. And it was explaining one of the biggest mysteries spanning 2 separate games. Like, Guns Girl Z had, like, the 13th Hersher, but they never explained what that was. They kind of skipped over it entirely. And Impact 3 had that gap in it as well, and they never really addressed it. So having, like, what actually happened in the previous era and the Flame Chasers, all that stuff was not known to us until the Elysian Realm came out. And they were kind of resolving a mystery while providing context for their antagonist. Because you have to understand how Kevin operates, why he's doing what he's doing whenever we face him at the end of Part 1. And the Elysian Realm is very crucial to understanding that thing. Amphoreus isn't really doing that. Like, it is, but we're seeing, like, these same choices being made for these characters on different worlds and different paths at different times, but it's... The ending of Amphoreus is a lot more hopeful than I think the Elysian Realm actually was. The Elysian Realm was very much a tragedy. And you see them together facing the Herschel corruption inside the Elysian Realm, like the digital space, a thing that they never were able to do in reality. And that's the thing where they can still help the future era in their own way. But, like, Amphoreus isn't really doing any of that. I don't think, like, people were saying how bad this was, like, oh, people all hate how Elysia was written and blah, blah. I don't think it's bad. I think people really, genuinely did not understand Elysia's character. I don't think they ever did.
That's fair.
I guess we'll go and wrap up this last little bit here. But yeah, I think Elysia is one of the, like, the most poorly understood characters from, like, a broader fan base. Because, again, I see a lot of takes on Twitter and stuff from people who genuinely do not know what the fuck they're talking about. And I'm like, I think your media literacy is just, like, on the floor. Like, you guys don't know what the hell you're doing. Like, you didn't pay attention. We didn't play the same game. The fact that they hear romance and think it means that she's actually trying to, like, date the player character, whichever one you chose, it's like, that's not really what it's about. It's more of a symbolic thing. Not literally, I'm in love with you, personally. It's never about that. That's not what the story is. And if you took that from her at any point in time, that's a gross misunderstanding of what her character is actually about. In my opinion, anyway. Let's find someplace safe to set up base operations first. The statue and buildings we've seen so far point to a civilization here on Amphoreus.
This is just breaking canon. You didn't have that mem hat.
You're right. We did not have the mem hat when this happened originally. We can only hope they're not hostile towards outsiders.
Hoyo, you messed up.
Yeah, they done goofed it. It's fun to joke about and roll with the funsies, but it's never been about that. Yeah, it really hasn't. Like, it's funny to call, like, Cyrene's, like, bow, like, the marriage bow and things like that. That's a funny joke. But that's not actually what her writing is about. Because Elysia always loved all of humanity. Like, yeah, I mean, in Impact 3rd, they make it pretty clear to you that Ellie is a lesbian. And she is very likely married to, like, Eden, technically. Like, her relationship with Eden is very special, but, like, as far as her actual, like, choices at the end, the marriage outfit theme for her human ego, like, none of that was meant to be romantic interest in people. It was a very different kind of romance.
I do think, her writing aside, I think it's fair to paint the bow as being awfully parasocial, because the only function it really serves is to make her all about the Trailblazer.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think it can be in a ways, but given how, like, this patch explains to you how important your presence was for this, that, like, if she's going backwards in time and she becomes the Philia from the past, because apparently she can do that, then, like, your existence is the one thing that helps move Amphoreus to a proper future. It's very important. So her having a thing that helps her remember that in any way, or is in reference to that at all, is, again, not like a personal obsession with you. It's a representative of the promises that you made as you wrote the ending to the story together. Like, that's what that's supposed to be part of. Again, it's not like a romantic thing. You can interpret it that way if you'd like, and again, it's a funny joke, but I think the actual meaning behind that is because you wrote the ending to Amphoreus together, and it would not have existed without you being there. You are the key player in that story, and you kind of have to be acknowledged. Do I personally want to equip it if I had it? Not really. I like it with the other Flame Chasers. personally, but I get why it's there. I know why that's supposed to be a part of that. It's, again, marriage bow is just funny, but like, a blog quest you can do once this concludes, if you can say that for another day. I might have to do it on another day, because we've been streaming for 8 hours. So.
Yeah, you have, if memory serves, a few more scenes left. And like however long you took in the train, there's another scene upcoming that's at least that long.
Okay, well, that's not so bad. Personal one criticism is that Ellie has had precious little time with the other heirs actually hanging out in Mandarin. I mean, yes, I do agree with that, but I also think that like they sort of wrote that with the intention that she would never have that. Because this is an Ellie who, like, in Impact 3rd, Ellie's whole thing is that she's with the Flame Chasers. The Flame Chase group only exists because she wanted it to, and they did it out of love and respect for her. And then she forms these connections with them directly, and then watches as they all fail anyway. Like, that's a part of how Ellie's character is written in Impact 3rd. Here, she watches it over 30 million cycles and can never intervene. Like, she's forced to be the spectator. And this is exploring a different part of how she'd respond in that situation. So, like, I see why they would do that. I do kind of wish that it wasn't much her just being a spectator for 30 million cycles. I would have liked to see her interact with more people. But given that she's also, like, the core of Amphoreus in its entirety, and we did see Mim interact with people, it's like you could also make the case that we did sort of see Ellie interact with them on some level. Even if it wasn't as satisfying as actually seeing her in proper things.
Yeah, I guess it comes down to if you view the Demiurge as Ellie or not.
Well, I mean, I think they made it pretty clear that the Demiurge is. That the cycle that she goes through is the Demiurge learns about love, gets all that stuff through this thing, then goes back through time to sacrifice herself to become Philia at the very beginning of the cycle. So it's always the same Ellie. Like, that's right. That's my takeaway from that. Is that she's able to do that because of her, like, unique position as, like, a fragment of Fuli, or possibly Fuli themselves if she decides to go the divinity route, which I don't think she would, but whatever.
So I don't think... Yes, I don't look at her being a fragment of Fuli as... That's at least not the terminology... Because that actually was something I wanted to ask you about.
Oh?
Because you've already had the scene with Herta and Ellie.
Yes.
And one of the things that Herta was talking about, how Fuli can only exist at the end of time.
Yeah, well, they can only ascend at the end of time. Is what she said specifically.
It can only become Fuli. Like, once Fuli is actualized, that's the end of the universe.
Basically, yes.
So the way I interpret it is these aren't fragments of Fuli. These are childrens that are candidates to become Fuli. And Ellie, as well as March are candidates.
I would say that's I think both can be correct. That it's more of like when Fuli, like, shatters and creates these fragments. I think the way that they properly described it is like seeds. Planting seeds that can become Fuli in the future. It's a way to retroactively go backwards through time to plant seeds to create yourself.
Yeah, I guess it's if you interpret Fuli as being like circular in the same way that Ellie's journey has been circular.
I would say it's not just an interpretation, that's outright just what they tell you. That Fuli exists, like, they ascend at the end of time, but because they are sort of like a weird time-related entity in the first place, they transcend time in and of itself and go backwards through time and exist at all points. So that's sort of the way that, like, I interpreted Herta's description of this, is that, like, Fuli ascends at the end because you can only have an Eon of Remembrance who remembers all the universe at the end of time in the first place. But seeing that Eon in the past means that they have to be able to reach backwards through that in some way, in the same way that Ellie does during her cycle here. So, like, Philia is the demiurge and always was. Cyrene and Mem have always been the demiurge, period. They are not different entities necessarily. They're the same entity at different points in time. Right. So Fuli does the same thing. So the way I see it is that, like, every child of Anasrava is supposed to be, like, a candidate for it that can maybe go back through it, as Fuli's reaching backwards through time to plant seeds to create themselves. It's a weird cyclical time loop.
Yeah, I didn't pick up on it being cyclical, but at the very least, I did pick up on them being candidates.
Yeah,
and the way Herta portrayed it made it sound like if Ellie didn't self-sacrifice, she was on the verge of actualizing as Fuli.
Yes, she could have ascended.
She had to, yeah, and thus she basically had to self-sacrifice. Otherwise, we would reach a point where
it's like that
Fuli
animation
would
they gave us
actualize.
before this patch came out that showed you the different possibilities and different routes. There was the one where, like, she would have, like, had the gentle embrace across the universe, whatever that was the possible option that Kafka was talking about. That's that option. If Ellie actually takes the divinity route and ascends to Eon, that's what would have happened. But because that didn't happen, we already knew that wasn't going to be the case. So Ellie is a candidate for God, but chose not to. Because Ellie will always choose to be human. She will always choose to sacrifice herself for humanity. That's what she does. And that has, like, that's been the thing I have literally said from the very fucking beginning of Amphoreus, that Ellie will not make it out of this. She will always do this sacrifice thing. This is always a core part of her character. This is how it will always be.
Unless you pull for Ellie, in which case, she will go with you to Edostar.
Yeah,
and
exactly.
remain with you until the meta, evolves, and then you don't use her anymore.
Unless you're like me, who doesn't give a shit about the meta, in which case, I will always have an Ellie team somewhere.
Yes.
Which is fine. For your setting, Fuli themselves is actually no more than a shell to be inhabited by Children of Anasrava in the present. Something like that. That, like, again, Fuli is like a weird, like, transcending time entity, it looks like. So any one of them can become that shell in the future, but when they do, the universe is going to be dead. And then they'll just reach back through time to create those seeds to lead back into that same future/present. It's weird and confusing. And for instance, the universe on a micro scale, yeah, I'd agree with that. That's pretty fair. Consider that all the different, like, Titans and or Chrysos heirs are representatives of different paths and stuff. Like, that tracks. That makes more sense. See, each time love breaks through the stubborn cycles and takes flight towards a pink tomorrow. Wait, what? Wait, what, Krail? What's happening? Oh, here we go. It's done. Interlude. Oh, hey! I got a Mim light cone. That's fun. Amphoreus is a single universe. God, fuck it. That's why I heard I was so invested.
Yep. No, actually, I read a good thing a little while ago, noting about the similarities between Xandar and Herta. And one of the things discussed was the idea that Herta may have actually been inspired indirectly to make the simulated universe, or perhaps inspired is the wrong word. Herta's desires to learn and to experiment led her to making the simulated universe in the same way that Xandar was drawn to Amphoreus for similar experimentation and similar processes. Like, one of my main takeaways from this story, especially this patch, was how much respect Xandar seems to have for Herta.
At the very end of it, yeah. Like, he didn't initially, but I think as, like, he realizes, like, I mean, she, like, synced herself up with it, was willing to sacrifice herself to, like, do what was necessary. I think he was like, oh shit, she's just not fucking around. She knows what the hell's going on. I think, like, that, like, I guess you can call it, like, demonstration of her resolve is sort of, like, the thing that I think would be the most important about like that interaction.
Mm.
There we go. And now Remsi can have the mem Lycone. Stella only gets mascot Lycones. Yep, she does. She gets the mascot one. Ignore the fact that she hasn't been leveled up at all, really.
Yeah.
Don't worry about that.
Oh.
That's not important.
So, I'll mention something to you because I actually didn't know about this until Asu mentioned it to me. Maybe you would have known this either way, but because I didn't, I'll just nudge you there. If you go to your map now.
Oh, I think I know what you're going to talk about.
Yeah, there's a specific place now on the map that you can go to for additional story. I think it's called like the Never-Ending Page or the Everlasting Ending or something to that extent. But it's on your map now, and that's where this. Because technically you finished the main story quest, but like that can be considered like more epilogue for the main story quest.
Right. Oh god, it's giving me all the fucking pings for new shit. I don't want to do this stuff.
No, you gotta do currency war.
Later, maybe.
No, you gotta.
Oh, I can add more shit to this. There is something I wanted to look up here, which I think is really funny. So I saw this on Twitter that like there are things that are accessible in the As I've Written stuff later on, where it's sort of like Cyrene's like takes on different cycles and things, and one of them confirms fat fuck to be canon. There was a cycle
Like
where like little Aika like consumes shit, and it's called like little Aika you need to eat less. Like that meme became canon because it's like actually is fucking hilarious.
Well, if you go back to like 3.4 when we were seeing all the different endings that Phynon encountered, there was one ending where the only other person that survived till the end was little Aika.
Yeah. Yeah, I gotta find it. It's extremely funny, but like there's just this one where it's like, yeah, Aika consumes everything. And I'm like, that's one of the funniest fucking things. Let's go view. A bunch of little... I'll have to read all these later. I'm sure there's plenty of stuff in that.
Oh yeah, there's...
Oh god, there's so many things.
There's tons of... There's no shortage of additional optional reading you can indulge in if you so choose.
Oh yeah, it's a lot.
Yeah.
It's in the digital version of As I've Written.
Well, that's something else I was wondering is...
Right.
Especially given that you did this all in basically one go, how did you find the pacing of this patch to be?
I thought it was fine. Like, people were, like, it was very wordy, I think, but I don't think it was bad. Like, it didn't feel entirely unnecessary. Like, I think there was some stuff where they could have, like, maybe cleaned it up a little bit here or there, but, like, it felt mostly like, yeah, okay, this leads to this, this makes a lot of sense. I think probably the most jarring thing for me was, like, very early on when we moved in talking to, like, you know, the Lafu, having them have a little section. I was like, wait a minute, what the fuck? Go walk around Akama for a bit? Okay, yeah, we did need to go check the map. Let's go... Oh, they're gonna make me go do the offerings to that. Fine. I'll go over here. Like, I don't know. I felt the pacing was fine. Like, it wasn't egregiously bad or anything. I think that a lot of what they did made sense. It worked for it. It's okay. The peaceful Akama specifically. Okay. Wait, why is this... Oh, this is like a whole new thing. Okay. Yeah, give me all of that shit. Okay. There was stuff on the map we need to go look at, right? So we have... Is it Memortis Shore Ruins of Time? That's the one you were talking about?
I can't see your thing because your chat's in the way.
Yeah.
But Prail wanted you to go to Peaceful Akama.
Oh, yep, hang on. Which one is Peaceful Akama? God, there's so many. I guess this one. No, Unexpressed at the top. Okay. Oh, you're talking about, like, this thing. Oh, it's in
yeah,
the
yeah,
shape
yeah.
of Amphoreus. That's fun. I didn't notice that originally.
Yeah, so that's what I was mentioning before. This is like where you can get more like epilogue.
Okay, I'll go up there in a minute. So, Krail, you wanted me to go to Eternal Holy City during dawn? Was there a specific place there you wanted me to go look at? Or was it just like go into it and wander about? Oh, let's go take a look. I mean, it looks mostly the same. Just wander
Truth be told, I
around.
don't think I've gone back here.
I don't know what I'm looking for, so I'm going to assume you have something specific in mind I need to be looking for. I guess we'll go to some of the important locations, like the bath or the Glaya. Though I don't think we're gonna find her in here. Is people always up there dancing on that thing?
I don't remember.
I don't remember either. Again, I'm assuming there's something specific you want me to find. Just gonna wander as Ellie, it's fine. I do really like that they did confirm her actual name is Alicia. Though they didn't say the whole thing because she interrupts herself, but like, I do like that they do just confirm that. But me calling her Ellie as the shorthand is canon. So let's go. Oh hey, Aglaya's up here. Hi Aggie. What the fuck are you doing? The golden thread had already foreseen your arrival when you were 100 steps away, dear customer. Esteemed Stella, have you come to rest? Sure. Oh, this is just her hanging out up here. Okay. So I guess we can just find her. Oh, I get a memo shard. Interesting.
Oh, that's handy.
There are fragments of recollections. Oh! There's these around here. That's new. Was this always here?
Oh, no, I think this is new.
The heirs are back in Alchemist hanging out again. Oh, fun. Has the last batch of refugees been admitted to the city? Thanks to Lady Tribute, the refugees have already settled. I hope that the Holy City can heal their fatigued minds and bodies. Which city was it this time? Idilia, the city of books that worship Circes. Those insane Titan can have turned the city upside down. All the books are burned too. Okay, we can skip all that. I can look at this later. That's a lot of talking. Holy shit.
It is.
Okay, that's interesting. Like they've done what like a lot of the other areas do. Because like if you wander around some of the others like the Lafu and stuff, you'll find playable characters just kind of around and about. You can talk to them.
Yes.
Fun on in the plaza in front of the bathhouse. Oh, also yes. I'm surprised they wouldn't put Finon and Nides Elysia at some point in time. Little chimeras. Go to Styxia where the Thanatos fight is. Okay. Let's go find Styxia. Thanatos fight was here, I think. Oh, it's Zagreus. Why the fuck are you here? Bartolos, what are you doing here? You've slowed down too? It's okay. Just want to play with you. Which means you already know what's coming next, don't you? Up the Styxia, but this too. Perfectly honest ambush, hee hee hee. Motherfucker, you're gonna make me fight you? I do not want to deal with you right now, Bartolos. What the fuck do you mean you're gonna ambush me? You little shit. I thought we were done Bartolos' bullshit, but you know, apparently not. When did they even add this? Is this patch?
I think it probably was this patch, yeah.
I mean, I haven't been back here since we, like, you know, actually finished this area. Ton of neat findings in every area. See, now I'm gonna, it's, I guess maybe a good thing I have to get all the fucking, what do you call them?
Nymphs.
The nymphs, thank you. That's from 3.5 actually? Holy shit.
Oh.
How did I miss this? I mean, I know why, but...
Yeah, there's a lot of like Easter egg stuff in Amphoreus I still gotta explore.
Yeah. Amphoreus needs a lot of extra
Hey,
exploration.
40 stellar jades too for beating him. That's pretty handy.
Yeah, for real. Also, there's a side quest over here. What the fuck is this? I have a little mission. Speak for with Virginia. What the fuck?
Apparently so.
Tons of Easter eggs. Apparently, there's a lot of little shit I don't have. Okay. Oh, this is from Ceredra's patch. I know where this is. I need to activate that though. I forget that I need to go back and look for these things because they always have like little secret stuff hidden around. I'll go look for that later. You said it was this Stixia. And we need to go where the Thanatos fight was, which I'm assuming is this one. Which takes a few minutes. This one's fun. I'll have to do it later, I think. We won't do it on stream because we've been streaming for 8.5 hours, so.
Yeah. I don't know if you've done it before, but there is a quest, like a little side quest from like 3.2 or something, where you meet Lygus. And
oh, you've mentioned this quest before. I've probably done it, but I don't remember it.
yeah, in that quest, you have the like because you're introduced to Lygus in that quest, so
right.
You either have the option of like saying that you've met before, or like saying, you know, it's nice to meet you kind of thing.
Right.
But I just think it's cool that, best I know, Lygus's canonical first appearance in this was in like a little side quest that was so minor that it's not even voiced.
That is kind of funny. Should we have a door here or off to the side? Okay. Okay, this is all Castros' stuff. Was I supposed to look at this memory thing of Cass, or am I supposed to be wandering elsewhere? Okay, well I guess I did need to talk about the achievement. This was last patch? Okay. Okay,
Yeah,
let's
you got one of them. Yeah.
Run with the flower patch here without stopping for 20 seconds. Okay. Here you go, Cass. You got a sea of flowers for you. I hope that didn't count as me stopping when I hit a wall for a second. I think it did count as me stopping. Flowers on the ground, not Ellie's flowers? Okay, I was like, well, I'll just get Ellie's flowers. It's fine. Is Cass gonna get mad when I trample on her flowers? Sprint.
Cass's heiress confirmed.
So continue onward. What? What kind of achievement is that?
And what's the flavor text say?
You remember her saying, so continue onward, don't stop moving forward. You left the nether realm and can linger amongst her flowers for a while. Oh, okay. I see. Interesting.
Oh, that's a nice achievement.
I thought it was going to be something about us like disrespecting her flowers.
I would have loved it.
With you.
I would have loved it if Cass like came back from the nether realm, just slapped you, and then it fades to black.
See how to spawn that door since it's not here? I must be a quest or something. Are we sure it's like at this time? Is it not like a different thing? I'll just skip over all of this dialogue and we'll see if maybe it's something else. Oh god, there's a lot of things. So you said there's like a door that's supposed to spawn like right here or something? I don't know, I have a lot of other like extra little things to do, so I'm not really surprised that I haven't like quite found everything yet. She said there was like an epilogue thing up here in this spot. Oh yeah, I see. There's like a little quest over here.
Oh yeah. So this is the main epilogue that you still have left to do.
Okay. Oh, it's like her little memory thing. Okay. Hi, missed me yet? Always. Welcome to the story we wrote together. This page of eternity exists because of you. This is our shared memories. The young girl smiled faintly. She had foreseen that at this moment you would hesitate, sigh, or pose a question. A moment later, you two regained your senses. The hurry before you was nothing more than an ink trace left from the past, able only to carry a message, unable to exchange words. Sorry, this was the only way I could leave you a message. Stella, we've come such a long, long way together on the path of remembrance. Even though the Amphoreus in my memories will forever continue its cycles, sealing the Iron Tomb in the past. But those who remember you, this story, and its eternal garden will always stay by your side as part of, as I've written, continuing to trailblaze with the Astral Express. The girl pauses for a moment, blinking her eyes. I need to collect the nymphs from 3-0 to 3-2 to open the door. Well, then I will do that at another time. Let's see. I believe we'll meet again. Even though it's hard to guess what you're thinking, Stella, a heartfelt thank you would surely make the little flower in your heart bloom, right? Thank you, Stella. Oh, that's right.
I don't think it's that hard to guess what Stella's thinking.
Honestly, who knows what the fuck she's saying?
I think Cyrene has been left with a little bit of a false impression of who Stella is.
She met our heroic side, not our trash rummaging garbage side.
Yeah, to be fair, like Firefly didn't encounter the trash side until like she was on that ship and we were doing things from Firefly's perspective.
That is honestly one of my favorite interactions. Of like, she just stumbles across us. We're just like being a fucking weirdo, just up on like the edge of the ship, just talking to the origami birds. And she's like, "I'm just gonna like
we're chirping at.
She's like,
we're chirping at the birds.
She's just like, "Yep, that's my person. I chose that one."
Yeah. This is who I like. I don't know why.
Which is just so funny to me. She's like, "Yeah, they eat garbage, but I guess it's fine."
Yeah.
Go to Ruins of Time. I can help you find a new shop too. Okay, cool. You will say what? Come visit me in that little village in the memory, okay? For I've seen in the beta, I'm very concerned about the next patch. Concerned in what way exactly? Who knows? I might have prepared a little pink present for you. Oh, she wants to go back to Ides Elysiae then.
I don't look at story-related leaks, but I am concerned that you are concerned.
Yeah, a little bit. Very concerned?
Alright, well,
in regards to what? I look, the little seals. That's kind of fun. Oh, Finan's over here. Talking to his parents. Okay. Of course, Nax is over here with Dromi. I can't say? Okay.
It's better not to say.
Yeah, story spoilers
I
we
say
can
just
avoid.
because... Yeah, just because I like avoiding story spoilers.
Yeah, and I don't want to address that on a stream anyway.
Yeah, character kit spoilers, I'm all for. Because I like to know what upcoming character kits there are, but story
if there's
stuff.
A thing that I would like to see, which we've not really seen, is like allegedly, like we're gonna get a Sakura variant of some kind in Edo Star, and what I personally would really like them to do that Genshin did not fucking do is that Sakura's like in Impact 13 way, her like biggest connection to anybody at all is her younger sister Rin. And that includes like previous era Sakura and the current era Sakura, who's like Colin's wife. Like Rin is a very crucially important character for Sakura's growth. And Genshin just decided, fuck it, what if we stripped everything about Sakura's character away and made her just a little gremlin priestess. And I'm like, that's funny and all, but like that's not really what Sakura is supposed to be. And I'm like wondering, will Edo Star do that route, or will they actually give us like a proper arc with another variant of Rin for Sakura to have? Which is usually going to be sad because Rin has to die typically, but like, I would like to know what the fuck they're going to do with that. But whether or not that's even correct, or if she actually is going to show up at all, who the fuck even knows? I don't know. So, you saw a boss appearance and you're going to fucking crash out. Oh no.
I wonder,
Holy shit, that's a lot of names. I'm not reading all that. A
I
long
still-
list of names. Yes.
I'm still of the mind that HSR doesn't really kill characters.
I mean, you could make a
So-
case that every single Flame Chaser is dead now. Kinda.
You could also make a case that the bent over backwards to make it seem like they're not dead. Because they have this, they have like the fact that you can go back to Amphoreus and talk to them.
I will say, if they wanted to make it kind of effective in the sacrifice, this is what Elysian Realm did, right? Is like when you were playing through the Elysian Realm arc, you could literally go and talk to the Flame Chasers who would show up randomly as part of the lore and stuff. If you go in there now after completing the story, it's empty. There's no one there. It's just that area and that's it. And I'm like, what the fuck? Also, Ceredra and Heislands, I see you two on a date over here. I see this.
I guess though it is the case that like, although you get the Flame Chasers here, you don't get Cyrene here. So I guess Cyrene is dead in the sense that you don't even have access to her in like a place like this anymore. So
yeah, I mean, she is continuing the cycles over and over again through time, so
yeah,
that would make sense. If you could interact with her, it would be odd.
Yeah, they do leave the door open that like someday, because if it's all cyclical, and there is that seed of Amphoreus now, so in theory someday you could.
You could see it in Amphoreus. I don't know if you could see Ellie specifically. Ellie's death, even in Impact
Yeah, I guess
3rd, is
that's
largely
true.
meant to be basically permanent. So.
Yeah.
Also,
And
notice in the galaxy here, you see this the world-bearing signet thing in this, which is fun. The galaxy forms that shape, which is kind of nice.
So
If
yeah,
you go to the
I guess
Village
I
Terrace
guess they-
Warp, go east from there. Okay. I'll go look at that in a minute. You're saying, Penn?
I guess you could say like at the very least, the killed Cyrene.
Yeah.
At least to the extent that it is.
I would say, like, maybe the only reason why we can meet the other Crisis Heirs is not because they still technically live, it's because we're just diving back into the book, which is a collection of memories. That's really, like, the only reason why. Like, they're still effectively dead, but, like, it's like a yes and no kind of thing, because it's just, you're looking at the memory, a collection of memories in a book, not the actual people, necessarily. But they also make great strides to tell you that, like, the distinction between those two things doesn't really matter all that much. That as long as they're real to you, then that's what matters, kind of a thing. So they're real enough.
Well, are you okay with a mild spoiler?
Out of stuff I haven't already done?
Yes.
Sure.
I don't know the full details of this yet, but I have gotten a text from Cass.
Okay.
So, and I imagine the other Chrysos Heir, because you get like one text a day. So I imagine eventually the other Chrysos Heirs are going to text me too. So that's part of the reason why I feel like their existence in this is a bit more tangible than just a memory.
I mean, there's also the question of like how, like when do you actually receive these text messages? Like how real are they supposed to be? And then even with that, like I still feel like it's pretty undeniable that As I've Written is supposed to be a collection of the memories of Amphoreus. That Amphoreus exists is like what they're saying like right here, for example, is it's like a seed that's been planted, that it isn't real necessarily, but the seed has been planted for it to become real, kind of a thing.
Like I think at the very least they can't interact with the outside worlds. Like if they exist here, they exist here in like a mimemic bubble that only you really have access to.
Yeah. Yeah, it says here, this scene is the ending of As I've Written and also the origin point of Amphoreus in the real world. One day, it will give birth to true life. The people in the memory will be born one by one, waiting for you tomorrow. So, like, it literally tells you in no uncertain terms here that it's the seeds planted, but they're not true life necessarily. So, like, that's what this is literally just telling us right here. So, like...
Yeah, like, it's not as if they can get up and leave this place. They're stuck here. I kind of look at it from the context of like, if this was Star Trek, they would be holographic characters that are stuck in the holodeck, and the holodeck has been left running, so they can live lives, but they can't walk out of the holodeck because they don't have the capacity to exist outside of it.
Well, I would say the more accurate comparison in the context of all these games would be comparing it to the Elysian Realm. In the Elysian Realm, remember that every character we meet there is a digital copy of the actual person. The actual people are dead, or they're existing doing their own thing.
Right.
And they can't leave. Like they can't go anywhere else. They're stuck there. And there's a whole conversation between May and Ellie where like they're talking about this of like, what do you think of this? And May is like, well, it doesn't really matter. I can see you, I can touch you, I can talk to you. You're real to me. That's what matters. And Mobius also goes to great lengths to tell you that there is no distinction between her digital self and her real self, that's exactly the same thing in her mind. So, like, them existing as, like, a digital book or whatever doesn't really matter. It's effectively the same thing as them living anyway.
Yeah. That actually reminds me, as an aside, I didn't want to bring this up before because, of course, you hadn't done the patch yet, but one minor gripe I have about 3.x is that Acheron briefly showed up, but then didn't after that.
Feel like Acheron... I wanted to see her show up because I wanted to see her interact with Ellie. And I do think there are some... Like, and we talked about this very briefly earlier, that, like, there is a weird thematic thing that connects Acheron to Ellie. Remember that, like... Demiurge Ellie calls Philia Peach. Remember that Acheron has a whole obsession with peaches. But if you remember, in Acheron's actual story, she had to get the power of origin to face her Kevin and kill him. The power of origin comes from Elysia, which means that Acheron almost certainly had a version of Elysia that she met at some point in time. So it could be that the Peach thing actually is supposed to be a reference to her version of Elysia, clinging on to last little bits of the memories she can still have as she's dying. Because remember that she's like sort of self-dying all the time because that's what Nihility's doing to her body. She can't taste things and stuff like that. So
I think that's a good call.
It's an interesting thing. Whether or not they actually intended it to be that way or not, I don't know. But in my head, that's what I'm going to accept, is that the Peach is a representative of like her connection to her version of Ellie.
Yeah, I guess I just wanted something more. It's a similar case with Welt. Like, I understood that Welt couldn't come to Amphoreus with us because that would just derail the whole story.
Right.
But I was kind of holding out hope that in 3.7, once everything else had already been put in motion, you could have a scene with Welt.
I feel like the missed thing for me is like not seeing Welt react to hearing Castellana and not having him talk to Kevin at any point in time. That to me feels like a missed opportunity, because like Pentaconi did deliver on that. We had Welt talk to Acheron, and they had an entire conversation about Variant that was very, very interesting, and it was one of my favorite parts of Pentaconi. So I would have liked to have seen Welt talk to Finan at some point in time. and just somewhere acknowledge this, because he should hear that name and be like, oh shit. That's the thing.
Yeah, I agree. Like, one of the highlights of Penacony was Welts and Akron together. And, I liked that even with the Shienzo, even though like they didn't give us anything of substance between Welt and Locha in the main story quest, at least they gave us like a solid side quest that was focused on Welt and Locha.
Yeah, I will say at least this, that like as the story is currently presented to us, I don't really know how you would use Welt or Acheron for this. Because Acheron is almost like an angel of death in a lot of ways, and having her show up would be more like an omen of like Amphoreus and everyone in it about to die kind of a thing. Like, I don't know how you would really use her in this story currently. Unless she just kind of happened to wander in randomly.
I almost wonder if part of the problem with the Acheron is also perhaps that they made her too powerful.
I mean,
so
that's part of it, but like, again, I just don't know what you would do with her. Like, I'm not sure what purpose she would have to even be here at all. So it's like, I'm not really sure how you would use her. Like, as much as I would really like that, because May was a huge point of the Elysian Realm story in the first place, not having a May here does feel weird to me. But like, given how they've written Acheron, I just don't know what they would do with her.
Yeah, it is hard to...
Acheron would destabilize the entire thing here. Yeah, I think she would. I think she would destabilize a lot of shit. And I think her only showing up as like an omen of death would probably be like the most they could really do with how she's written currently. And Welt, in much the same way of like, let's say we could get him to talk to Finan. Why? Why would he be able to even do that at all? Why would he even talk to him? By the time Welt actually gets contact with anybody inside Amphoreus, Finan's already kind of gone. So, like, he wouldn't have any way to really do that. So I don't know exactly how they'd be able to get Welt to talk to anyone other than just forcing him into the story to take on, like, maybe Dan Heng's role or something. But, like, that wouldn't have made sense for the narrative. So as much as I would have liked to see those interactions, I just don't see a way in which that would have made sense with the story they were trying to, like, build and work with. I do think that Welt is grossly underused, though. Him and Himiko both. Because, like, honestly, Himiko doesn't have a whole lot to do either. So I feel like both of them need more.
Himiko I'm less bothered by because I am confident that she is going to be utilized significantly in the future.
I mean, they literally have a line in this pass from Himiko that says, like, both Welt and I have secrets we haven't told you. So, like, they clear hold on to stuff. There is mystery about the both of them, so...
I'm not sure that I have the same confidence that they will eventually utilize Welt. Like, it is noteworthy to me that when there was the prep talk, like, as you enter it, it was Black Swan and Himiko. Welt had no lines there. And when you have the dream sequence, it's Kafka and Himiko, and Welt isn't there. Like, of like, the 5 primary trailblazers, Welt is strictly the 5th most important in the narrative.
I do wonder what they'll do with him, but like, again, Welt is one of those characters that they've sort of written him in a corner in a way. Because Welt, as I've mentioned many, many times, should have a lot of information about a lot of what the fuck is going on. He should know more about this than anybody. And by the unique nature of him having that information, they can't use him except for a really big moment that ties those things together. It's much of the same reason why they haven't used Kiana as a character yet. It's because Kiana also, in general, is tied to very crucial events across multiple games and universes. So them wanting to use her in an impactful way to be true to her character and the arc she's gone through would mean that they would have to save her for something useful. So I feel like Welt sits in that exact same like category of like, when Welt becomes relevant, they're probably going to kill him off shortly thereafter, but like, it's going to be a very, very big deal when that comes up.
I guess my counter to that is that if he's so much of a character that it's problematic to use him, then why have him at all? Like, Keanu I can't really fault them for, because like Kiana's not part of the narrative anyways.
Right.
So like the fact that she is not being utilized is kind of, you know, neither here nor there because they never introduced her as a character. But I feel like putting Welt in there was, in a way, an implication that, okay, we're gonna continue Welt's story in a way that they haven't.
Well, see, the way I view Welt's character and how they handle him is that Welt is supposed to be understood to be like the bridge between Impact Third and Star Rail. He knows a lot about how the universe is structured. He knows a lot about variants and other people he's met before on this path. He knows a lot about a lot of things that apparently, as far as we know, the rest of the fucking universe doesn't have a whole lot of context for. So
yeah,
when they bring him in, he's gonna have this information, but like for him to not bring it up, for those of us who know where he comes from and knows his message, like, well, that's weird. Like, why would he not have mentioned this? And when they reveal that information of what he actually knows later on, it's going to be even weirder when you go back and think about it later. Like, oh, why did he not talk about this before? He should have known this. Like, why did he not talk about it?
Yeah, that's kind of the thing. Like, at very least, in 2.x, or sorry, in 1.x and 2.x, he did enough token gestures that's like, okay, when something particularly relevant to HI3 happens, the at least utilize Welt to kind of serve as a bit of that bridge character. This patch really didn't do that.
Well, I'm also thinking, like, in this patch specifically, like, his knowledge of Impact Third wouldn't actually help all that much. He would see Kevin, and his context for Kevin would be, at the end of part 1, fighting Kevin to the death. Welt doesn't have a whole lot of context for the actual Flame Chase journey that the actual 13 went through. May does, because May actually watched it happen, but Welt didn't see that happen. All he sees is what Kevin is at the end of part 1, and that's that. So, well, again, I'm looking at this, I'm like, well, what would you even use him for here? Like, he would see Kevin, he'd be like, oh shit, that's a Kevin. And then that would kind of be the beginning and end of it. Whereas, like, there are other things that I'm like, we could use Welt for other shit, but like here, I'm not sure what he would really do. Because he didn't know Alicia. He didn't know the Flame Chase stuff. He didn't know any of that.
I think the most interesting thing he could have done is perhaps put doubt in our mind about the reliability or the trustworthiness of Finon.
Yeah, which would not have helped the narrative.
Finon was such a clean hero through and through this journey that when he had his darker path in 3.4, it was hard to have a moment of doubt that he was actually doing the right thing. Because there was nothing in Finon's character to suggest that he would ever not take the path of self-sacrifice. If we had any reason to doubt that, if we had any reason to question that he would make the right choice from any of our experiences, it might have created.
I think the thing to remember about Finon and Kevin is that Kevin, even in Impact Third, they don't describe him as evil. Kevin was a hero through and through to the end.
It's not necessarily about whether or not it's evil. It's more whether or not it's making the right choice.
Well,
like
to look at that from another angle, though, look at what Kevin's choice actually is in Impact Third. Kevin becomes the antagonist at the end of Part 1. He is the final goal to transcend finality. We have to kill him in order to do it. The reason why Kevin has to do this is not because he wants to. He's basically carrying the ideals of an entire, like, millennia on his shoulders, and he knows that if he doesn't put the current era through this, like, trial, they may not actually be able to survive it. He has to be the final barrier for them. And if they can overcome him, they can in fact transcend finality. If they weren't strong enough and he let them pass anyway, that could have been devastating, and the cycles would have continued. And at least his sacrifice of his friends would have been meaningless. So Kevin chooses to be the antagonist. He chooses to be the bad guy, or playing that role, because he sort of has to. And the only real criticism you can give Kevin about making bad choices is like when he tried to initiate it too soon in the manga. When he tried to start Project Sigma during that time of like King Arthur and stuff, and Sue was like, bro, what the fuck? No. And traps him in the Sea of Quana instead. Like, he was a little bit too quick to give up at that point in time, but it's like when we actually see him as the antagonist in the game, his choice is still always carrying on the past and being a hero still. And you don't really view him as really evil per se. He's just the final hurdle you have to overcome. Working out these ideals and stuff that like represent the past. That's sort of what it's supposed to be. So I feel like him and Finan basically make the exact same choice, which is why even in Amphoreus we have to fight him at the end. It's the role he has to play whether he likes it or not. Yeah. He takes on a divine body that has to be defeated in order for us to move forward. That's literally what his choice is in Impact Third. So like for me, it's just kind of the same thing again. Though Kevin in the Flame Chase in the Elysian Realm arc didn't have to make that choice. He just continued to exist for 50,000 years beyond the death of his era, but that's a separate thing. The way I look at it is that Finan and Kevin really aren't all that different. Like, the nature of how their powers are expressed is one thing, but like, the choices they make and why are basically the same. They don't really change. Cyrene and Alicia is the same way. It doesn't really change.
Very self-sacrificing.
Yeah.
I guess. Yeah, I guess because for a lot of, I guess the difference is for a lot of HI3, and I guess it's just a difference of personality and a difference of when we meet the characters. But for a lot of HI3, Kevin came off as very cold. Very calculating and even somewhat ruthless. So
yes,
it felt plausible that he was a villain, which makes moments where he's self-sacrificing, I feel, hit a little differently, because it gives you an additional wrinkle to his character, whereas Finan, when we meet him, he's very warm. He's he's all very noble. He has self-doubt about him, but he is always striving to do the right thing. So I guess it's just kind of like
Golden Retriever, yeah. I say Finan exhibits the more like what we'd expect is like Castellana traits, like kind of dumb, happy-go-lucky type person. Kevin's thing is that he had that. He was that originally. And part of that was because he was physically altered to not be able to feel any of those emotions anymore. That's a big point of his character in Impact Third, is that he, like, by going through the main surgery, was like, it fucked with his ability to actually feel and express emotions. So he already can't in the first place. But while Kevin is ruthless, I think the way you would compare him in Impact Third to Amphoreus is Kevin in Impact Third is kind of like the Flame Reaper. He's doing ruthless, horrible shit, but he has to do these things. Or at least in his mind, that's what he does. He's still making the choice to be the hero or the ideal of the hero from his era. He's still living up to that ideal. But from an outsider looking in, he just comes off as like a ruthless, calculating monster. But then that was sort of why they had to give us the Elysian Realm arc in Impact Third, was to show us that's not really what Kevin actually is. There's more to him than that. Because prior to the Elysian Realm, I feel like that assessment of his character would have been fair. That would have seen what it was. It's like he doesn't give a shit about the current era. All he cares about is his previous era. But it wasn't just about that.
Yeah.
And Elysian Realm stuff communicates that to you.
Yeah. I guess in some ways the Finan that we got to know in this is kind of similar to Kiana in a way.
I mean, he should be. Because when we see Kevin in Impact Third prior to his Mantis surgery, he and Kiana are a lot alike. All of the Castellanas are kind of dumb. Like Siegfried, Kiana, older Kevin, like that kind of stuff. Like they all are sort of like kind of dumb, your typical like plucky hero type. And Finite, I think, is one of the few times we've actually been able to see that for Kevin specifically. Because remember, Kevin was back in Guns Girl Z as well. And I don't remember exactly how they wrote him in that either. But I don't think they explored it as much as they do here. So
Right.
I think they do a pretty good job of that. And showing that like aspect of personality, I think, works very well for it. And it's very deliberate, I think. Because again, Amphoreus is doing something a little different than what the Elysian Realm was trying to do. The Amphoreus is showing us this entire journey, and it's ending it on a much happier note, whereas the Elysian Realm was like sort of reliving this tragedy. And then we have the backdrop of eventually towards the end where the Hearse of Corruption shows up to fuck things up, and then you have to have them do what Amphoreus is here at the very end, but having the Flame Chasers as digital copies doing what they never could do in reality, and bring about a happier end. Even if that end means their end. So they're doing somewhat different narrative things, because the Elysian Realm was a very important arc to understand May's character growth in person, because she had to go through learning to be not codependent. Then we had to understand how like Kevin was motivated and what his whole thing was, and they're also introduced to Alicia, who was a very crucially important, unique existence that helped create the future that we can play through in the game. And I think there's like the three like most important takeaways from that arc, and Amphoreus is doing a lot of that, but in like different kind of ways, because it's sort of a self-contained arc. It's not really feeding back into this broader narrative per se, other than just tying back another characters.
It gives us more context on the Aeons.
Yeah.
Outside of that, yes, like it's hard to say. Like, I'm not. Like Honkai Impact from a very early time in it was decently clear what the overall arc was. And I guess to a certain extent the same is true of Honkai Star Rail, where you know the Stellarons are bad, the Stellarons are spreading, so you want to stop the Stellarons. And I guess that's the overarching thing, in the same way that the Honkai are in Impact.
Check out the spot you mentioned. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna get that while we're talking, Kevin.
But to some extent, Star Rail is fairly episodic, in the sense that each place you go to is somewhat self-contained. But I guess it's
like Star Rail has this issue with the way that it handles its storytelling, in the same way that Genshin does, in that you're sort of going from like region to region or planet to planet, and they have a self-contained arc that doesn't really connect things back to previous things. Impact Third never did that. That was never what Impact Third was about. They had this overarching thing, and you were kind of going from different locations, but for the most part, it was still feeding back into this broader narrative they were trying to work for. Fall Edge Terrace. Okay, let me find that really quick. Where the hell is that?
Yeah, I think with Impact Third, location was secondary and mostly to serve story, whereas in Star Rail, location is kind of almost equal to story. Like, what location we're in now feels like the starting point, and then story is built around that, whereas Impact Third is like, what is the next part of the story? Okay, what location should they be in to make that part of the story make sense?
Yeah, like Impact Third, like the way they had a broader narrative they were already planning for a long time, and while that narrative did change a bit to the point that they even acknowledged it in the narrative later on. Because like it was a very funny conversation. They had an interaction towards the end of part 1 where Kiana talks to Tesla, and she's like, "Hey, can you explain to me what the fuck your plan was?" And Tesla's like, "Yeah, I could, but you ever seen like your first draft of an essay and you're kind of embarrassed about it? That's sort of how I feel about this, and I don't really want to tell you." And I'm like, you know what? I at least am like glad that they acknowledged that much.
Yeah,
that they're like, we don't really want to do that.
Yeah, I think when Impact Third started, they had like broad strokes, but they were going for a much more simplistic story than what they ended up with.
Well, I think the other thing to remember is that Impact Third sort of started as an adaptation of Gun Scroll Z. Like, that was sort of like the way they were going to be, and they quickly diverged away from that. And the story sort of became its own thing later on. And that means that they sort of had to retcon a few things, and some stuff had to be changed, and that's perfectly fine, but, like, they ultimately did have a goal they needed to get through. Even if they, like, sort of worked themselves to a corner with some stuff, which is why I think the ending of Part 1 especially had, like, a lot of, like, exposition and stuff, was because they had to, like, explain these weird Evangelion-ass concepts that they could just not really, like, actually properly explained up to this point. So, like, there's a lot of that. But, like, all that is to say that, like, a lot of, like, what ends up happening in Impact Third always feeds back into the broader narrative, and they always are tying things back together, even if you don't quite realize it. It's all supposed to be relevant. Whereas, like, with Star Rail and Genshin, it's more like, whatever story we're telling, it might, like, over the course of patches, reference back to earlier events or whatever, like what we did here with, like, playing back Mim, like, the early, like, beginning of Amphoreus, but from Mim's perspective, like, doing that. But we're not necessarily going to, like, reference things back in Belobog, instead of just having the characters just, like, show up and say, oh, hi, yeah, they still exist. But that's kind of...
Belobog's briefly mentioned in this patch to remind people that they can't do anything about this.
Yeah. Like, that's just kind of its own thing. Also, what the fuck is this shit, Krail? Where did you send me? Is this where Cypher kept all of her stuff? They done stole all this shit. That's so funny. But I don't know, like, again, Amphoreus is trying to do, like, some very different stuff from how Impact Third handled things. I think it's fine. I know a lot of people on Twitter were complaining about them, like, reusing, like, there's, like, a line that Kiana says that, like, Ellie uses here, and then people were really pissed about it. And some people felt that, like, the references that they were making to Impact Third felt hollow and unearned. Which I honestly feel like is a bit of a disservice to the narrative that Amphoreus is trying to tell. Because, like, yes, they are referencing things and ideas that we saw in Impact Third that's happening, but they still are trying to do it from, like, a somewhat different perspective. That's important to recognize. And
yeah,
I think comparing them and expecting them to be one-to-one is already your first mistake. And I see that all over Twitter right now. People are like, oh, I hate it when they did this. It feels so hollow. And it's like, it doesn't feel hollow. Like, I feel like the story for Amphoreus was very satisfying, albeit a little bit confused in certain parts over the course of all these patches through, 3X, but I wouldn't say
I
it's
think,
like...
I think a certain degree of confusion is unavoidable when you're doing a time loop story.
I mean, not just that, though. I think it's how they present their stuff, because Pentagon had the same problem, too. Where, like, they have this confusing concept that they were trying to explain over the course of multiple patches, and it just ended up getting confused. You were forgetting the details and stuff, and that just didn't work for the narrative and hurt some of the pacing of the direction. And I think Amphoreus had the exact same problem. And I don't think it's really unique to Amphoreus, or to say that it feels like, when they reference Impact Third's concepts, that it feels hollow or unearned. I don't feel that that's really fair. The moon in this sky there. Oh, yeah! Hey, look, it's the Star Rail moon where our train's at all the time. By the gods beyond the sky, I were to listen to you the most noble greetings. Stop playing games and give me back my spear. You'll get your spear, but first, just look at the beautiful moon. It makes me want to have a nice chat with an old friend. But I know it's a bit weird for me to be asking, but since this is just a little stop on your long journey, do you have any regrets about your time on Amphoreus? Not really. Excellent, excellent. Then we can move on with light hearts, each to our own destiny. I'll buy a whole street in Alchema to rob any place whenever I want. And if you ever want to come back and visit, you can play with the Dawn device all you want. Some secrets are better left unknown. Looks like old Bartolos got carried away again. Anyway, as promised, here's your spear back. Do come back and hang out again sometime.
I'll give you 40 stellar jades too.
Interesting. Oh, so we can just buy stuff from him. Oh, that's fun. I like this. I can get all these discuses. Is premium honey curd? Oh, that sounds delicious. I want that. How do I get that? I want that. Go and just buy all of this stuff. Check the shop name when you open it. Big Chungus Bartolos? They did not call it that. They did not call it that. Oh yeah, what the fuck is that? You did not call it that. What the actual fuck is that?
What is Big Chungus a reference to?
It's a fucking meme of like fat Bugs Bunny. It's. I'll send you the meme later.
Cool, thank you.
Also, look at the moon. What am I supposed to be looking at the moon other than the fact that it's like the broken moon in the logo? Why does it even look so familiar? Don't tell me it was borrowed from Princess Homebody again. Oh, wait, hold on. Gives a spot dialogue. Peaceful and elegant, overflowing with untold riches. This is the dream life. Wait a sec. Why does the moon look so familiar? Don't tell me it was borrowed from Princess Homebody again. Oh, they just reused the assets from Cass. The moon from her field of flowers area with her sister. That's so funny. I'm amused that they like reused her assets and that's why they had to reference it. That's really fucking funny. Good. That's very amusing. Now where's my fucking spear, Bartolos? What did you do with it?
He gave you the 20 jades.
Here it is.
Oh.
Give me my stuff. How is there a moon when the outside is blinding gold and wasteland? Answer, whimsy. Yeah, don't worry about it. This is fine. Can I do anything with this right now? Oh, I can. Amber activated 2 spots remaining. Oh, okay, hold on then. Can I teleport over to that? We saw only the one. I don't remember where the other one was. Also, I'm not playing as Kevin. Give with Amber so you get all the nymphs. Yeah, that's what I figured, is that it was like a nymphs thing. But I have at least one. That's good, right?
That is a start.
It does mean to spend like an afternoon just like running around all of Amphoreus with like a guide to go look for all the damn Amber the nymphs to do all things.
Well, I think if you talk to Garment Maker, he will give you the locations of them in exchange for whatever that thing is. The memories,
you can pay them for that in the same way that like using the special coins in Pentaconi, which were the origami birds were, which so I found all the origami birds. But that took a long time. It was a big pain in the ass.
That's
a
fair.
bunch of memory crystals, you can use them for
probably would
heads.
be quicker.
Yeah.
The reason I like talking to the helper guy, like Garment Maker in this case, is because I can never remember which maps I ran into already and haven't. So,
yeah,
like a guide would force me to go through the locations of the ones that I already collected.
Yeah, which is what I might end up doing at some point in time, because it's definitely gonna annoy me to have to like go through a guide and check all these locations a second time. Like I'm gonna definitely get annoyed with that. But yeah, I think, like, back to your original question, like, what are my thoughts on this patch? I think it's fine. I think people were being hateful towards it for, like, what feels like an unnecessary reason, and also saying that Ellie is just, like, reduced to being Trailblazer's, like, wife or whatever. Doesn't really understand anything about what the patch was talking about, and doesn't understand what romance means in the context of the story. It is not romance in the sense of, I want to date and fuck you. Like, that's not what that's about. It never was, so. Go to the Alchemy Room in Cyrene's and Islisa. You can earn 10 crystals in each place every day or week. Oh, okay. It's fun.
Oh, that's helpful.
I know that, like, Elise did say that we go talk to her small version. We can do that. Also, where's the other Amber then? We activated this one. I don't remember where the other one was supposed to be.
I'm gonna go to the...
where is the third Amber? Even if I can't activate it, I'd like to know where it is.
Go to Amphoreus and get my coins from Cyrene before going to sleep.
Oh, there it is. I see it. Okay. My question is, how the fuck do I get there to that? That's the area I couldn't get to before. Okay, now I know why I couldn't find that shit. Hold on a second. I'm just gonna open the map and teleport.
Mm-hmm.
Teleport.
Oh, hey, my email today is from the Herda.
Hey?
Yeah. You want me to tell you what the Herda said?
Sure. What did the Herda tell you?
The Herda started sharing location.
Oh no.
Showing location sharing, okay. The Herda stopped sharing location. See that? That's my spot. Something interesting popped up. Might add it to the simulated universe. How fun is it? See for yourself.
Oh, right.
Oh, wait. That's just a replica. The real one has already been sold. Wait. Your friend has sent their location. When you arrive, look for a sign that says buyer, the perilous Madame Herda. You bought a knockoff?
Amazing.
Oh, right. I already bought the authentic one. Forgot about that. They still have the replica on display here. No wonder there's such a crowd. Turns out they're all my fans. Fans would never expect to come across the real deal. No one has recognized me. But they praised how similar I look to the real deal and even gave me some Herda merch. Not bad. Let's take a photo together and send it to them. I'm so gorgeous.
That's amazing. Go to the
Cool.
last warp before the statue in the ruins and take the side path with the elevator. Okay, hang on a second. Let me see if I can activate this first.
Herda is great.
The hero finally embraced their ego, erupting in brilliant radiance. It's a beautiful radiance. It's like a crack in the world itself, even if I want to dive right into it. The light beam, what did it reveal? Oh, hey, I got a chest for that.
Oh, sweet.
Although I think there was a chest just now. I could hear it. I could hear it twinkling. I could hear the sound. Give me that, thanks. Okay, so that was over here, I think, or was it here? Okay, it was here.
Oh.
That's where I was sending you? Okay. Let's see, we already did this one. Alright, so how do we get over there? Exploration that we did not get a chance to do earlier. Okay, they won't let me wander over there. Damn it. Other warp? Okay. This one.
I don't know if this is specifically a 3.7 thing or if this was there before, but when you go to Ides Elysia and go to the dock near the swing, look for the Lonely Seal.
Oh, I think I did that one already. That's been a while back.
Oh, okay. Okay, I just did that. That was cute.
Yeah, there's a few little things in Ides Elysia that's pretty fun. There's a bell up there by the temple, I guess, where you can ring it a few times to have Ellie use her magic to do random shit. Like spawning a Dromus on top of the shelter or whatever, which is just really funny. So would recommend doing that. I don't know if you get a whole lot for doing it, but it is just kind of amusing. What is all this area supposed to be? This is a whole extra ass area I didn't even explore before. And thwap. And thwap. Breaking shields is cheap items, by the way. Yeah, I thought about breaking them, but I was like, I'm lazy. Right, here we go. Oh, hey, we have the apple finally. I want to get this. Also, this is a gateway to the Exomyth. That's something. After I do this puzzle, we'll go take a look at that, because that's new. After countless adventures, surely you won't be surprised by a good set speaking in mechanical tones. I am the first and final scapegoat. 8 is a sacred number. With 8 trophies, you may trade for 1 extra step here. Bring me trophies that bear my likeness, and I shall aid you in claiming your ultimate victory.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh, interesting. You can get new decorations for your room.
Well, that's nice.
Yeah.
Oh fuck, forgot this one. Yeah. Pick up the feather. You can imagine a bird song, therefore a single feather is a singing bird. The one who built me said he hoped you'd enjoy this line, though it was not his own. He also said I should ask if you wish to know his name, for you may not like it. You wish to know his name. Yes. Of course Lygus made these fucking things. It's representation of finding and killing Flame Reaver and descending. Of fucking course Lygus made these damn things.
See, how do I...
Of course.
How do I put...
Exomyth. There's actually an entrance to that place in the ruins of time. She felt a hint of doubt, but still walked towards the screen ahead. Really can't do any other moves in it without dying. Yeah. Weird being in the Exomyth now. Alright, investigate. This is one weird screen. Last time you touched it, you had to fight Lygus and until all hell broke loose. Nothing happened this time. Could something be missing? Okay. I don't know what to make of that. Other than there's clearly something else I need. It's really come after completing every single nymph puzzle and chirping secret. Oh, okay. Noted. We can come back and deal with that. But also, I'd be remiss without acknowledging the fact that I now have an apple, and I only know of one place that needs to go. So, a hidden scene and a special player icon. That's fun. I look, Trippy's here. Alright, let's see what my apple does for this. Submit required item. Well, well, well. Look at you all. How'd you get yourselves in such a mess? Didn't I leave you with so many brilliant strategies before I left? Hee hee. Guess you really can't do it without me. Oh, look, it's Cass's sister. Mess, you say? Bartolos, with that grape-like appearance of yours, I don't think you're in any position to throw shade. Everyone's along with people they care about. Yeah. Says the brute who knows how to boat heads.
Just doing?
So we got an apple from doing that stuff earlier. If you bring it back to that like paradise that Ellie makes, that whole area.
Yeah.
If you drop the apple in the fountain, you get a special dialogue, which is what we're doing right now. Literally, Amphoreus is heaven.
Okay.
Yeah, we're in heaven now. We're in paradise.
You can also, each person there, you have the option to give them an apple.
I wanted to put it in the fountain just to see.
Yeah.
Because I remember seeing that earlier and be like, okay, well, what is this? If you had just listened to me instead of desperately clinging to those doomed city-states, we could have ended the dawn by at least 1,000 years. Go see who Hyacinth is talking to. Okay. Using your deceitful tricks for a few hundred years of mere survival, all men must face death, but never should they forfeit their dignity. I knew all along that you just love strife deep down, don't you? But you can't even sleep a wink unless you wrestled with monsters, huh? You? My apologies, Stella. You had to witness such an unseemly quarrel. But listening to their bickering takes me back to the days of Flame Chase. On countless nights, these noisy sounds lulled us to sleep along with the campfire.
Oh.
It's rare to see Nyes lose his temper. What?
Another thing you can potentially do. You can, in your room, on your desk, interact with as I have written.
Oh, that's fun.
Yeah.
Is your reason fragment still wandering out there? Need me to go find it for you? Orcholos, we've considered this strategy before, but with how things have changed, implementing them all would be rather difficult. You planned to use Crypnos as bait, but after the city fell, those massacres only became sustenance for madness. Orcholos, your plan to submerge the Black Tide creatures in the River of Souls couldn't be realized either. When I took command of the river, I learned the Black Tide exists beyond life and death. Hee hee hee. Enough about that. Little Polixia, sending your dear sister to the next life was indeed genius. You surely learned from the best. I doubt our successors in the next life would have discovered the truth of these cycles so easily without that move of yours. Yeah. Efforts have not been in vain. At long last, I can finally say that with certainty. Recollection Crystal Shard display. Oh, that's like a home decoration. Okay, so that's what that does.
Yeah, I got one of those too. I'm just I was trying to figure out how to. I was trying to figure out how to do the home decoration when I accidentally started a new quest by interacting with as I have written. Mm-hmm. So there is more side quests / epilogue stuff, I guess, that you can.
Bunch of home decorations again. Yeah.
You can do.
Cypher is talking to people. Oh, look, Drommy's over here. Good thing I did the Drommy's quest earlier. But Drommy's in heaven. Does that mean Drommy died? Did we kill the Dromus? Did that actually happen? Unfortunate.
Well, trying...
What?
While trying to find my room again, I have accidentally stolen March's diary.
Good.
Yeah.
Oh look, Ceredra's over here. God damn, you're small, Ceredra. Every fucking time.
No, yeah, she is.
Oh, Hyacinth's talking to Celios. Interesting. What do you two have to say? Welcome to Twilight Courtyard. How can I help you? Like this? Smiles, laughter. A warm smile is most important, Lady Celios. Welcome to Twilight Courtyard. How can I help you? It's only been a few days since we last saw each other. How did you get so tiny? Ah, it's you, the child of humanity who ascended to the skies alongside Hyacinth. It's a pleasure to meet you again. I have now returned to my original pure state. I am no longer a warrior goddess wielding a spear, nor the all-seeing Theos and Thetos. God, that's confusing fucking words.
So...
I am but an ordinary young girl. Even so, Lady Celios' way of speaking proved quite persistent. Actually, I think Celios' current state has a certain beauty in its contrast. I feel the same, just like during the action hour when sun shower fell on that bright afternoon. Shah, little Ica, you shouldn't say things like that. What did Fat Fuck say? What did Fat Fuck have to say here? What did these dudes mean? Were they slurs? What did Fat Fuck say? I have to know. What evils?
His words are not safe for stream.
Lady Celios is not Lil Celios. Yeah. No need to hide it. I can understand the winged beast's words. Despite her appearance as a child, her age far exceeds that of ordinary people. Fat fuck being fat fuck, yeah. The Pegasus is right. Despite my age, my mind may not be as mature as Hyacinth's. I joined the Twilight Courtyard precisely because I wanted to become a physician and study ways to connect with the hearts of the children of humanity. It's wonderful that Lady Celios has such thoughts and aspirations. However, it is no easy feat to become a doctor. You'll need to master entire manuals worth of knowledge and learn to handle all sorts of situations. For example, what should we do if we encounter patients causing trouble in the courtyard? Feed them to the emanator of veracity. Does the trouble meld with their hearts, understand their needs, Patiently guide those with genuine difficulties and politely turn away those who make unreasonable demands. You were gonna say melt, didn't you? Don't be ridiculous. I did not misspeak. Lady Celios is very talented. With time, she'll definitely become an excellent physician. That's interesting. Let's see. We did get a few achievements here. Let's go grab these. Anything else we want to go do? Oh, hey! You're fucking here. I didn't expect to see Terravox here.
So I'm beginning to think that every time you go there, it changes who's talking to who.
It might be, because I think earlier we saw, like, Anaxa was over here. But
because, like, when
now it's
you're
Terravox.
in the internal page right now, right?
Yes, yes.
When I went there, Hyacine and Saridra were talking to each other.
Mm-hmm. It might just change every few times. You can probably cycle through it, I would guess.
Yeah.
Which, I mean,
Yeah.
I kind of like that. That feels very fun. It's very lively.
Yeah.
And this does, like, I said this earlier, but, like, when you actually go to, like, Elysia's Paradise in the Elysian Realm, it has a very, very similar vibe to this, both in colors and aesthetics, because of course it would. I like that.
Can I spoil a bit of what Saridra said to Hyacine?
Sure.
She calls Hyacine short.
Says this short fucker, who's literally tit height right now.
I'm like, you have no right.
Of all the people who could complain about someone else's height, Saridra, you are like the worst one to ask for that.
Yeah.
Well, on that note, though, I think we've done about all I'm gonna do. We've been streaming for 9.5 hours now, which has been quite a bit.
Oh wait.
Let's see. We'll do one more poll. Of course, I didn't get anything. That's fine. I'm debating if I want to try to get like another version of Ellie, or if I want to try to roll for like Hyacin and Cass. Because I do want Cass, and Hyacin's relevant. I should probably get both of them to build a proper Ellie team, but like also I'd have to level them and build them, and I don't really want to do that. So.
I mean, Hyacin and Cass will go really well with Ellie, so certainly if your goal is to have like a strong Ellie team, then that is a nice pair to get.
I mean, we had to use the trial version to get through the boss because I didn't have them and my teams just can't hack it. So.
Yeah.
Which is fair.
Basically, Cyrene obviously likes having Remembrance characters and Chrysos heirs on her team. So Hyacin and Cass typically paired with Evernight gives like tremendous synergy. So
you're
like,
hoping to get Ellie and Cass, but you don't think it happens since Hoyo likes to fuck your polls. Same.
Honestly, the only reason why I would caution against getting Hyacin and Cass is just because I can't see you managing to do that without opening your wallet.
Which is exactly what's going to have to happen.
Yeah,
I do want Castris, because like her banner was already gone by the time I actually got to her story patch.
Right.
And I do like her quite a bit, so I do want her just for the sake of having her.
Mm-hmm.
I have to prioritize, and I think Ellie has to be the go-to. Yeah, like that's what I was thinking too. I'm like, I could get Hyacin and Cass, or I could like just keep pulling for Ellie, and keep trying to get her up to higher and higher ranks. My Ellie should be pristine, god damn it. I wish I could get her to E6. I really, really wish I could. Just because.
Either way, you are helping Ellie. Like, you're either increasing her direct strength, or you are just making the team that she would want to be on better. I guess the other question is, like, what Chrysosairs do you have already?
Well, Kevin and Cypher, for sure. I have Aglaya. And who else do we have? But Aglaya's not leveled up right now. That's it. That is the beginning and end of that list. Damn, I really haven't been pulling for any of them.
You don't have, like, much in the way of, like, characters that work well with her. You would also have Don Hung, by the way.
Oh, yeah, Don
he
Hung
counts
is
as
a
a
thing.
Chrysosaur.
I forgot.
Yeah.
I don't have Tribby,
Yeah.
I don't have Anaxa, I don't have Cass or Hyacinth.
Yeah, because I was going to say, if you don't have Cass, then Anaxa also works pretty well with her.
But I don't have Anaxa.
Yeah, Phynon, my understanding is Phynon with Cass is a little awkward.
I think if I were to pull Cass...
I meant Phynon with Cyrene is a little awkward.
It is a
Phynon
bit.
and Cass wouldn't be.
Hyacinth and Tribbies are must-haves. Yeah, well, that's what I understood. Is like Tribby is like a really, really useful one. But I think out of like the three of these here, I think Tribby's the one I could probably do without.
I wouldn't say that Tribby is a must-have if your specific goal is to have a build a team around Cyrene, because there are good Cyrene teams that don't require Tribby.
Well, I mean, as far as I understand it, the best team for Cyrene is Hyacinth, Cass, and Evernight, so...
Yes,
I wouldn't need to pull for Tribby at all. If I'm trying to like use for like other non-Ellie related teams, yeah, Tribby would be useful, but like I'm not worried about that.
Tribby is very good, but part of Tribby's strength is just that she is like a universal support. So you could plug her into basically anywhere, and that would certainly... Oh, I'm riding a Trumbus with Cyrene. That's cute. So yeah, like... Tribby is a very versatile unit, and if your goal was just like make your account as good as it could be, then Tribby would certainly be very good. But because I know you don't particularly care about overall account strength, and you're more just interested in like making your Cyrene good, then Tribby, you can find ways around Tribby.
Yeah, I think I can make do without it. She's good for AoE teams like Herta and Anaxa, and a good alternative to Ronmei. You see, well, I have Ronmei, so I could just... Well, she's not going to be, like, best in slot or whatever. Like, I think I can make do without it. Because, again, my goal has never been having the best, most optimum teams. I do not care. I like characters that I like. Cass, I just like Cass. I think she's a cool character. She also works for Ellie, and I'd like to be able to use Ellie and be able to do stuff with her. But, like, also, I just wanted Cass from the start before this patch even came out. Her usefulness for a Cyrene team wasn't the reason why I wanted her. It was because, oh, I like Cass. I like her story and I like her character. It's fun. Also, the dragon's cool.
Like, I think if you get Cass, like, I'm going to assume you probably can't get Cass and Hyacinth, because that would
Unless I spent a bunch of money, but I can't do that right now. We will see as we get closer to the end of it.
Like, I think there's a world in which you could have, like, a team of, like, Cass, RMC, Cyrene, and then, like, say, Gallagher as your healer.
I'd have to level Gallagher. I have, like, right now the team, because I was checking, like, some guides earlier.
You could also use Locha if you have...
I have Locha, he's not leveled. Right now, in the team that I have, that's supposed to be a proper team, Lingsha is my healer. Because I actually built Lingsha, so...
So... The thing about Cass is every time she attacks, she's also doing damage. So the reason why Gallagher and Locha work really well as alternatives to Hyacinth is because in both Gallagher and Locha's case, as when Cass attacks and deals damage to everyone, Cass also heals everyone. So it counterbalances the fact that she's constantly draining everyone's HP.
Right.
Lingsha doesn't do that as efficiently because Lingsha's heals are tied to her summon. So there's a gap between when Cass hurts everyone and Lingsha can heal back up.
Yeah. Well, again, we're not worried about making it optimal. We're worried about,
yeah,
do I want to pull for these two characters and spend money for it? Because I will absolutely have to spend money if that's the case.
Well, I mean, Locha you already have, and Gallagher you already have, so it's not really a matter of like spending additional to make Cass work. It's just that at some point you'll want to level up one of those two just to make Cass feel more comfy to play.
Oh, I have Locha's Lycone too? What the fuck?
And
he's almost leveled up? What the fuck? I just have to get his relics. Okay. That's much better position than I thought he was in.
Yeah, okay. Well, that's good. Like, Locha will work as a substitute for Hyacine. Like, the main reason you would want Hyacine instead of Locha is for, like, the in-game meta content, but you're not planning on doing that anyways.
No.
And for, like, story stuff and that kind of thing, Locha will work.
We'll figure it out. I'll decide on that later. Odds are I'll probably spend some money, but I'm going to wait until like closer to the end of the warp first. And we'll see what I get out of doing the events and things. And then after that, I'll decide how much I want to spend on it.
Currency War? I'm assuming you haven't started Currency War yet.
No, I've done nothing. This 9-hour stream has been the most I've done of this patch. So.
Yeah. Currency War, about 4,000 Stellar Jades are locked behind Currency War right now, so you can get like another 30-ish pulls from that alone.
Okay, we can play around with that later. That'd be fun.
Yeah, you might enjoy it. I think you'll find it very similar to modes that you've already played in HI3.
That doesn't surprise me. I've heard some descriptions of it, so that tracks.
Yeah.
But I think we're gonna wrap up things here. This has been a very, very, very long stream, much longer than I had planned for it to be. But given that it's over the weekend and I have to work tomorrow anyway, this is fine. I'm not concerned about it. So I don't know if we will do a stream tomorrow. I don't have plans for one. Given that it's 5:30 in the fucking morning, I'm probably just gonna go like crash immediately after this and then just not do much. So I will try to make a schedule for next week. I don't have one currently. Just like I didn't have one for last week either. We will decide on that later. I think there's some stuff in Zenless we need to go do. We saw all the event things here, like Currency Wars and stuff, so we might dedicate a couple streams to doing event things in both Zenless and this. Just to see.
Sounds good.
Penny, you got anything going on? Anything coming up?
Yeah. It's... So... I'm dog sitting on Wednesday and Thursday, so I'm not doing my normal Wednesday-Thursday streams. But then on Friday, I'll be playing Tales of Vesperia. We're probably going to be starting the final dungeon on Friday.
Ew, fancy.
Yeah. So I'm looking forward to that.
It's like, I don't know anything at all about that.
It's a fun game. It's a long game, so if you ever wanted to play it, I mean, it's a big commitment, but I'm sure you'd have fun with it. It's got a good story. So I think you'd enjoy that.
Well, I hope you guys all enjoyed this. I'll see you sometime next week when we do our next stream, whatever that's going to be. I haven't decided, but we will figure that out. Bye!